Well, hello, good morning once again. Hello, good morning once again. This is Tony Lightfoot with the 80th Goode Water Ski National Championships. We've just started the tricks event with Michael Williams doing some side slides and attempts at 180s and standing up on both runs. Not an awfully diverse bunch of tricks, but given that he is one of our earlier skiers in boys too, probably one of the lower seeds coming in as well. So Kent Williams is our next skier to come. Skier number 2, also out of the same locale in Texas, which is going to be Parker. So we're on the skier number 2. We're just keeping an eye on what's going on the trick lake and seeing how that shapes up. Probably has a personal best around about the same as his twin brother Michael Williams at around about 200 points. So out of Parker in Texas, it is Kent Williams coming up next, because I'm sure that each of them share the same equipment. Kent Williams, our next competitor up. His best score from the North Texas State Championships is 420. Placed first in that event. In the South Central Regionals, he scored 280 points for a second place finish. All right, number 2 skier in this event. For those of you who just joined us, good morning. Look at Kent go. Just rocking his way from one side to the other, getting some good elevation on that wake front, making sure that it scores alongside the other trick. Oh, goes for the reverse half wrap to the back. We'll take a look at that once again, I believe, for Kent Williams for the entirety of his pass of tricks. Handle up just a skosh. Keeping the elbows down and making sure that he's gotten fluid motion on top of the ski. Handle down nice and low. And working his way through from one motion to the other. All right, so that is Kent Williams on the pass number 1. Certainly just exploring the possibilities with trick skiing at this point. 420 points he scored at the North Texas State Championship, so he's working towards that mark. Been training at near his home in Parker, Texas. He's age 10. Still got plenty of ways to go. All right, so Colton Anderson will be our next skier to go, but we wait for Kent Williams to come into the course on pass number 2. Let's see if he can empty the remainder of his bag of tricks, and unfortunately falling on his approach into the course. So, all right then, so that was Kent Williams, and we'll get ready for his second and final 20-second pass. All right, bright sunshine here from Maize in Kansas. They're trying to determine whether he fell out of course on his way into his second pass. The officials taking a hard look at that. Obviously, this competition, the Goode Water Ski National Championships here at Mystic Lakes in Maize, Kansas, run under the E rating, which differs a little bit from the World Rankings list L rating, in which skiers are allowed one fall out of course, whereas with the L rating, if you fall anywhere, then you're done. So just waiting on Kent Williams to come back into the course. From what I'm hearing, he fell out of course before the red buoy. Just trying to make that determination for absolute certain before we send our next skier out, who should be Colton Anderson. Looks like the Mastercraft towboat is on its way to the dock, which should represent the end of the effort for Kent Williams. Colton Anderson, who is a native here in Maize, Kansas. Colton Anderson looking to improve upon last year's placement, which was 15th in Boys 1, having scored 420 points. For that placement. He's in Boys 2 now. His first foray into Boys 2 National Championship skiing. We got Boys 2 trick in here on this webcast. We're a Boys 4 slalom on the slalom webcast. Right, setting up on pass number 1, Colton Anderson. He's seen this view a number of times before. Ski is right here at Mystic Lakes. A little out of focus there with some of these tricks, but managing to still continue to roll on pass number 1. Looking at the instant replay from our other camera, which should provide us with a clearer view of what he did. Good half wraps, and then goes in for the reverse half wrap, and things start to go a little pear-shaped there for him as he rocks his way to attempting his surface back-to-back, and coming up a little bit short on that one. All right then, we'll continue on with Colton Anderson's second pass right after this.
When I walk into the room, wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new pair of shoes. I got the attention, I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step, I got a
coming off that island in the opposite direction. That's Colton Anderson trying to redeem himself with the surface back-to-back. Ooh, and trying to turn that a little bit more aggressively. The handle coming up a little bit high, but he's fine. He'll swim in. And a decent job there. Good solid effort there from Colton Anderson, who skied 360 points in Boys 2 in the Kansas State Championship and was in 4th place in the Midwest Regional Championship with a score of 300 points. So he's had some form coming into this event, and will be a little bit disappointed with that, no doubt, but he'll have better days, and with a little bit more experience and practice, he should get some more tricks under his belt. All right, Leland Carpenter is next. All right, so coming to us from Bloomingdale in New York, in the New York State Championships, scoring 560 points in Boys 2. This is Leland Carpenter. A little stiff there with the knees. Now we see the first of our surface O's. Oh, and struggling a little bit with the reverse surface O. We'll see what he can do to continue getting some more points with this effort on pass number 2. But that is Leland Carpenter. We'll take a look at the instant replay once again, presented by Good Carbon Technologies. Good, who is the title sponsor for the 80th National Water Ski Championships. They've been such an integral part of supporting tournament water skiing in the United States, and they've been supporting the national championships as a title sponsor for well over 2 decades now. So that kind of longevity of support is certainly worthy of appreciation. So that is Leland Carpenter, and we'll bring him in for pass number 2 right after this. All right then, back here with continuing coverage of the 80th Goode Water Ski National Championships. We are on skier number 4 in Boys 2 tricking. It is Leland Carpenter. So glad to have you here and present at these national championships, no matter where you happen to be viewing us from near and far, from places like Detroit and Dubai, London, Lisbon, Santiago, Seattle. Speaking of Seattle, that's where we're going to be next week for coverage of the Hilltop Pro-Am Slalom event presented by Syndicate. And you'll be able to see full coverage of that right after we conclude our coverage here on Saturday. There you go. That is a bit of a disruption in balance there with the surface O. Got the first one, Kind of repeated that one on the pass number 1. He had to do that because he had the reverse in mind to do. All goes for the surface 5, as a matter of fact. And just continue on from where he left off with the hand tricks. And just getting his hips a little bit behind him and unable to continue rolling on that one. So that is Leland Carpenter. Grant Boyd is making his turn around the island and heading his way towards the tricking course. All right, so Grant Boyd, aged 11, from Cabot in Arkansas. Couple of side slides. There's the wrap back and wrap front. Reverse wrap back and reverse wrap front. Keeping himself in good position. Good axis on the surface moves. Now he moves out towards the wake back and wake front. Let's see if he can try and keep his adrenaline in check. Tries to position himself for the surface back-to-back. He'll probably do better to wait and try that on his second pass, which I'm sure he'll do. But he stands up on pass number 1, and that's always a good sign. Looking at Grant Boyd once again.
Gonna get warm. I'm gonna shed this coat.
But not bad. Keeping everything going. Look at those surface 3s. Not too much wrong with that. Good pull. Straight into the back, to the small of the back. It's always a good sign from someone who has practiced a lot. And being able to control the pull even on a situation like that, where you got a little bit of happy feet there. The adrenaline started to pump. He looked for a little bit more height and a little bit more razzle-dazzle with that move. And that was Grant Boyd on pass number 1 as we look and see him coming in on pass number 2. He's illuminated to us, but he's completely blind to what's going on in front of him. Skiing towards the east. These lakes do run east-west. And I think he's expended the tricks that he has with the 2 22nd runs. Nicely done. Can't fault him for that. That is Grant Boyd, who has scored as high as 750 points in the boys' 2 tricking competition in the South Central region. So good skiing there from him. Handle coming up a little high in places, just trying to aggressively go from one trick to the next, especially his attempts at the surface back-to-back like that. There you go, and he gets the second one. Well done. He got both of them scored. And they're worth exactly the same amount of points as a 360-degree spin. Certainly in recent times, the possibilities of doing those types of spins in multiple directions have opened up a little bit as they took away that restriction of doing more than 2 tricks from a certain group. But now it's opened up the possibility of doing back-to-backs, O's, 540s, front to back, back to front, surface 720s, both back-to-back and front to front, and a whole bunch of other things as well on the surface without having to rely upon the wake to beef up the point score. All right, that was Grant Boyd. We got Samuel Westenga. We'll find out a little bit more about him in just a moment or so. Certainly a lot goes into a tournament like this, and the organizers have got to be commended for their hard work and preparing the site and the other facilities around here in anticipation of these national championships. So Samuel Stenger coming to us out of Gettysburg in Pennsylvania. So I'm sure that anyone who has studied U.S. history will know of the name Gettysburg and how significant that is to the fabric of the United States in the Civil War context. Samuel Stenger, aged 11, second year in Boys 2, scored 750 points at the Eastern Regional Championships. Little shrug of the shoulders, you know, just trying to get loosened up. Side slides, one side, there we go. There's wrap back and wrap front. He's about 6 seconds into the pass now. Surface spins. Should be about halfway at this point with the wake back. Oh, almost losing that one. He's going to try again. Yes, he does. A little bit more knee bend, a little bit more handle control certainly helps. Surface back-to-backs, nice. Handle still needs to be kept down, 540 to the front. And that should do the trick, literally. That will do the trick for him. Samuel Stenger. Just talking to himself, just having fun, like, and you know, and that's the name of the game in all seriousness. Not looking in bad form for the most part, Samuel, out of the Keystone State of Pennsylvania.
Okay. Sawyer Hutto on the water. That's number 2, 36 miles an hour, 22 off.
So not looking in bad shape on the opener. Looks like we're going to have at least a couple of skiers go back to back without falling too early on their runs.
Looked good. He just brought the handle in high. That was kind of all she wrote there for him. So I'm going to go down a little early there for Sawyer.
All right, looking at the dock, we see Rhett Bucher coming to us out of Indiana. Focusing in upon Samuel Stenger. There you go. Pass number 2. 360 spin. Wake back and wake. Oh, tries to go for the wake back to back. There you go, 540 degree spin to the back, 540 degrees spin to the front. Tighten at the point. No, surely not. Is he going to go for the back roll? Not quite there. And a little bit on his back foot coming in. I'm sure that with more practice and more tricks under his belt, he'll be landing those and rocking it on that trick ski. Samuel Stenger. Still getting a little bit of instruction and coaching even along the shoreline. I'm listening into a lot of what's being said right now between Samuel and his father, who have traveled far to make it here. Certainly one of the longer distances from Pennsylvania all the way right here to central Kansas. There you go. Certainly got the height, but just not the direction. All right, we have got Rhett Bucher. Out of Milford in Indiana. Going through his tricks neatly from one to the other. He's tricked as high as 880 points. Did that at the Labor Day weekend 3 event, so whilst it was in the 2022 scoring season, it was in the 2021 calendar year. Tricked 690 at the Ohio State Championships. Tricked 500 points for a second place finish at the Midwest Regionals.
Okay, we're on the water. We've got Landis Eller just ran 32 miles an hour. This should be 34. Coming in. Looking a lot more settled here on pass number 2. Didn't quite give it a reach there out of 3.
But not looking bad at all, it seems. This is a Rhett Bucher. Like what he's doing out there, like his progression from one trick to the next. Especially that one, where he just keeps some good solid knee bend. Very disciplined there. I'm sure he's got a few more tricks to come, maybe some wake back-to-backs or possibly a 360-degree spin. Front to front, quite possibly. We'll see what he's got. Maybe a hybrid combination of high revolution surface tricks with a smattering of weight tricks thrown in just for good measure. Rhett Bucher. Nice. Back and 540 to the front. Doing a surface O or at least or he might have been attempting a surface 7. But that will represent his efforts in about 7 seconds into his run. That is Rhett Bucher. We'll have a look at this on the instant replay. Just working that handle, very conscious of where that is. And going down at about the 3rd or 4th trick. That is Rhett Bucher. He'll swim into shore. Next competitor up is going to be Nicholas Bally. All right, approaching the course and coming to us out of Axis in Alabama, this is Nicholas Bally. His best score of the season is a 930-point total. In the Southern Regionals, he placed first with 810. Just trying to massage his way through this run. Surface spin 360 front to front. Likewise with the reverse. A little bit lackadaisical with some of those spins, but managing to stand up anyway. That was Nicholas Bally, who we saw jump yesterday and threw down some pretty decent efforts out there. We'll look at the instant replay with his opening pass. And here you can savor some of the tricks that he produced on his way to standing up all the way through on pass number 1. So looking rather pensive there is Brody Dan, who I believe finished in the top 5 in the boys' 2 jumping competition yesterday, or very close to it. Just trying to concentrate and stay focused. Either that or remaining just extraordinarily nervous about what's about to happen. But let's see what Nicholas Bally can do from Axis, Alabama, trying to keep that handle close to him, but unsuccessful in doing that with the reverse 540 on the surface. So there we go. That is Nicholas Bally. Flips the ski around 540 degrees. Tried to do the same, but unfortunately, not enough pull and release of tension with the handle. So he's in, and our next competitor up is going to be Brody Dan. All right, approaching the course, coming up round the island, and a native of Chesapeake City in Maryland. In his second season of Boys 2, this is Brody Dan, who placed second in the Boys 2 tricking competition at the Eastern Regional Championships with 950 points. Only tricked one other time in this this competitive season at the Dividing Creek Slalom and Trick event. His point score there was 970, so just marginally higher than what he did in the Eastern regions. Things aren't looking too bad there. Unfortunately, head going down on that 540-degree spin, getting a little bit ahead of himself towards the end. Just needs to take a deep breath and just do each trick one at a time, and don't think too far ahead. For the most part, that's what he did on the opening few tricks. But then as things started to work their way along, and feeling that he needed to get more and more tricks in with the limited amount of time that he had left, handle getting away, head going down. And when we return, we'll have his second and final 20-second pass. Well, welcome back. I'm Tony Lightfoot. This is the 80th Goode Water Ski Nationals. We're about 2/3 of the way down the list of trickers in the Boys 2 tricking competition. We've got 4 competitors left, so whomever is in the lead in the Boys 2 tricking event has put themselves on the podium. with 4 skiers remaining. We've got Brody Dan on the water. 3 more skiers after him. We'll have Zane Taram, Freddie Davis, and Bodie Balfa. All right. Just trying to shield his eyes from the sun a little bit here. It is an early start for a lot of these competitors. So probably not used to that kind of glare early on. Look at him go. Ooh.
Got a best score of 1 at 32 off, so
good toe turns now, working his way surface. Very smart skier using the smoother surface outside of the wake to do his surface spins. Is he going to try the backflip? Oh, not a bad effort. I tell you what, he definitely got the rotation. He kind of bailed a little bit there. I think that he kind of spooked himself with the amount of height that he got. I mean, just look at his spins outside the wake. That's why I say that was an intelligent choice. I mean, every boat produces a little bit of prop wash, and some of it's a little smoother than the other. But needless to say that if you are doing surface tricks, you want to try and put yourself in the best position to be able to do them. And the smoother water outside the wake is probably one of the best places to do it. And just look at that. Oh, and just huck that one and got the rotation, just not the stability. All right, then, we have got on the water Zane Taram. Joining him on the about a third the way through is pass number 1. Rest assured, we'll have the instant replay on this. But look at this. He is using that smooth water on the outside the wake to do his spins as well. But there you go, not a bad effort. Let's have a look and see. Going past the red buoy, the point from which he can start his tricks. And because the judging is done retroactively using the SD cards from each camera, it basically removes the need of having a trick course to where you would actually pass 2 trick buoys. The first one being the point from where you can start tricking, and the second one in the past, the point from where you must start tricking. All it is now is just a case of just putting the SD card in the video playback machine and then just starting 20 seconds from the point in which he starts tricking. Then once 20 seconds has elapsed, whatever trick he was ending off with at that point will just be the last one, and they can make that determination whether that was in time or not. All right, then, we have got Freddie Davis about to trick from that large and extensive Davis family who comes to us out of Virginia. There you see Susie Davis getting ready to bring one of a large group of siblings into the tricks event in boys 2. Look at this. This is Zane Taram. Going down a little bit, about 3/4 of the way through that run from Mickleton in New Jersey. First time I've highlighted a skier from New Jersey in this competition thus far. Probably not the last. So from the Garden State, this is Zane Taram, who scored 1,060 points in an earlier competition, the Dividing Creek Slalom and Trick event. Placed 3rd in the Eastern regions with 830 points. And that represents the extent of Zane Taram's effort. And doing okay here, so well done. All right, next skier up, Freddie Davis. Now, Freddie Davis, I'm sure he's got plenty of tricks up his sleeve, of which I am pretty confident of, from a family of trickers out of Milford in Virginia. It's a Milford in Indiana that has a whole group of skiers. This is the one who comes to us from Old Dominion. So, Virginia, one of the original 13 states that helped to create this nation that is the United States. And from the small town of Milford, and tricking 37.60 at the state championships, and tricked over 4,000 at the Sparta Trick Championships. This is Freddie Davis. He's wrapping in, just trying to keep that strap on. There we go. Setting himself up. Toe 5 back, toe wake back to back. Good elevation. Almost started to fall on that one, but arrested that. There's toe sides, toe front, toe reverse toe back, reverse toe front, toe back to backs. Keeping a good, good spin there. I don't know whether that was a toe 5 front, whether that be scored as such, but it was certainly a spectacular move there. And nice to see some good toe tricking to get things up and running. He'll have certainly gotten a good view of the boat and of the wake from that direction. Conversely, we see him in a little bit of a silhouette because of where the sun is. As the sun starts to rise a little bit, then things will even themselves out so far as who gets the best view, whether you do or whether the skiers do. So Freddie Davis, high tempo here with his toe tricks and just working the knees and the ankles. But now take a look towards the end here. Here is what I believe to be the toe 5 front. A little bit of a partition there. Quick spin with the shoulders, which isn't always encouraged, but you know, whatever works for the moment certainly keeps him scoring with the tricks that he has programmed into his opening pass. All right, then we'll return with Freddie Davis right after these.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
All right, then, looking towards the boat, we see Bodie Bolfer, our last skier, about to take to the water, but he has to wait a little bit. One of our more impressive boys 2 jumpers from yesterday. And we'll see what he can do with tricks in just a few moments, but we're waiting on Freddie Davis to come back in with hand tricks. One of the few competitors in boys 2 that actually has a separate passes of toes and hands. Don't forget to subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel to be informed of the latest live broadcast, as well as having the ability to interact with us via our live chat. All right, so let's have a look here with the tricks that he has going on. Oh, look. Oh, and missing the handle. He threw the handle behind the small of his back there on that Wake 5 front. Got a good few of his tricks situated now, bearing in mind that he'd already done a toe pass at this point, which yielded quite a few points for him going forwards. Back-to-back spins, then rested it to the front, then just a surface back, then goes in, and then he just didn't open up his hands at all. He still had a clenched fist going into that handle, and just was unable to ski it out. Which brings us to our final skier in boys 2 tricks in this event, which has a total of 14 competitors. We have Bodie Balfour. Coming to us out of Northfield in Minnesota. Oh, look at this. He's practicing tricks outside of the course. This guy's got some confidence. In the Midwest Regional Championships, scored 45.90. Toe 5 back to open up his account. Toe back to back. Toe 5 front. Look at this. Toe 0 out. Toe 0 straight back in. Oh, and collapses into the wake. Going for the toe Waco, just getting a little bit ahead of himself. He certainly knew what Freddie Davis did just a few minutes ago. Was certainly eager to turn the screw a little bit there in respect to his tricks. That's Bodie Balfour, who won the slalom event in boys 2. And jumped pretty well as well. Oh, and he reached in, reached down, got bogged down in preparation for the toe Waco. And as he recovers and gets ready for his handle pass, which we assume to be next, we'll take a quick break and we'll rejoin him with pass number 2 right after this. All right then, and continuing to rock on with Bodie Balfour. And Cole Kalkbrenner's become my favorite skier in the entire world, who's just come in and just randomly brought in breakfast for both of us.
I want to give a big shout out to Cole Kalkbrenner here, who's been helping work this tournament.
All right, so continuing on with the tricks event, Bodie Balfour with second and final 20-second pass. Fell about halfway through on an attempt for the toe Waco, having successfully gone through a toe 5 back and a toe 0 out, and then went toe 0 straight in preparation for the toe Waco. Let's see what he can do to redeem himself a little bit. He saw that Freddie Davis fell about 2/3 the way through his handle pass while attempting a 5 front. Successful with that trick and the reverse. Here he comes. Waco, does he go for the backflip here? Yes, he does. Gets the elevation, nails that one shot. 500 points right there. And 2 side slides to round off. A fantastic effort there from Bodie Balfour. out of Northfield in Minnesota, age 10, his first national championship appearance in Boys 2, Midwest Regional Champion with 45.90, and it looks like prior to official confirmation that Bodie Balfour could well have come through with the national championship in Boys 2 tricks as well. So great skiing there from Bodie Balfour. Knew that if he just stood up this pass, however long it took for him to do, then that puts him in a very good chance of coming through with the winning score. That despite the fact that he fell about halfway through his opening pass of toes. He also knew that Freddie Davis' tricky performance wasn't quite up to par either, so it's going to be a little bit of a toss-up between those two when the final points reveal themselves. Boys 3 tricks coming up momentarily, and we'll return to that right after this. All right, from Boys 2 to Boys 3. Liam Brady is our opening tricker in Boys 3. Coming to us out of Canyon Lake in the southern part of California. His best score has been 420 points. In the Western Regionals, placed in second in Boys 3 with a score of 370 points. A little bit broken over at the waist, but managing to keep everything moving forward. He may not have too many tricks in his bag, but the ones that he has, he seems to have performed really well up to that point. He has a second and final 20-second pass to come. That was Liam Brady. But seems to be leaning a little bit and leaning away from the boat, which does two things, neither of which are very good. It means that you're off the axis of the trick ski, which means it doesn't spin efficiently. And two, it also means that the tension of the line is in the wrong place all the way throughout the trick. So even if you were able to recover, the rope tightens up on you just a little bit quicker than you anticipate for. So we got Liam Brady. We've got 14 trickers in Boys 3, and we'll return in just a moment right after these. All right then.
really hard.
All right then. So Liam Brady will be coming into the course in just a moment or so. Bright sunshine here. Temperatures will be creeping up towards the 90-degree mark. Currently, as it stands right now, it is, with the updated temperature as of 7:47 a.m., 72 degrees, sunny, daytime high of 95, nighttime low of 65. And so far as the other meteorological elements, the wind is blowing towards the west at 6 miles an hour. And humidity is about 84%. So we got Liam Brady working his way through the tricks on this run. Head going down for the most part. Probably not even seeing very much of the boat or the shoreline by the way that he's pulling. Going down off on the second or third spin that he had earmarked on pass number 2. We'll take a look at the instant replay again on that. Flips to the back, tries to do the back-to-back, shakes his head, and then figures, okay, let me try something else. Yep, got the 360 spin, all right. Then he thinks, okay, let me try it in the other direction. All right. Falls on the reverse, and now we're going to bring on our next competitor, who should be Dash Kruger. Okay, so Dash Kruger out of Winter Garden, Florida. Aged 12, skiing in a boys 3 tricks. The Polk City Open, he scored 440 points. His best score was up at Skyview with 570. Not known for being a particularly capable a tricker, more of a jumper than anything else, and we'll see that later on in the event. But not too bad there with Dash Kruger. Actually jumped a little bit earlier on in the event yesterday, looking at some of the skiers that are to come. And Dash Kruger, I believe, got towards the higher echelon of the list in the jump, just coming up short of the top 5. But I'm sure he'll have plenty more opportunities to come going forwards. In the tricking event in the southern region, he scored 360 points to place in 4th in boys 3. Scored 200 points even in boys 2 to place in 16th in last year's nationals. So this is his first year in boys 3. And we'll see what he can do with the remaining tricks on pass number 2. And we'll see those next.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, so, well, because of that paraglider that you're seeing in front of you, Dash Kruger has requested a re-ride, which he has been granted. I don't know what I can say about that. I mean, like, the paraglider are nice and all, you know, it's pretty spectacular, but and I know it's a little bit distracting, but come on. Maybe it is quite distracting because I'm looking at it off camera right now, and that is pretty low. Wow. Little bit of aerobatics. I don't know what's up with that. Anyway, we've just seen Lee and Brady trick, and Dash Kruger is getting a re-ride on pass number 1. I think they're waiting for their paraglider to get out of the immediate vicinity. But I am hearing that Mastercraft ProStar towboat as he makes his way into the course for a re-ride on pass number 1. Well, I guess we should be grateful that that paraglider isn't around for the jump event. Here comes Dash Kruger. Now. Here he comes. Pass number 1, re-ride. Oh, and he goes down on the second trick. So going down quite early on pass number 1. And I think he's all out of mulligans. We'll take a look at this. There's a side slide and the reverse side slide. So 2 tricks under his belt. Then leans in and just unable to control that trick ski under his body mass. So he goes down as a result of that fall. And with that, we'll pick up Dash Kruger and bring him into the course for pass number 2 right after these.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
All right then, so we have got Dash Kruger out there on the water getting ready for pass number 2. Let's see if he can redeem himself a little bit. Bobby Magnus is on the back of that towboat, the Nautique towboat, one of the 3 official towboat brands here at the Water Ski Nationals, the Good Water Ski Nationals. We thank Mastercraft, Nautique and Malibu for their continuing efforts to support tournament water skiing through the use of their towboats during these national championships and many, many events across the nation. All right, Dash Kruger behind the Mastercraft. And bringing him into the course. So, the cameras in the boat not only providing us with the coverage live from the boat, but they also double as the official cameras as well, and they have the SD chips that the officials use to score retroactively. Oh, and trying to go with the surface back to back and just unable to get it going. But there you go, that is Dash Kruger. He'll swim in. Figures that tricking isn't his best event out of 3 anyway. So he isn't too disheartened with the early fall on pass number 1 and this fall on pass number 2. Certainly more inclined to practice jump than anything else. And with respect to him, it shows. All right then, next competitor up, it is going to be Bobby Magnus. All right, working his way into the course and coming to us out of Richmond in Virginia. Scored 840 points in the Eastern region in boys 3. And placed in 4th in the boys 3 Eastern region trick championships. This is Bobby Magnus. And not getting his balance situated fully before he continued on tricking. That's Bobby Magnus. A decent effort all the way throughout, up to a point, of course. Tries to go for the back-to-back, tries to get a little bit of tension off that line to continue spinning. And with that, we'll pick up Bobby Magnus and take him into the course for pass number 2, which we will see right after this.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
All right then, so we got Bobby Magnus falling in after about 2 or 3 tricks. We'll see if he can conjure up something to fully redeem himself after that fall. We got Colton Hoops getting ready for his turn out there on the tricking lake. Saw him jump yesterday. Ended up about halfway down the field so far as the results are concerned. Speaking of which, you can actually check out the results of this event and all of those that have been previously performed by going to waterskiresults.com. waterskiresults.com. Navigate your way to the 80th Goode Water Ski Nationals, and we will give you your results. So, boys 3 tricks. Tidy wake back there. 360 spin. 360 spin. Oh, and he didn't pass the handle. He pulled on the line, which gave him the spin, gave him the release off that line. But unfortunately, you need to have contact with the handle all the way through in order to ski away. That is Bobby Magnus. All right, so as we continue on to boys 3, continuing to bring on our competitors, let me tell you that provisionally in the top 5 in the competition with a few scores remaining from Zane Taram, Freddie Davis, and Bodie Balfour. Actually, we do have some scores for boys 2 tricks as we bring in Colton Hoops. Bodie Balfour with 3,380, currently ahead of 25.20 for Freddie Davis. This is in boys 2 tricks. So provisionally, Bodie Balfour is your national champion in boys 2 tricks as we continue on with boys 3. I'll read off the other results in just a moment. These are provisional, of course. Colton Hoops. Look at this, quickly spinning from one to the next. There we go, 5 front. Look at that 5 back. Does he have anything else? Is he going to go for the backflip? Almost made it, you know. He at least got the ski down underneath his body towards the end of that move, but just not enough height to realistically work with. So, looking at his first array of tricks, Colton Hoops. A remarkable job, well done there from him. As we continue down the list of boys 2 tricks, of 3rd place provisionally with 1370 is Zane Taram. Brody Dan in 4th place with 1,200. And in 5th place provisionally so far is Samuel Stenger with 880 points. That is in boys 2. We're in boys 3 right now. And we're just taking a look at the instant replay for Colton Hoops. Just the handle getting up a little bit high up on his chest. And just restricting the amount of height that he would have gotten off the wake to complete that move. That was kind of a lanyap trick, so to speak. And for those of you that don't know what lanyap means, it's Creole Cajun for a little bit extra. It's what we enjoy in South Louisiana, just that little extra. All right, Colton Hoops getting ready, pass number 2. All right. Interesting to see some of the trick skis that our skiers are using, especially the Goode MK1, which is the trick ski designed by Martin Coleman. And Goode are pleased to introduce their brand new trick ski called the Avalon. We've seen a video of that with Jimmy Seamers and Richard Abelson, and Jake Abelson riding that ski. Be interesting to see how he does with that whenever we see him perform next. All right, and Colton Hoops in boys 3 tricks. He's halfway down the field, but looking to hit above his weight. in the boys 3 tricks, knowing what he's seen thus far. Opening up quite a few possibilities here for Colton Hoops, especially when it comes down to the overall competition, which combines the 3 events of slalom, tricks, and jump into an overall score. So well done to him, Colton Hoops.
Well, I'll tell you, that was a lot better than last weekend.
Colton Hoops from Coatesville in Indiana. And who tricked 1,150 points earlier on in the season in the Midwest Regionals, placed 8th with a 600-point score. But I suspect that with Colton, his point score will be a little higher than that. Oh. All right, so next competitor up in boys 3 tricking, it's going to be Ryder McGrath. Coming to us out of Georgetown in Texas. So Ryder McGrath, who competes only in the tricks event for the sake of these championships in boys 3 in the South Central Regionals, has scored 1,110 points to place 5th. Let's see if he can conjure up some magic here to put himself in contention for one of the top 5 spots. A little bit chest heavy, but managing to work his balance and his magic there up to a certain point, which was the surface back-to-back. So falling with about 5 seconds remaining. That is Ryder McGrath. We'll look at his effort here. Just slowly rolling from one trick to the next, leaning with his head and shoulders more than his hips. Isn't always the best way to do it, especially when you can't control much of your hip, your shoulder rotation into that trick. We're picking up Ryder McGrath right now, and we'll return him into the course and pick up his second pass right after this. All right, back on with boys 3 tricks. Ryder McGrath looking for a little bit of redemption on the pass number 2. Falling about a third the way through the opening pass as we look around the dockside to see who else is up to go next. I believe that's Daniel Powell on the back of one of those Nautiques getting ready to trick. Boys 3 National Trick Championship. Let's see what Ryder McGrath has for us. Out of Georgetown in Texas, age 13. Tricked 1,190 points in the Capital Area Slalom Series finals to place first in Boys 3 in this particular discipline. Working his head just a little bit more than anything else. Goes for the wake back-to-back. Nails that one. Does he have anything else? No, 360 spin, go for it, go. He doesn't have anything else. Oh, okay. All right, then he's phoned that one in. That is Ryder McGrath. Keeping good posture and just really working hard to keep his chest up, or at least under some measure of control, because that's how he initiates a lot of his tricks. There we go with the wake back. Handle coming up a little bit, but not moving too deliberately as he went into the wake back-to-back. All right, that represents the extent of his effort. Aside from a little mini argument between himself and whoever was occupying the passenger seat in the boat. But I think around about that time he had about 4 seconds remaining, so he probably didn't have an awful lot to throw out there. Anyway, that was Ryder McGrath. Daniel Powell is up next.
Hey, it's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. Today we'll be talking about one of my favorite tricks, the front flip. Keep in mind I'm doing this for right foot forward skier heel side front flip, but it's the same for left foot forward, just the opposite side. Our first step for a good front flip is all in the load. You want to start with having a lot of load all in your shoulders, and you want to think about the tail of the ski going straight to the bottom of the lake and the tip of the ski pointing straight to the sky. So you load straight back like this. Our second step is off the top of the wake. You want to pull with both your hands, let go with your right hand, bring this one close beside you like a dinosaur and tuck. Our last step will be the landing. As you're coming around, you want to bring your right hand back onto the handle, strong core, soft legs so you can absorb the landing, and look straight ahead so you can spot.
Right, rejoining us with continuing coverage of the 80th Goode Water Ski National Championships. Boys 3 tricking. That is Daniel Powell on the back of that towboat, just trying to get his feet in and needing some assistance to do so. Emptying half a bottle of dish soap to get that foot in. There he goes, he's squeezing the bottle. Yeah, he's definitely getting after it. All right. Looks like he's ready to go. Deep breath in the water. And ready to rock the roost with the 2 20-second passes that he has at his disposal. We've got 14 trickers in this event. We are done with about half of them. So we're picking him up around the turn island, and there you go. There's Daniel Powell setting up the boat speed. He has a pretty good idea of what that is numerically. All that information is contained on the sheet. Here he goes. What does he do for his first move? Not too sure at this point. Okay. Is he preparing for something spectacular here? A couple of side slides out of the course, back and front, back and front. Smart kid, he's figured out that the smoothest water is actually outside the wake. Let's see if he can do the backflip. Oh, whoa, 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 almost made it, as a matter of fact. Wow. I don't know what that was, but I tell you what, Daniel Powell, who tricked 13.50 in boys 3 to place third at the Eastern Regions. And I don't know how consistent he's been off that backflip, but the expression on his face was either a combination of disappointment or surprise, or just misbelief that he actually got the ski round and put himself in a position where he could actually ride it out. He's certainly got another pass in which to redeem himself. Again, some encouragement on the shoreline, but certainly the height and the rotation off the top of the wake were all consistent with successfully completing that trick. Just needs to just spot the landing, soften up, and ride that one out. And we'll see if he can do so with an attempt on pass number 2 right after this.
On the internet nowadays and social media, there's bits and pieces about how to get better, but there was never a program that tied everything together.
I was looking for something I could do mainly on the off season so that when I started skiing in the spring, I didn't feel like I was hit by a truck.
My mobility is better, I'm less sore. You know, I felt like I was a 50-year-old that was closer to 60. Now I feel like I'm a 50-year-old that's kind of closer to 40.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
All right. So Daniel Powell getting ready for pass number 2 out of Lawton in Virginia, the northernmost point of Amtrak's A train, which I think still exists to this day. They still run those things. Just in case you're wondering what that is, that's the one and only train in the United States that you can drive a car onto, and a few hours later, you're somewhere else. Here we go. This is Daniel Powell. Oh, good Waco to start. Surface 5 back. Oh, look at this. He's certainly got some balance on that trick ski. Just throwing everything here. Keeping it going. Wake back, wake front, wake back. Now, if he's got a little bit of sense on his shoulders, he's got a few seconds to go. Get outside the wake. Yeah, there you go. Throws the fist. I would have thought he would have gone outside the wake and at least tried the backflip again, but no dice on that. However, he did get a bunch of other tricks thrown into the mix, and could end up with a decent amount of points. Daniel Powell, the son of Jim Powell, one of our distinguished announcers on site here at the 80th Goode Water Ski National Championships. Took first place in the Virginia State Championship with a 1,260 point total. And last year's Goode Water Ski Nationals, where he was competing in Boys 2, he placed 12th with 780 points, producing that score at the Water's Edge in Wilmington, Illinois. Gotten the height, gotten the spin for those 180s to the back. Not bothering to put that second hand on to stabilize himself, but he has had enough residual balance to not need to do that. Throws the fist, good skiing there. That is Daniel Powell. All right, Brad Bashista. All right, we're working away slowly but surely with the boys' three tricking event. Brad Bashista out of Boise in Idaho, which has been the home to a number of tournaments in recent times, namely the Western Regionals and even the National Championships way back in the day over at Broadside Harbor. All right, here we are. Brad Bashista. All right, skiing behind the Mastercraft for his 2:22 passes. This is Brad Bashista. Sets up well with good ankle and knee bend. Doesn't have to do an awful lot so far as edging is concerned. Just has to keep good tension with that right arm going into the trick. Oh, almost losing it with that first move, which was the Waco. Put a little bit too much beef into that one. There's the reverse wake front. Keeping the handle down nice and low. This is really helping him out with the back-to-backs. And yes, getting his way through a pass number 1 of 2. He'll situate himself for pass number 2 in just a moment. We'll take a look at the instant replay with pass number 1. There, look at that. Just threw his shoulders completely out of sorts there. This instant replay provided to us by Goode Carbon Technologies, the title sponsor of this 80th Goode Water Ski Nationals. So working it very, very well indeed. Towards the end, settled everything down. Huge sigh of relief. We'll see what he's got for his final 20-second burst of tricks. As we look dockside and see Aaron Bartlett. Just trying to get himself mentally psyched up for the tricks event. I don't know if checking his fingernails forms part of that that deal, but we'll see how things play out for Aaron Bartlett, who is next. Brad Brashista. And thrown his head before using his hips. And that contributed heavily towards the fall about a third of the way through that run. That's Brad Brashista from Broadside Harbor, just outside of Boise in Idaho, home of the Smurf turf, the infamous blue turf of Boise State. There you go, and hitting the water pretty hard with that edge catch. And as we get ready to bring our next competitor up, which should be Aaron Bartlett, we'll step one side, and when we return, we'll have pass number one momentarily.
Get down to business, tell everyone, nothing's off limits. You can have anything you want. Anything you want. Tell everyone, you can have anything you want.
Of course, continuing to roll right along, and for those of you that are on site and watching this via your phones or your tablets or a laptop or that kind of stuff, and you're wondering about TWBC apparel, obviously you can shop for it at waterskibroadcasting.com/shop. But Splash Threads also has their booth on site here at Mystic Lakes. So check those guys out as well. As we work our way through this list, the more capable trickers come into view. Skier on the water is Aaron Bartlett. Wow, look at those spins, going from one to the other. No hesitation, no pause time whatsoever. Just throwing it. Going full sender with those surface moves. So coming to us out of Wolfsboro in New Hampshire.
Now we're picking up our next skier.
So we got Aaron Bartlett, age 12. His best performance of the season, 23:10 in the Eastern Regional Championship. So he does actually have some recent form going in. So if he stays consistent behind that Nautique towboat, should be able to get something close to 2,500, one would surmise. Dylan Anderson, one of our top performers in yesterday's jump event, getting set to do battle with the tricks event in boys 3. So just trying to stay limber, just trying to stay warm. That is Dylan Anderson going up next. We're still yet to resolve the complete performance of Aaron Bartlett. We'll see if we can pick him up coming back into the course on his second and final 20-second run. I believe enough time has been expended on him, and we'll see him approach in just a moment or so. And there he is, approaching the red buoy. toe back and toe front. Toe wake back. Looking over his opposite shoulder there, going in with the toe wake front. But again, his foot out of the toe strap. There we go, with the line back and line front. Does he do anything more than that? Wake line back, a little bit of a slow roll there, and unfortunately I don't think he'll have that one score because there wasn't enough elevation involved in that trick. He does surface moves, he's working one to the other. Yeah, there you go, good effort, good tricking. That is Aaron Bartlett in boys 3 tricks. Really hitting his marks there, and we'll see the instant replay for Aaron Bartlett. So a little bit out of sorts there towards the end of his toe sequence. Now he managed to get the toe foot out quickly, so that he would proceed in with the Wacos. First one of which looked fairly creditworthy. The second one he slid, and that was the case here with the wake line back as well. Slid that ski over for the sake of him surviving that trick. But he at least has the presence of mind to know that he's still got a few tricks remaining that he can do within the remainder of the 20 seconds. That was Aaron Bartlett. This is Dylan Anderson.
Calling it for you guys. That's what's happening. He's got too much speed at the gate, and he's too heavy when he turns in, and it is catching him.
Successful with the spins. Out of Maize in Kansas. And a fine, outstanding job there for Dylan Anderson on pass number 1. So, as we see one skier swim in, we'll have a look at Dylan Anderson's effort on pass number 1 in the Kansas State Championship, 24.70 in the boys 3 division, giving him a 2nd place finish in the state championships. Placed 3rd in the Midwest Regionals with 21.80, and scored as much as 19.60 last season in boys 3 to place him in 12th. So just looking at this once again, Dylan Anderson. There you go. So Dylan Anderson, who is John Anderson's son, one of our many good friends here in Maize, Kansas, right here at Mystic Lake. And John Anderson, actually one of the folks behind the Lightning ramp control system that allows you at a push of a button to change the ramp height either up or down. Unfortunately, going down on the second pass with the first trick was Dylan Anderson. So whatever points he musters from this excursion out on the tricking will have to come exclusively from pass number 1. So, boat makes its way back to the dock. We'll pick up Damien Eade for his first of 2 20-second passes next.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, then, working our way through the boys' free tricking competition and coming to us out of Polk City in Florida. This is Damien Eade. All right, here comes Damien Eade. Oh, look at that, and I believe trying to attempt a 540-degree spin to the front. So our Claremont, Florida native, age 13, who tricked 2,400 points in the Polk City Open on his home site of Lake Grew. Getting the job done thus far. Just looking through these tricks there for Damien Eade. Just really throws that Waco. Then he spins to the back. Then he tries the 540 to the front and just not using too much in the way of edge. And unfortunately, the pole coming up a little bit short at the same time. So that is a Damien Eade. We'll look to see what he's got on pass number 2 as the boat makes its way around the island. And we'll be back right after this.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new pair of shoes. Got the attention, I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step, I got a
All right. Working pass number 2. This is Damien Eade. Setting up the boat speed, setting up the wakes. I'm sure that Kyle Eade, famous international skier from New Zealand, is in the boat there presiding over matters. Toe back and toe front. Reverse toe back and toe front. Trying to go with the surface, toe back to back, a little bit rushed with that. And going down as a result. Rope is released. So there we go, that is Damien Eade. We'll see what his point scores are. Incidentally, let me see if I've got some point scores for the boys' free tricking event as it's happened so far. So boys' free tricking event. Look, we've got some scores as we look at Damien Eade's concluding part of his performance. Liam Brady has got a score of 290. Dash Kruger with 360. Bobby Magnus with 430. Fourth place currently right now, Ryder McGrath with 840. Colton Hoops with 960. Marginally high with 990 is Brad Prashista, and Daniel Powell with 1430. That is the top score right now of the scores that are available in boys 3. Colton Hammerschmidt is on the water now.
7 skiers left, but he's watching.
So coming in, Colin Hammerschmidt out of Mahomet in Illinois. Nicely done, opening pass, getting all the way through. That's the general aim. So, skier who's performed as high as 26.10 points. He placed in 4th at the Midwest Regionals in Boys 3 with 21.20. It is Colin Hammerschmidt. Toes don't look too bad. They seem to be relatively stable. A little bit of an up weight there for the toe back and toe front. I think he tried the reverse toe back. Well, he certainly gets as far as the reverse toe side slide. So, we've got Colin Hammerschmidt. We are about, safe to say, about 2/3 the way through the Boys 3 tricking event here at the 2022 Nationals. We'll be back right after these.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
All right, we see Zachary Withrow on the back of that towboat getting ready for his turn in the Boys 3 tricking competition. In the meantime, Colin Hammerschmidt is getting ready to go with pass number 2. He's already gone through pass number 1 with the handle tricks that he has at his disposal. Each pass is 20 seconds in length. Hand tricks start here with the weight code. There's the reverse. Now he goes in for surface spins, looking and go with the wake back to back. There's its reverse. Now backs and fronts. I think he actually did toe tricks on the opening pass, which leaves the way clear for him to do as many handle pass tricks as possible. Yeah, look at him go. And if he has any aspirations of finishing high in the overall competition, it's certainly been given a good shot in the arm there. So that is Colin Hammerschmidt out of Mahomet in Illinois, from the land of Lincoln, as they call it, and bringing on the noise. Look at this, good surface spins. Keeping the handle very close to the lead hip, no matter where that happens to be. Not too much pull there with the Surface 360, but had enough momentum, had enough adrenaline in his veins to do quite possibly anything on that trick ski. Throws his head a little bit around there for that 540-degree spin. As I mentioned before and on numerous occasions, the advent of unrestricted surface spins has certainly helped the tricks event in no small way. So we've got Zachary Withrow coming up next. He's coming up into the tricking area. Zach Withrow, who yesterday had an absolute nightmare passing up on all 3 of his jumps hailing out of Scott in Arkansas, and has had a pretty good run so far in the tricks event, and this season scored as high as 26.80. That was at the Batman Jump Classic, which was at his home site at Bullneck Lake in Scott, Arkansas. South Central Regionals, he placed third with 22.10. And certainly has a lot of potential here in the tricks event. His favorite event is jump, and unfortunately didn't do quite so well there. So just looking to dig deep and come through with a result in the tricks event that will at least allow him to leave this site here at Mystic Lakes with maybe not a bright smile, but a wry smile. So we got Zach Withrow going through his opening pass, going through the full extent of his tricks, which includes the surface 5 front, side slides in each direction, and when we return, we'll have his second and final pass next. So Zach Withrow getting ready for pass number 2, halfway to fully redeeming himself after that nightmare of a jump set yesterday. Partition the toe 5 back spin. Reverse toe back. Does he go for the toe back to backs? Yes, he does. Look at him go. Toe wake back. Toe wake front. What does he have left? There we go. Waco. Oh, try to throw everything in the kitchen sink into that Waco. He'll be somewhat a little bit satisfied with that, but not altogether. But there you go. That is Zach Withrow out of Scott in Arkansas, the natural state. So I'm not too sure whether that'll be anywhere close to even his South Central Regional Championship performance of 22.10. But certainly going in the right direction with this. All right. Our next competitor is Luca Zazades. A good effort. All right, that Mastercraft docking up, and we should find our next skier about to make his way into the course. And while we wait for our next skier, we'll step aside, and when we come back, we will have skier number 31 out of the day. That is Luca Zazadze next.
That's the
right, continuing right along. It's Luca Zazadze. Hopefully I got that right this time. Luca Zazadze with over 3,100 points in the Southern Regionals, good enough for a second place finish. But you notice that the boat speed is considerably higher. That brings the wakes in a little bit narrower, and doesn't have to travel too much to actually hit the top. But unfortunately for him, throwing the handle, unable to pass it, and down on about somewhere between the 3/4 mark of the opening pass. Boldly step in on the opening tricks of pass number 1. Luca Zazadze, our competitor on the water out of Miami Shores in Florida. Skied in the Goode Water Ski National Championships last season in Boys 3 and placed in 6th with 28.90. So looking to do better and put himself on the podium this time around. He's definitely going to have to do it from a lower seated position. It's currently 6th seed going into these nationals.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
All right then, activity around the trick dock area again a little bit sparse right now so far as the boys 3 competitors go. We're about 6 competitors away from putting a button on top of that one, as we see a Luca Zazadze from Miami Shores, Florida, getting ready for pass number 2, and he is riding right on top of that rooster tail. This is going to be intriguing how he gets through this run. Whoa, winds that out a little bit quick. Obviously electing to go with a shorter line, which brings him closer to the rooster tail as well. Look at this. Starting to find his confidence and balance now, continuing to rock here. There we go, 360 spin. Just about manages to survive pass number 2. Does he go for the backflip? No, he'll be out of time anyway, wouldn't have scored. Anyway, decent effort, gets through pass number 2, and we'll see what his score transpires to be. That is Luca Zazadze from Miami Shores in South Florida.
Pretty close there. Judges may have had a better view than I did. outside it, but they are going to give him 5 ball. So that's going to not be enough to take the lead from Jake Abelson.
So just looking at these tricks, and you can just see the comparison between the rear of the towboat, where it produces that froth, and how close he is to it. You know, not the most stable place to place a trick ski, but then again, if you are at a high level of trick skiing, you'll find that a lot of skiers will actually do that. You know, they'll actually shorten the line, bring themselves closer to rooster tail, because they want the wakes closer in terms of width, so that when they do get set on their edge, you know, it takes less than a split second to hit the top of the wake and get some height. And also, with the line being as short as it is, it makes the wake steeper as well, which gives the skier a little bit more in terms of elevation very, very quickly with very little effort. All right then, next skier to take to the water, and he'll be skiing behind the Mastercraft. It is Matthew Greenwood, coming to us out of Little Rock in Arkansas.
Solid opener there.
So Matthew Greenwood, next competitor up. Let's see what his tricking has been. So, in last year's Good Water Ski National Championships, in his, I believe, his first outing in Boys 3, he tricked 3,550 for a 4th place finish. We are 4 or 5 skiers away from rounding off the Boys 3 tricks in tricking discipline. In the regional championships this season, he placed 2nd in Boys 3 with 29.50. Oh wow, and he fell very early on here. Now, I wonder if he fell within the trick course. Let's have a look at the instant replay if we can find that. Now, that's not going to bode too well unless that fall was outside the trick course. Looks like equipment failure. He threw the handle. Now, I don't know where that was in relation to the trick buoy. And actually getting onto the back. And whilst they are, and looks like there is an equipment failure request for a re-ride, which he is actually entitled to have. Okay, so it looks like. Okay, so it looks like he's going to get the 3 minutes in which to repair his equipment, and we are going to step aside for those 3 minutes and allow them the time to get it done. Back in about less than 3 minutes.
Here we go. 32 off.
All right, then. Looks like the equipment has been fixed. Well within 3 minutes. And I tell you what, Matthew Greenwood certainly has some intelligent head on his shoulders, realizing what was going on, and decided to bail out of pass number 1 before he came up on the start of the tricking course. Had he have thrown that handle away after he passed the red buoy, then the only pass that he would have had scored was the second pass of tricks. I beg your pardon. But as he had the presence of mind to throw the handle, he repaired the toe strap, which I believe is one of those handleless toe straps, or a very, very short handle indeed, that barely has enough room for the bear trap for the toe and the heel strap to actually secure the toe foot in that trap. And we'll see what happens. There's a good reason why Matt Greenwood is a member of the National Junior Water Ski Team. And his experience has become as invaluable at this point in the procedure. Notwithstanding the fact that he's got Scott Greenwood in the towboat as well, guiding him along. Here comes Matthew Greenwood. 3,400 points he's tricked this season. Let's see if he can get past that little distraction right at the beginning. Toe wake back and toe wake front. Just slow everything down. Just make sure you go trick to trick here. Toe back and toe front, reverse toe back, reverse toe front. Matt Greenwood, the national jump champion in boys 3. Let's see what he's got for the remaining tricks. Jumped over, he needed to jump over 150 feet yesterday to gain the title, and jumped well in excess of 125 feet to secure the goods there in yesterday's competition. And looking for a top 5 finish here in the boys tricks event in boys 3. And you know, with the kind of distance that he jumped yesterday, I believe he's well on track to at least qualify to ski in the Junior World Championships, which will take place in January of 2023. Not too sure what the qualification mark is to any degree of absolute certainty or accuracy, but he's certainly one of the best in boys 3, absolutely the best. And he gets through that first pass of toe tricks. We'll see what he can do with the second. And that will come right after this. Here we go with Matt Greenwood just rejoining him on the start of pass number 2. Head down a little bit, but managing to recover well and continue to trick. Now he's going to edge out. He's going to do one backflip. And just getting the height, but just not too much quickness in the rotation. Certainly not able to spot the landing with that particular move, but he got through a complete pass of toe tricks. He got the majority of the tricks that he wanted to on pass number 2. So our skier out of Little Rock, Arkansas, looking for the same kind of placement that he did last year, which was 4th with 33.50. He has tricked over 3,400 points earlier on this season. So there we go, that is Matt Greenwood. I think he actually injured himself a little bit earlier on the season and still fully recovering from that. But he certainly got the national jump title in boys 3 and quite possibly a podium finish here in boys 3 tricks. All right. We've got Bennett Covington next in boys 3, another skier from the South Central region. We'll see him next. All right, so good morning to you, wherever you happen to be. Greetings, water ski fans across the world, whether you are in Amsterdam or Anchorage, whether you are in Doha or Dublin, whether you're in London or Los Angeles or Santiago to Seattle. Welcome to the 80th Goode Water Ski National Championships. All right, Bennett Covington coming into the course now. A native of Martindale in Texas, age 12, and his best score of the season was in the LCQ from the St. Marcus River Ranch for these for the Nationals. 4,550 points, his best score of the season. Gets it to go with the Waco to the back to back, back to back, surface back to backs, winding it on now. Almost forgetting to edge away for the back flip. Yes, he gets that one. Here's the second one. Boom, hits that one too. Does he go for the surface spins outside the wake? Good skiing. He's got side slides at the end. Good, simple pass. Not loaded with too many tricks, but most of those tricks are a high point value, including the Waco to get things up and rolling. Then turn to the back. There's the wake back to back. The wake back to back, then the surface back to backs, then he stalls up, goes for the wake back, and then sets up. He almost forgot to set up, as a matter of fact. Didn't have to edge too far out to do the back flip. I'm sure that he's working on the back flips with the additional twist, but for the moment, he just does some 360 spins outside the wake, a couple of side slides. There, superbly done. All right, let's see what he's got on pass number 2. It all consists of toe tricks, and we'll see that in just a moment. All right, back with action. We've got Bennett Covington about to approach the course on his second and final 22nd pass. He's already just absolutely crushed the first pass of hand tricks. Let's see if he can do the same with toes. Oh, big spin out, toe 5 back, toe back to back, and it's reverse. Holds the reverse toe back for the toe 8 back to back. It does bulks out of the reverse. Toe back, toe 5 front, almost out the back, toe 0 out, toe 0 straight back in, goes for the line, toe Waco, doesn't even hit the top of the wake with that one, toe wake back. There you go, yeah, throws the double fist, wonderful stuff, Bennett Covington. And even goes for the old spoon expression as well towards the end. He's been watching too much football, I can tell you. All right, Bennett Covington with the toe 5 back to open up his account in the Boys 3 National Trick Championship, and certainly looked very confident. Didn't rely too much upon the top of the wake to give him much in the way of elevation, but I mean, just take a look here as he was able to hold the toe 5 front, then goes 540 degrees, spins out, takes a quick pause, into the wrap, rotates out very, very quickly before the top of the wake, just takes a split second out to stabilize himself, couple of toe sides. Yeah, there you go. You go, Bennett. You gotta love that celebration, eh? All right then, that's Bennett Covington, our 4th seeded skier going into Boys 3 Tricks. Here we go, this is the 3rd seed, and this is B.G. Bickley. Here is B.G. Bickley for his pass. Oh, and going down hard. But a decent effort up to that point. B.G. Bickley out of Macon in Georgia, who we saw jump yesterday and who exited the event in very, very dramatic fashion, hit the side curtain and got spat out all across the landing area. Thankfully, he was not hurt at all as a result of that crash. Certainly would like to see his jumping equipment, and we'll see his second and final 20-second pass right after.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
It's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. Today we'll be talking about one of my favorite tricks, the front flip. Keep in mind I'm doing this for right foot forward skier heel side front flip, but it's the same for left foot forward, just the opposite side. Our first step for a good front flip is all in the load. You want to start with having a lot of load all in your shoulders, and you want to think about the tail of the ski going straight to the bottom of the lake and the tip of the ski pointing straight to the sky. So you load straight back like this. Our second step is off the top of the wake. You want to pull with both your hands Let go with your right hand. Bring this one close beside you like a dinosaur and tuck. Our last step will be the landing. As you're coming around, you want to bring your right hand back onto the handle, strong core, soft legs so you can absorb the landing, and look straight ahead so you can spot.
All right, then back with continued coverage of the 80th Goode Water Ski National Championships. My name's Tony Lightfoot. I'm presiding over the tricks and the jumping event as they transpire. We are on to our last 3 competitors in boys 3 tricks. We'll have 17 more competitors in girls 1 tricks before we go into the open women. That's what's coming up in our immediate future. Here we go, B.G. Bickley out of Macon in Georgia has tricked upwards of 5,000 points. And looking a little bit skittish here with these tricks, having no idea what to do next except the backflip, and coming up short on that as well. Ooh, not the best of championships for him here at Mystic Lakes. I believe managed to get into the top 5 in the rankings so far as the boys 3 jumps are concerned, but just not feeling it out there today, one would imagine, for B.G. Bickley. The Southern Regionals tricked 51.60 to snag first place and become the number 3 seed going into this competition. So, our next competitor out is George Balfour. Out of Northfield in Minnesota, this is George Balfour. Has tricked upwards of 5,000 points. Warmed up out of course. As long as he tricked before the red buoy, he can warm up however much he wants. There's the toe 5 back. Good setup there. Toe wake back to back, and hit the top of the wake on the reverse. Just didn't edge all the way up to the top, and thus unable to see that ski clear the wake and land and ride that one out. Got the first trick okay, which was the toe 5 back, the toe wake back to back, so 2 tricks in. The third trick, just not edging aggressively enough to clear the wake, and goes down as a result. So that is George Balfour, who comes into this event having tricked over 4,000 points on a number of occasions. Probably won't trick that much this time around, and when we come back, we'll see what he can do with his second and final 20-second pass next. So George Balfour, our penultimate skier in this tricks event, already having to make up a lot of tricks missed out because of his fall on his third trick in on pass number 1, the reverse toe wake back-to-back. Let's see what he's got on pass number 2. Can he make up some ground here? Out of Northfield in Minnesota, aged 12, tricked 47.90 last season in his last season in Boys 2. This is his first Nationals in Boys 3, therefore. Let's have a look and see. He's going to go with the wake line back, line front and line back. There you go. Good, confident start. Now, he is going to slowly forget about that fall and just concentrate on what he's got to do. There's the wake 5 front to the back, wake 5 front reverse. There we go, Waco. Does he have anything else? There's the Waco reverse. And there you go, and a little bit of a wry smile there, courtesy of George Balfour. He gets through that pass, but no doubt the fall that he sustained on the third trick of pass number 1 will certainly harm his point score. And I think he's only just started to learn flips, so you know, kind of wished he threw that into the run, to be honest with you. But if he is starting to learn flips and he's able to get one there right after he skis, then it is definitely a step in the right direction. So that is George Balfour. Certainly lessens the disappointing impact of that fall on pass number 1, granted. You pick your bright spots and try and forget as many of the low ones as you can. So now we're going to get ready for our next competitor, another skier out of Minnesota, believe it or not. And Minnesota has a very, very important link to our sport because it was on in 1922 that the sport of water skiing was actually created. All right, Giovanni Bloia right now on the water. And falling at about the 1/3 and halfway through. Giovanni Bloia from Lake Elmo in Minnesota. Much like our previous competitor, who was George Balfour, going down a little bit early with toe tricks. We'll see if he can do something to recover from that tight spot that he's put himself into. Keeping the toe foot very close to the standing leg. There we go with the toe 5 front. There's the toe O out. Toe O straight back in, and a common fall there. And almost looked like he was going to ride that one out. But but obviously having conversations with the pin person, you know, and all right then, as we get set for pass number 2, we'll take a step to one side with this break.
Since 1971, we've been pushing limits, dreaming up new ways to further what's possible. Never stopping until we have the most powerful and dependable inboard engine on the market. For a half-century, we've powered countless wakes, endless smiles, and limitless potential. We will never stop leading, never stop pushing, and never stop dreaming. Indmar Marine Engines, pushing forward for the next 50 years and counting.
On the internet nowadays and social media, there's bits and pieces about how to get better, but there was never a program that like tied everything together.
I was looking for something I could do mainly on the off season so that when I started skiing in the spring, I didn't feel like I was hit by a truck.
My mobility is better, I'm less sore. You know, I felt like I was a 50-year-old that was closer to 60. Now I feel like I'm a 50-year-old that's kind of closer to 40. Yeah.
All right then, so we've got Giovanni Bloia trying to recover off the fall that took place about halfway down pass number 1. So for all intents and purposes, it seems like it's a battle of attrition right now between some of the top-ranked trickers in the boys 3. There have been precious few in this tricks event that have had flawless performances, save for one or two, the likes of Bennett Covington and one or two others, so they might hold sway. All right, here we go. This is Giovanni Bloia. Let's see what he's got with his second and final 20-second pass. His tricks start now. Boom. There's one flip. He bulks out from that one. There's the wake back-to-back. There's the wake back-to-back reverse. Looking and go surface back-to-backs. Wake 5 front. Spins, wake 5 front, and drops the handle. Oh my word. And the number 1 ranked tricker in the nation in boys 3 goes down twice, and that will mean a disaster for him so far as his ability to ascend to the top of the rung at the 2022 Goode Water Ski National Championships. But up until the time that you see him fall on this instant replay, savor some of these tricks. They were certainly top draw. And then he comes in for the wake 5 front, drops the handle, and there you can see the look of look of disappointment and devastation all wrapped into one. That is Giovanni Bloia. And that concludes boys 3 tricks. We now go into girls 1. It is Riley Mickelson.
But he's all right. Working his way over. Oh no! He drops his shoulder in the 5 guy. That means Jaden Stable will take your silver medal, and that'll put Charlie Cross in the 3rd. So,
all right, watching her come into the course with tricks. We scored 260 points so far this season. Skied in the Midwest Regionals and placed 7th. Riley Mickelson, who comes to us out of Minnetrista in Minnesota. Ooh, and getting a little bit bogged down there, not able to take the slack in the line. And as I mentioned, started to mention a little bit the connection that the state of Minnesota has with the sport of tournament water skiing. Absolutely indelible mark they've made, because the sport wouldn't exist if it wasn't for the brave accomplishments of one Ralph Samuelson, who decided one day that he was going to take a pair of planks and get pulled behind the fastest and most powerful thing that he could see, which at that time wasn't even a boat, it was a seaplane. And after several attempts, perfected the position, and the sport that we know as water skiing was born. This 100 years ago. Let's have a look at our dock area. We see Elise Sylvie. A few others are smattering around, just getting ready for their turn out in the water. So, let's see what our young skier can do, age 9, Riley Mickelson. So Riley Mickelson, we'll see if we can zero in upon her now. 9-year-old from Minnesota, the land of 1,000 lakes. When you combine it with the state that's to the north of the border, Manitoba, it's probably a lot more than 1,000 lakes when you combine those two land masses. And there you see with Riley Mickelson just getting a little bit squirrely there with her knee bend and on the trick ski, and you know, just riding on that trick ski will certainly help her. And we'll be back with our next competitor in a moment.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Get down to business. Tell everyone nothing's off limits. You can have anything you want. Anything you want. Tell everyone you can have anything you want.
All right then, so moving right along. We got Elise Sylvie now. Here comes Elise. She comes to us out of Jacksonville in Texas. Best score that she's had so far this season, 320 points from the Junior Development Clinic and Tournament. In the regional championships, has scored 140, which seems to be consistent with the fall that she just had there. She's got one more attempt at this with via the second pass. Some sides, and we'll see if she can bring that ski round to the back position, see if she can bring that handle in. Certainly looked for it, was patient enough, just kind of over-rotated a little bit. All right, we'll check in with Elise Sylvie right after these.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, so Elise Sylvie getting ready past number 2 here at the 80th Goode Water Ski National Championships. Big ups to our sponsors, Connolly, D3, Eagle, Radar Syndicate, along with USA Water Ski and Wake Sports, Ski Safe Insurance, Visit Central Florida, OJ Props, and our boat providers, who are Nautique, Malibu, and Mastercraft. And obviously, if you want to try and get a live feed for the results, you can go to waterskiresults.com. Waterskiresults.com is the place to go. And to find out more about these national championships, go to waterskinationals.com. All right, so Elise Silvey. We have 17 skiers in this Girls 1 Tricks. Certainly about the same number as last year, maybe a little more. Here's Elise Silvey. Leans away a little bit with that side slide turn. Goes for the 180 to the back. It goes down on that one, and that represents the balance of her effort. That is Elise Silvey. Our next competitor to go should be Lena Freckeld. So coming to us out of Bucyrus in Kansas, it'll be Lena Freckeld, and she'll be on the water next. And looking to go on 2 trick skis, no less. All right, let's see what she's got. This is Lena. Two skis. Making her way around the island. Certainly Lake 2 has some pretty substantial islands for the boats to go around. Help to curb the wash that the boat makes during its turns on either end. Here we go from Bucyrus in Kansas, not too far away from here, tricking 340 points in the Kansas State Championships. This is Lena Freckeld. Side slide, oh, beautifully held. Look at that. Beautifully held. Side slide reverse, taking her time. There's a rat back. Let's see if she could go for the rat back. Oh, yes, she can. I could see the backs of those skis. She's doing well so far. Does she go for the 360? Oh, and tries to pass the handle without pulling on the line first. A lot easier for you to do if you are to try and advance yourself up on the boat and then make the turn. But the tricks that she was able to do without pulling so much, she performed them well. Went straight into that rat back. And probably a good portion of the reason why she was unstable with the 360 was she hasn't been altogether comfortable with doing 180s with the handle pass in the small of her back, because the 180s that she did were wrapped variety. However, having said that, she was able to pass the handle to the front, but she just didn't have enough advance on the boat, and that's why she fell. All right, pass number 2 coming up shortly, right after these.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
All right, rocking and rolling then.
We are rock and rolling. We've got Kaylee Walker coming in. Pass number 1.
Keeping things on an even keel.
Over to 6 and out the gates.
Ooh, and trying to use that one ski, trying to leverage her ability from 2 to see if she could do the same on 1. Unfortunately, not able to do that, but a stout effort nonetheless. So, decent performance, which would certainly be encouraging for her going forward. That is Lena Threlkeld from Bucyrus in Kansas. Our next skier about to take to water will be Arnett Jones. Arnett Jones.
This should be 15 off, 30 miles an hour. Got a best score of 4.5 at 34, so able to run fast the other day.
All right, coming into the course, let's see about Arnett. See what Arnett Jones can do. All right, coming to us out of the dairy state of Wisconsin. Oh, look at Arnett. Look at her go. Look at Arnett Jones staying on top of the water with the one ski. Does she have anything more? Well, no, she's going to save it for the remainder of her effort. Bless her cotton socks. Coming to us out of Mequon in Wisconsin. I don't know too much about Wisconsin geography, but I will endeavor to see see where that is. Mequon in Wisconsin, in Ozaukee County. It's on Lake Michigan, as far as I can see, not too far away then from Milwaukee. Yes, and in the northern suburbs of Milwaukee, as a matter of fact. So very, very close to some of the lakes and the facilities that are outwards towards Economawalk, like Stillwater, for example. I would even go so far as to say that she's probably visited that a time or two. All right, so let's continue right along then. She scored 320 points in Girls 1 tricks at the Center City record at the Wisconsin State. Well, she scored the same in the Midwestern State, in the Midwestern Regional Championships. Guess what she scored? 320. So very, very consistent, save for a couple of 40-point scores at the Stillwaters Open not too long ago. Let's see if she can bust through and get over 320 and start our upward trajectory in the girls' one tricks event. There's the side slide, there's the back, and there's the front. Reverse a half wrap back into the front. There you go. Replicating the same tricks on pass number one, just in case they weren't counted the first time around. But doing a fantastic job there, sweetie. Just having a fun old time in the water there, Annette Jones.
So she's your new leader, looking to stretch your score. The rest of these girls coming up.
Well, introducing the Combi Versatile, the most revolutionary advancement in ski technology.
All right, just watching the instant replay again for Arnett Jones, and nicely done. Up to a certain point. We'll bring on our next competitor, eagerly waiting her turn in the course, Annalyn Balfer, who I would assume would come to us out of Minnesota. Annalyn Balfer, yes indeed she is, from Minnesota, from Northfield as a matter of fact. Best score is 490 points at the Midwest Regionals. Let's see if she can replicate that kind of mark, maybe even a little bit more. Okay, her foot is raised. It looks like she's going to try some toe tricks. Here we go. Does she go for, goes for the toe back, and, nicely done. Toe back and toe front. Toe side by itself is 130 points. Reverse, did she go for the reverse toe back? She's certainly giving it a try. The person in the boat with the rope release must have the patience of a saint. But I tell you what, bless her kind socks, waving to the little crowd that is situated there on Lake 2. You just got to love that. So just fun to see tricking at this level, especially when you consider the potential that that exists here going forwards.
Right, and so for everybody watching at home who may not know, so Kaylee got outside a 3-ball there, and then what has got to happen is you've got to get back.
So 180s to the back. She tries to go for the reverse.
For the next boat guides at the next buoy in a skier position to be credited with the full 3 buoys. So because she did not.
So she did a 180 to the back and to the front. Toe side. So doing a fine job of waving to the crowd, and we'll return with her in just a moment. All right then, folks, continuing right along with these championships. The 80th Goode Water Ski Nationals. I'm Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have the presence of your company once again. We are about halfway through on this this tricks event. Well, a little under halfway through. Annalyn Balfer. Oh, look at this. She's ripping it out there. Annalyn Balfer, girls 1 tricks out of Northfield in Minnesota. I think she's expended the, oh no, she's got a wake back to throw into the mix there. And she's run out of tricks. She has just clean, flat out run out of tricks. Well done. All right, so just to give you an indication of where she is tricking, so far as her toe tricks are concerned, 100 points each for the back and for the front, 130 apiece for the toe sides. So already 260, then you add another 200, that's 460. So we could be seeing a personal best right here from Annalena Bolfer, considering what we've seen there with her performance and also the additional tricks that she put in there for hands. Could be over 500 points, all said and told. Including this, the wake back. Wonderful, wonderful skiing. All right, next competitor up. Oh, that smile is worth $1 million or more, I tell you. We got Brooke Burdick coming up next. She's coming into the course right now. Brooke Burdick out of Brighton in Michigan. A best score of 580 points. With a pretty long line. We'll have to work extremely hard to get outside either of the wake. It's going to take a little bit of time to edge from the middle to the top. But maybe she isn't, has no intention of hitting those wakes whatsoever between now and the end. There we go. There's the surface 180s. Surface 360 spins. Surface back-to-backs, tries the reverse, no dice there. But yes, wonderful, wonderful skiing there. So let's try and count along, shall we? As we look at the instant replay. Now, considering that her best is around 580 points, and as we look at the instant replay. All right. Let's count. These are one ski tricks. These are 40 points apiece, these side slides. We're 80 so far. Now going to the back, that's 60. To the front, that's another 60. There's 120 for those two tricks. So she's over 200 points at that level because she's added two 180s at 60 points apiece. Now the surface O is 90. And the reverse surface O is another 90 points. I think by the time all is said and told, up until the time she got the surface back-to-back, which is another 90 points within 20 seconds, I'd say that she's well on her way to getting towards the point total that she produced a little earlier on in the season, which was 580 points in the Michigan Free Event State Championship. Now she scored 410 points in the regional championship that was held not too long ago. And we'll see what she's got for us as we check out dockside and see what Sadie Anderson is doing. We got Brooke Burdick on the water, who comes to us out of Brighton in Michigan.
It hasn't gotten that this year, so let's see. Unloads a little hard into 2, but can she get around 3? She does. Come on, Lauren. Gets around 4. Good job there, Lauren. Can she get the 6?
All right, so there's the back and there's the front. 60 points apiece. She essentially repeated the and tries to go for another attempt to the back-to-back, essentially repeating the tricks that she started off with on pass number 1, just in case they weren't counted the first time.
Job there. I'm sitting here looking, so it looks like last year at the Good Nationals in girls 3, she ran 2:28 off at 32 miles an hour. So now we have bumped the speed up, and she's in girls 4.
But there you go. There we go. That is Brooke Burdick doing a fine job out there, and probably tricking around about 500 so points. And when we return, we'll have our next competitor, Sadie Anderson, next. All right there, here comes Sadie Anderson. Coming in, the girls one tricks. Setting the boat speed, looking particularly slow. There's the side. There's the side reverse, 130 points apiece, 260 so far. Toe back and toe front, which is 100. Now foot in the back. Oh, and goes for the 90-point surface O, and unfortunately coming up a little bit short. So Sadie Anderson from Maize in Kansas knows her way around this facility. It is her home after all. Scored a 670 points in the Spray Lake Free event. In the Kansas State Championship, scored 640. Then the Midwest Regional Championship scored 380. But just letting the handle go towards the boat. And with that, we'll take a brief pause and return with her on pass number 2. Next. All right, so Sadie Anderson working her way to the West Island here on lake number 2, right here at Mystic Lakes in Maize in Kansas, who are doing an absolutely bang-up job of organizing these national championships. Second national championships in a row held in the Midwest region.
Saw Lauren Adamczyk absolutely crush it there. I believe I'm calling it as a PB, but
here we are. Here we go. This is Sadie Anderson setting up the boat speed. There we go. Knee bend, handle up a little high, and because the handle was high, she was unable to pass it for one, and avoid the tug of the upper part of the body for second. She definitely got her balance. She's definitely used to riding with the handle that high, but because of that, she's gotten used to skiing with technique that she could not get away with something like this. Boom. Just stalls, handle up high on the small of her back, and unable to guide that ski round. All right. Next competitor up is going to be Violet Burdick, and she will take to the water in just a few moments. She's round the island right now and getting ready for pass number 1. Out of Brighton in Michigan. Coming in past number 1 in the Michigan State Championship, scoring 780 points. Last year's Good Water Ski National Championships, she placed 13th, still in Girls 1 this time around, and scored 500 points to place in 13th. Look at this. Squatting down a little bit on her ski to stop it from slipping up too much. Oh, look at these surface turns. Getting it done. 90 points apiece for those 360 surface turns, whether they're back to back or front to front. But scrounges out a good looking opening pass as we look at the instant replay for that particular effort. Almost got caught out with the edges, but thankfully she had enough bend, enough good posture to prevent herself from falling. Just looking at it there. Front to front 360, 90 points there. Getting a little bit skittish there with the surface back to back, and down she goes. And when we rejoin her, it'll be in the start of the second 20-second pass next. Alrighty-roo, coming in, we got Violet Burdick. Among her other scores this season, I mentioned the Midwest Regional Championship score of 390, placing her in 4th. She comes to us from Brighton in Michigan, a Michigander, so to speak. Ooh, and going down quite hard there towards the end, but she really worked her cotton socks off with that particular run. Started off with toe tricks to the back, to the front. Was toying with the idea of doing the reverse, but she looked inside the boat to find out if those tricks were actually counted or not before she took the toe strap off. Generally, if you do a toe back and do a toe front, generally that's regarded as successful to scoring tricks. Just by the very nature of toe tricking there, that if you turn less than 180 degrees on a ski, and it will end up catching you probably fall anyway. But there you go. Good, solid effort of work there. That is Violet Burdick. We've got Zoe Atwell now. Zoe Atwell. Zoe Atwell now. Zoe Atwell from Essex in Illinois. Making it all the way through that opening pass. Doesn't have a pile of tricks to work with. But she has tricked over 1,000 points from the Midwest Regional Championships to be the Girls 1 Regional Tricking Champion for the Midwest. So Zoe Atwell, our fourth skier from last. So whoever has the lead approaching these five competitors, the five being Sadie Anderson, Violet Burdick, Zoe Atwell, Grace Harden, Risa Townsend, and actually Elisa Mallet. If the top five of those are going to be awarded medals on the five-place podium. So starting with Violet Burdick, we can make determinations as to who would possibly get a medal as a result of their exploits. To that end, I'm going to see if I can find some Girls 1 trick results for you, because that's what I do. All right then, so we're getting some scores coming through. Annalyn Bolfer with 660 points. Brooke Burdick with 590. Let's not forget with Brooke Burdick's score, her second pass hasn't been scored yet. Arnett Jones, third place right now with 500 points. And we've got a whole slew of scores in, but not all of them are complete. Look at her go. This is Zoe Atwell, and tried to throw that 180 to the back. Just unable to ski away from it. There's the toe back, and just about scrapes it together for the toe front. Just trying to use her arms for balance. Goes with the toe side. Even flicks her wrist over a little bit to, there you go, right there, to make sure that that ski goes far enough to the side to score the 130 points that trick offers for its successful completion. All right, so working our way through these trickers. That was Zoe Atwell. We're going to see Grace Harden in a moment as our next competitive tricker. And then we'll only have 2 more skiers remaining in Girls 1 tricks before we round off that event. You are welcome to the 80th Goode Water Ski National Championships. And we'll return to more action next. And yes, that next action is courtesy of Grace Harden.
So we're here at Mystic Lake. Got an awesome setup today. It's a little bit windy, but again, as you see,
Coming to us out of Douglas Hills in Kentucky. This is Grace Harden. Just working herself into a frenzy there with pass number 1, getting through all of those tricks. It's not looking bad at all for her. So far as a point total, we will see what she can do with pass number 2. But let's have a look at pass number 1 for Grace Harden.
pass number 2.
Just looking at these tricks, one after the other, the 360, 540 degree spins. Just in case you're wondering what a surface 540 is, 540 to the back and actually to the front are 110 points apiece. So valuable points, especially when you're considering that the O and the back-to-back are 90 points apiece, so 20 points more for each successful execution above the 360. And then another 20. Then for another 20 points, you can do a 720 front-to-front or a 720 back-to-back, and then that basically expends all of the potential service moves that you can do on one ski, aside from toe tricks, of course. The highest surface trick that you can do is the toe 7 front, and that's 450 points. So that provides a little bit of perspective for those of you that are looking at tricks and seeing how many points the surface turns are. The wake turns are where it's at so far as the points are concerned. There we go, 180 toe back and toe front. 100 points apiece. Up and over, keeping the handle down. Going with the surface moves. Oh, and she goes for the 7. Oh, and she falls there after that little celebration there. Bless her cotton socks. So she tries a surface 7. That's 130 points. So yeah, good fist bump there. You go, girl. You get after it. That's Grace Harden. Grace Harden comes to us from Illinois. Actually from Kentucky, from Douglas Hills, I beg your pardon. And scored 1,330 points in the Southern Regionals earlier on this season. So she's definitely on pace for that. So now we've got 2 final competitors to go in Girls 1. It'll consist of Elise Malice, who will be our last skier out. She comes to us from San Antonio, Texas. But before her will be Reese Townsend. And here is Reese Townsend coming in towards the tricking course at this time.
All right, there you go. A little bit better one ball. Come on, Allie. There you go. Keep your hands together. Can you stick with it? Look at her go. Come on, Allie. Oh, no. He's just not quite able to hang on. And a bit of
All right, skier in the course from Gilbert in Arizona. This is Reese Townsend, who in the Western Regional Championships has scored a 2,310. Other tournaments have been a little off the boil though, but let's see if she can put all of that behind her and come through with something like a 5 front. surface O's, 90 points apiece. The wake 5 back was 310. You do the math there. A good free trick sequence there that was around 500 points given told. Nearly 500 points anyways. 490 for those 3 tricks. So just looking at these moves here, keeping the handle pinned to lead hip. Getting good height there with that wake front. Working away towards the end of the run with wake back-to-backs. This is Reese Townsend, who gets to spend a little bit of time tricking with the likes of Erica Lang, who we'll see a little bit later on. Erica Lang herself, originating out of Gilbert in Arizona, although she does spend quite a bit of time in the Sunshine State of Florida these days, whether it be tournament water skiing or wakeboarding. But enough of Erica. We'll see her later on in the Open Women's Trick Competition. Let's focus in on Reese Townsend.
This is opening pass. This is 32 off, 22 miles an hour. Coming to us out of Gardner, Illinois. Got a best ski result this year. 3 at 28 off. So you're gonna need to ski really well here to challenge that new leader, Allie Custer, just went out and I believe set a season PB. 4.5 at 28 off.
All right, so here we go. There's some activity around the dock area with Elise Mallett's about to go, but here comes Reese Townsend.
Okay. Back on the water, we got Ava Henderson.
Just waiting for the signal, waiting for the cue to go toe out, toe back and toe front. Does she go reverse toe back? Yes, she does. Reverse toe back and front. Continuing to rock away through these tricks. The toe wake back and toe wake front. Here she goes. Tries to go for the toe back-to-backs. Yes, she does. Both of them counting. There you go. Yeah, loving that one. Stout effort, standing up all the way through on that particular run. And certainly providing us with a grand finale as we get ready to bring Elise Mallett into the course for pass number 1. Let's take a look at Reese Townsend's effort on the instant replay. Done all of the tricks that she wanted to on pass number 1 and number 2. Reese Townsend, 9 years of age. Can you believe that? Western Regional Championship. Your champion there in Girls 1 with 23:10 and looking for more than that.
All right. This is 28 off. We got 4.5 to lead the event. It's got a tailwind. I think she's going to have to get a PB for this year. She's going to beat that, but ooh, gets a good turn out of 2 with some slack, but can she? No, unfortunately.
All right. Big old fist bump there from Reese Townsend. But will the performance she's just thrown down be enough to see her past our next competitor, our last competitor in Girls 1 tricks? It is Elise Mallett out of San Antonio, Texas, age 9. So let's see what she has. Keeping the handle down, working one trick to the next. Good edge, Good elevation on some of these. There we go. There are the wake backs and wake fronts. There we go. Line back, line front. Very careful not to travel too much. Wake line back, wake line front. Does she have anything more? Setting the boat speed up quite high, but managing to get the job done. That is Elise Mallet. And there's Elise Mallet's there with the first pass of handle tricks. A little skittish there with the surface line tricks, but managing to nail it down with the wake lines, especially there with the wake line front. Puts the foot in the back binding and phones that pass in. Let's see if she can use that as a confidence boost going forward to her toe tricks, which will constitute the balance of her run. Elise Mallet's the #1 ranked girls one tricker in the nation coming into this event. She scored nearly 2,500 points in the girls one championship of the South Central region. Here we are in Maize, Kansas, the Mystic Lakes facility. 80th Goode Water Ski National Championships. Elise Mallet's girls one tricks, our final performer in this division. Little bit skittish there with the toe wake, with the toe surface back-to-backs. Now toe wake front. Does she have anything more? Now let's see. Oh, goes for the toe wrap in and tricks everything that she needed to right up to that point. Good, solid skiing there from Elise Mallet. Attempted the toe 5 back, although it could end up being a partition spin. But working these moves will try and get the results to you as quickly as possible. We'll also give you the updated scores of the persons that have skied thus far. But skiing a little bit over the wake and not too much elevation with the toe wake back. The toe wake front though was a different story. Gone through the toe sides, and one side and the next goes in, toe wrap in. Some of her body made it round to the front, the others did not. All right then, now we're going to go into open women's tricks. Elizabeth Paul is our first competitor out.
Here we go, Liz Paul. Newman, Georgia.
Elizabeth Hall from Newman in Georgia, working away from one trick to the next, getting off to a good high tempo here. Setting herself up, holding the reverse toe back, toe wake back to back. Here she comes in for the, not the reverse, but bulks out on that one. Toe wake front, toe wake back, and toe wake front in amongst that sequence as well. So Elizabeth Hall will get her scores in the tricks events that she's done so far. In the Sunset Lakes MLCQ, she tricked 3,760 points. Tricked in a number of events across the country, and has even ventured as far as Australia to compete in this event as well. in the U17 World Championships, placed 31st in the tricking competition with 24.40. So probably not one of the highlights of the season, but Elizabeth Hall there, gloved and all, getting through pass number 1 of toe tricks. We'll see if she can replicate that feat with hand tricks. And she'll be doing that next. All right, so Open Women's Trick Competition. We see on the back of that towboat, Ella Gay getting ready to go. We also see along the shoreline Elise Mallet having swum in after her turn. Elizabeth Hall just getting changed out between one pass and the next. Changing the handles, changing the ropes, changing the ski. And in some instances, completely changing the binding as well.
Lead with 6 skiers left.
Is our number 7 seed.
All right. Continuing coverage of the 80th Goode Water Ski National Championships. Glad to have you on board. My name's Tony Lightfoot, and this is the tricks event in the Open Women's Competition. This is Elizabeth Hall. Oh, and going in hard. Just not coordinating the pull with the top of the wake and unable to ski out of that one. So Elizabeth Hall will swim into shore. A little disappointed with that effort. So we'll take a look at the instant replay on that attempt. The handle was there, now coming into the wake. Now she spun out of that without pulling enough on the rope to actually take some of the tension out of the line. All right, so that is Elizabeth Hall. We'll go on to Ella Gay, and she'll be skiing next.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
Okay, folks, next skier up, Ella Gay, coming to us out of Winter Garden in Florida. All right. She's tricked over 4,390 in the past. Ella Gay. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. Toe 5 front, toe O out, toe O straight back in. Now toe wake O, attacking that wake. Toe wake back and toe front. Reverse toe back, toe side sides. Yes, there you go. One pass down, another one to come for Ella Gay. Better form today, I would say, in the girls' 3 than the attempt that she had in the girls' 3 competition. I recall that she was part of the girls' 3 tricking competition yesterday, electing to ski Open Women's tricking today. So right now, we've got Ella Gay going through the passive tricks that she has with the toe Waco. You could do a number of moves off that toe Waco. A lot of skiers at her level would go for the toe wake lino, but deciding to go with the easiest option, which is the toe wake back. All right. Dockside, we see Alyssa Drake about to go next, and then Alexa Abelson. Got a whole slew of open women trickers. 8 trickers in all said and told.
22 off 34 miles an hour. This is Samantha Hoops. Looking pretty good on these first 2 passes. Let's see if this tailwind pushes her or how she does, but looks pretty good there.
So Alyssa Drake getting ready to ski. She comes to us out of Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. Our Winter Garden, Florida native, age 12, Ella Gay is eyeing up the possibility getting through the second and final 20-second run. This is Ella Gay setting it up. Setting up the speed.
Check out right here. She's coming into 5. Look, I'm probably going to lose her, but her hands got way high.
Starting off with a wake line 5 front, nails that one, goes into a step sequence, wake line back, line front, and line back, wake line front, foot in the back binding, goes back, goes wake back to backs. Now, winds it up now, goes with the wake 5 front. No, she doesn't, she bulks out of that one. Here's the 5 front, goes wake 5, tries the Waco reverse and drops the handle. And that represents the extent of Ella Gay's tricking. I believe this is the first time that she's competed in the open women's tricking competition at the Nationals. And if this is an indication of future endeavors for her in the open women's tricks, then I'd say that she's off to a pretty darn good start. So Ella Gay skiing on the Quantum trick ski and using Masterline and Eagle products as well. Basically everything that she uses and utilizes in competition skiing and in practice emanates from within her family. The Masterline brand, the Eagle brand, and the Quantum brand, all under the same house and all expertly run by Russell Gay, the official supplier of ropes to the American Water Ski Association, the Masterline ropes. All right, now, Alyssa Drake coming up right now. Out of Oconomowoc, Wisconsin, this is Alyssa Drake. Skied for the United States last season in the Junior World Championships, but now onwards and forwards, aged 18. Let's see, boom, goes in, wake 5 front, wake 5 back. Does she have anything more? Not quite, but there you go. That is Alyssa Drake, who has tricked over 6,000 points in previous competitions, as all the way extending to last season in the McCormick fall competition, and has tricked upwards of 5,900 points, 5,700 points this season alone. So looking for something a little bit more substantial. Certainly in the open women's competition here, with the competition that is here and present at these 80th Goode Water Skiing National Championships. Little stalled there with that particular move, but still able to work her way out of that wrap. All right. So pass number 1 down. She's got 1 more to come. It'll be coming up next.
It's going to be 4.5 and 32 off. That's a big score. So now Haley down to second.
One or two of our open women competitors are getting set up, getting ready to go in the open women's competition. Still got the likes of Alexa Abelson, Krista Butterfield, Regina Jaquist, Anna Gay, and Erica Lang getting ready to trick. And then we've got a whole bunch of open men trick skiers fancying their chances. Here we go. We got Alyssa Drake getting set up for toe tricks. All right, electing to go with toe tricks into a slight wind. Using the short handle and coming in. This looks like it's going to be a toe 7 front. Toe 7 front, nails it. Toe 5 back, toe back to back, toe back to back, toe 5 front. Well performed. Toe into wrap, toe wake-o, stomps the landing, toe wake back, toe wake front. Pretty standard toe pass for Alyssa Drake. Getting all the tricks that she wanted to. There you go. Great skiing there from Alyssa Drake all the way through. Pass number 1 and pass number 2. Her work for her is done. We'll see if it yields the kind of points that she expects towards the 6,000 point range, which I suspect it will be. Making sure that the ski continues to rotate through the high revolution maneuvers that she has on the surface. Has to keep moving on tricks such as this. Toe 5 front, toe 0 out isn't quite as difficult to maintain a constant spin. It's the tricks that have that little bit extra, such as the toe 5 and the toe 7, that certainly are subject to increased scrutiny by our officials to make sure that the ski, not just the body, but the ski continues to rotate through the designated degrees of motion. All right, so that is Alyssa Drake. Alexa Abelson now. Alexa Abelson now coming to us out of New Hampshire. Holderness in New Hampshire specifically. Toe tricks is her selection for the start. Probably a wise selection considering where the wind is blowing. Most skiers typically tend to reduce the burning on their leg with pulling by utilizing the tailwind to help slacken off the line and make things easier. Certainly better than the alternative. So wonderfully executed run there for Alexa Abelson, skiing, I believe, in her first venture into open women's competition, at least for these national championships. Matter of fact, let's have a look at her tournament record. Last season, she skied in Girls 2 and garnered 3,280 points, and which earned her the gold medal in Girls 2 tricking at the Nationals of last season over at Water's Edge in Wilmington, Illinois. A change of ski, a change of rope, and once that is done, we'll bring it into the course, and that'll be coming up next. right, back on. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 80th Goode Water Ski National Championships. He is Zane Nicholson. I'm Tony Lightfoot. He is presiding over the slalom webcast, which you can see on the other webcast player, and you are watching the tricking and jumping webcast. We're going to see jump a little bit later on. But for the meantime, we have got tricks going on in open women. And we've got Alexa Abelson now, working her way through the relatively simple tricks that she has stacked up at the beginning so far as the handle pass is concerned. Okay, flip twist back to front. Now we're getting into business here. There we go. There's a back flip, regular back flip. Here's its reverse. Does she have anything more? Flip twist to the back. Yes, she does. 4 flips and nails them shut. Yes. Alexa Abelson. Essentially 2 stand up. Now she's going to try the back-to-back move out of course, just for giggles. But I tell you, good, solid effort. Just keeping the handle very, very close with that opening sequence of tricks. Certainly one of our lighter skiers in this event. And being as light as she is enables her to maneuver herself very, very well indeed on her trick ski without too much pull and too much overcorrection so far as her balance is concerned. Yep, she enjoys the heck out of that one. That is Alexa Abelson. Mark her down for a pretty good trick score. Speaking of trick scores, I'm going to try and get you the girls' one tricking results. But in the meantime, coming to us out of Texas, this is Krista Butterfield. Out of Sherman in Texas. Oh, look at that. Good, solid backflips. One side to the next. Oh, goes for the front flip. Nails that one beautifully. And the reverse. Look at that. Ski line to the back as well. Solid effort there from Krista Butterfield. Now we're getting into the heavy hitters in the open women's tricks. Just look at that ski line trick to get things up and rolling. Then she goes into the high revolution turns, including the wake 5 back, which is 310. Then once she steps out from that, then she goes for the back flip, 500 in that direction, 500 in that direction. Then she continues to go right along with another flip. Yes, it's the front flip. It's 800 points. Knock that one down. Here's the reverse, another 800 points. So for the sake of those 4 tricks, it is 2,600 points for those 4 tricks alone. Fantastic top draw effort, and we will see the remainder of that effort right after these.
Hey, it's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Skier. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about how to turn your offside. The offside for left-footed skiers are balls 2, 4, and 6. The offside for right-footed skiers such as myself are 1, 3, and 5. Today, I will be talking about the offside for right-footed skiers for balls 1, 3, and 5. Our first major step for a good offside is the approach into the buoy. We want to think about our left hip staying connected with the handle and not dropping back. We also want to think about our shoulders and body facing slightly outward. Our second step, we want to focus on our left hand being low, straight, and with full connection to the boat to allow for full control. Our last step is the reconnection point. I want you to think about your left hip moving up and through the buoy line so then you can reconnect into a strong position.
All right, returning to action, we've got Krista Butterfield there who threw down a couple of front flips towards the end before falling towards the end of that path. All right, so continuing on, we've got toe tricks right now for Krista Butterfield. Oh, and getting into all kinds of problems right from the beginning, but we'll wave that pass off and she will swim into the shore. So that is Krista Butterfield. We'll take a look at the instant replay in just a moment or so where things started to go a little pear-shaped for her. It's toe 7 front, which she nails right off the bat. Then she got crushed a little bit, and that momentary pause where her body weight just sank into the water without tension from the line was enough to see her just not able to get out of that situation. All right, that is Krista Butterfield. Now, looks like we got a scratch on Regina Jaquist so far as her tricking coming up next, unless there is a situation where there's something in relation to the boat. But in lieu of Regina Jaquist tricking, let's have a look at multiple-time world champion. This is Anna Gay. So Anna Gay, there's very little that she hasn't won in the sport of tournament tricking. Coming to us out of Winter Garden, recently graduated from the University of Alabama, is involved in real estate these days. Look at that. Good solid connection to the boat and working away with the toe wake line-o. Look at that, toe wake line back to the front, to the back, toe wake line back to back, toe wake front. Look at that, bouncing around all over the place at the end and just absolutely on fire. That was Anna Gay's opening pass. And thank goodness we have instant replay because we can analyze these tricks one by one, which starts off with the toe 7. It's a 450-point trick, toe 5 back. Boom, hits that one, toe wake back to back. The toe wake back-to-back reverse. Highly dangerous move for those of you not confident enough to try. There we go, toe 5 front, toe O out, toe O straight back in, then goes in for the toe wake O. And the natural progression here for a skier of her level is a toe wake line O. Then she goes in for the toe wake line back, goes to the front, to the back once again, toe wake front, no, toe wake line back-to-back. And look at her. Just absolutely on fire and competed for the United States at the World Games and the Tricks event. And we'll be back right after this.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
All right, on dockside, we've got plenty of activity because the Open men are about to throw down with their trick skis as well. We're about halfway done with our schedule for today. We've got the Open women's tricks, we've got the Open men's tricks, we've got the international trickers in international men, international girls, international boys, and then we've got girls 4 jump, and then boys 4 jump. In amongst all of that, we've got girls 5 jump as well. So a lot of great skiing to come today. And let's not forget, we got the America's Cup tomorrow evening as well. full and uninterrupted coverage by TWBC of the 80th Goode Water Ski National Championships and the America's Cup. Here we go. This is Anna Gay. Wake 5 back, 310. A subtle start. Ski line back to back. Ski line back and to the front. Back. Now she goes with the Mo back. There's the Mo back flip reverse. There we go with the flip twist back. Here she goes with the flip twist back reverse. Does she go for the front flip? Yes, she does. Does she go for the reverse? Yes, she does. She's expended the 6 flips, and she has a few tricks at the end to round off an absolutely furious looking handle pass. That is Anna Gay. Starts off subtly with a 5 back, at least subtle by her standards. Ski line back to back and to the front, then pulls the line in for the ski line back, and then goes to the front, and then look at this, Mo back to back. Now she had a little bit of trouble here, but a skier of her experience is well suited. Look at that. Most people would be dead and buried at that point. But I tell you what, she went in for the flip twist back and then continued on with the flip twist back reverse. At that point, she expended 4 of her 6 flips. The remaining 2 front flips back to back, 800 points apiece, 1,600 points for those 2 flips alone combined. A couple of side slides at the end, 40 points apiece. It's all points that go towards her total and could be well in excess of 10,000. Whew. All right, it's going to take a while for our judges to get through that lot, and it's not quite over because Erica Lang is on the water, coming to us out of Gilbert, Arizona. Let's see what she has. Just to give you an idea of what Anna Gay tricked last season, she tricked 10,310, and this skier tricks well in excess of 10,000 most tournaments that she competes in. One of the first skiers ever to learn the front flip among our female competitors, and our top echelon competitors have all got those same moves now. Let's see what she's got. No back, and it's reverse. Front flip, reverse. There we go. There is the flip twist to the back. Here's the half jack, boom. Over the wake, beautifully executed. Ski line O to the back, wake 5 front, wake 5 back. Does she go for the ski line back to back? Not quite, but she still has the hold of the handle when 20 seconds expires. So Erica Lang absolutely on fire that there with. And she actually had a pending world record from a performance at Fluid earlier on this season. Unfortunately, that mark wasn't accepted due to one of her tricks being out of time, out of Gilbert, Arizona. It is Erica Lang. Competes in all 3 events, but tends to trick more these days, and has been known to wakeboard as well on occasion, and compete at the pro level in that particular sport. But Erica Lang at the Fluid Summer Showdown a little bit earlier on the season had a score of 11,420 in the Ski Fluid Classic, 11,240 in the second qualifying tournament for the Masters, 11,240 as well. So I think you get the picture. Our last skier out in Open Women's, it is Erica Lang. We've just seen Anna Gay. Didn't see Regina Jacques, unfortunately, but there you see Erica getting ready on pass number 2, just absolutely on fire. A high-level gymnast as well, well suited to high echelon performances in this event. Highly gymnastic maneuvers, ties in well with what she does so far as her tramp work, her gymnastic work is concerned, and a skier who graduated from Rollins College, I believe. So has skied in pretty much every high-level aspect of the sport. Former world champion, I believe the current world record holder as well. And is just absolutely value for money watching. All right, let's see what she's got. Erica Lang behind the Nautique towboat. She is a member of Team Nautique. And looking for everything she can get with tow tricks. Has been working extremely hard to get more fluid with her tow tricks compared to her hands. Realizes that if she is to stay on competitive parity with the likes of Anna Gay and even Neely Ross, then she has to improve so far as her tow tricks are concerned. Look at her go. High tempo stuff. Toe wake back to back reverse. Toe 5 front. Toe out. Toe straight back in. Grabs the handle. Toe wake ho. Toe wake line o. Over the line. Toe wake line back. Now she goes toe wake line back to back. Does she have to reverse? Yes, she does. To the front, to the back, and to the front. Yeah, double fist. Brilliant skiing there from Erica Lang. You don't get to see her trick very often in competition, but I tell you what, she is an absolute sensation to watch. Starts off first trick. It's going to be the toe wake 5 back. Then she bulks out on doing a toe wake line back to back in favor for the toe wake line front. Then she goes for the toe wake back to back tricks, toe surface back to backs, and then winds it on now. Toe 5 front, stays over the ski, stops the rotation there, and then toe O in, toe O straight back in there for the toe wake O. And just absolutely fantastic stuff there. Toe wake line O. Then she goes in for the flurry of tricks that is typically her trademark. The toe wake line back. The toe wake line back to back. She follows straight in with the toe wake line back to back before the rope has a real chance to catch up with her. Then she turns to the front after a couple of side slides and maybe a 180 or two. And she'll ski in to the dock like she knew what she was doing. There we go. Next competitor up is Connor Walsh. Okay, so we got a sketch for Connor Walsh. Eric Macias. All right, Eric Macias. Oh, look at this. Open men's tricking, beautifully executed tricks at this point. Toe wake line back. Toe wake back, toe wake line back to back and to the front. Tries to go for the toe wake line 5 back. Don't get to see that very often. Certainly not at this stage in the open men's competition, but Eric Macias not doing a bad job there with the opening pass of toe tricks. Eric Macias out of Winter Garden in Florida. Who tricked over 10,000 points at the Florida State Championships earlier on this season in the boys 5 division and ended up winning that one, but decided that the open men's competition was where it's at and fancied his chances of ascending the podium in the open men's tricking competition. So fair play to him for doing that. So we'll see what he can do. Eric Macias, second and final 20-second pass coming right at you next.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new pair of shoes. I got the attention. I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step. I got a
All right, then. Here comes Eric Macias. Toe tricks on the opening pass, hand tricks on the second. Let's see. Set the boat speed up pretty high. There he goes. Mobe, back, reverse. 4 more flips he can do. Regular backflip. There we go, flip, twist back, and it's reverse. It's got 2 more he can do. Nicely done. Now bulks out of the 6-1. Let's see what he's got. Beautifully executed. All right, not bad. Not bad at all. Nothing too much wrong out of that situation. Just getting good elevation on that flip twist back here at the Open Men's competition. These instant replays provided to us are courtesy of Goode Carbon Technologies. And certainly for those of you that are watching on our live chat, thank you very much for doing so. All right, so that is Eric Macias. We'll continue right along to our next competitor, Jake Abelson, in just a moment.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Okay, continuing on with the 80th Goode Water Ski National Championships. Open men's trick continuing right along. He's working his way and just practicing out, of course. Okay, all right, we're going on to George Balfour. He's fancying his chances as an open men's tricker. Let's see what we've got. George Balfour now. Toe 5 back. Toe wake back to back and a toe wake back to back reverse. Unfortunately, not able to ski it out. But we saw George Balfour a little bit earlier on in the competition, in boys 3 competition. And I think a lot of the reason why George Balfour is skiing and Allegay is as well is because there is a qualification element in play here for skiers hoping to be a part of the America's Cup. So with that in mind, all right then. Whilst we change ropes and all that good stuff for our skier George Balfour, we'll step aside, take a quick break, and then we'll rejoin him for pass number 2.
Get down to business. Tell everyone nothing's off limits. You can have anything you want. Anything you want. Tell everyone you can have anything you want.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, then, George Balfour is coming up next, and, well, at least so far as his second 22nd pass, that is. That'll be next on. I'm Tony Lightfoot. He's Zane Nicholson. And Zane's got the slalom. I've got the tricks and jump for the balance of the day. We're still on open men's tricks. And we're going to have a few more men's trickers because from what I understand from radio communication, we got Giovanni Bloia. He'll be tricking up next, and he's a late entrant into the open men's field as well. This list tends to evolve. Oh, look at this. Oh, how on earth was he able to get out of that soup? To the back, wake back to back, and wake back to back reverse. Does he have anything more? Wake 5 front, keeping everything running. Waco, does he have anything more towards the end? I think he actually had a backflip that he performed out of course. And he tries it this time within course. Makes that last minute switch and unfortunately doesn't quite work out for him. So just keeping everything on an even keel after he got past that potential fall there on the wake line tricks, but still looking a little unnervy out there. First time he skied in the open men's competition. But certainly if he doesn't get too phased from this experience, then the future could be very bright for this skier. From the land of 1,000 lakes, Minnesota, it's George Balfour. Another skier also from Minnesota. This is Giovanni Bloia. Giovanni Bloia getting ready pass number 1. Skied a little bit earlier on today in the boys free tricking competition. Now this is open men's tricks. Winding it on. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in. Another opportunity to perform at his high level best. Toe wake back to back. Here comes the reverse. Nicely done. Good, good. Solid skiing there. All right, that is more like it. That is what the doctor ordered there for Giovanni Bloia. We'll have a look at the instant replay presented to us once again by Goode Carbon Technologies. Just look at him go. One trick to the next. Tricking a little slower this time around, not trying to get ahead of himself too much. As Giovanni Bloia, his second appearance out there on the water today on the trick ski. Toe wake back-to-back reverse, neatly performed. And that is Giovanni doing a pretty outstanding job there. All right, we'll return with him with his handle pass next. All right, so, hey there folks, I'm Tony Lightfoot. This is the 80th Goode Water Ski National Championships coming to you live from Mystic Lakes, just outside Maize in Kansas, which in itself is just a little ways north of the central Kansas city of Wichita. And certainly had a chance to drive around certain landmarks around Wichita. It's a heavily agricultural city, but also has a budgeting aerospace industry as well as aircraft manufacturers such as Cessna and Beechcraft have their world headquarters here. Giovanni Bloia getting through at the opening few tricks with pass number 2. There we go, there's the wake 5 front, there's the wake 5 front reverse. Dropped the handle a little bit earlier on with that particular trick, but slowing up a little bit there with the line tricks. Surface O, does he have anything more in the tank? Wake O, hand to hand, double wake. Yeah, he enjoys the heck out of that one. No, don't you dare. Don't you dare hang onto that handle with your teeth. I have people in the dental industry that would just absolutely lose it if they see that. Look at that. Good skiing. Certainly a lot more consistent than he was in the boys' free tricking competition that was held a little bit earlier on, but that is Giovanni Bloia doing the business in the open men's. Very rarely do you get to see steps in open men's competition, but you're seeing them here at Mystic Lakes. And then here, was he going to go for the flip? No, just a double Waco. Nope, not lit. All right. Okay. Out of all the celebrations I've seen, that's pretty wild. All right, so we go on unabated. We've got Jake Abelson now, bronze medalist at the World Championships last season, and riding the new Goode Avalon trick ski that has just recently been released on video. Just doing a fantastic job there, and unfortunately with the toe wake line 5 back, getting a little bit bogged down, but doing okay for the most part, and showing that brand new trick ski to the world in a competitive setting. That is Jake Abelson. Certainly grown a lot taller since I last seen him ski, which was September, October last season. But able to still be a viable performer here. Oh, and the line got released under enormous tension there. And that was Jake Abelson. We're going to switch out skis and take a look at that new Goode Avalon trick ski, which you see him there with it in his left hand. And we'll see him on that in just a moment.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Right then, coming in past number 2, this is Jake Abelson. Now he was skiing on his older trick ski on pass number 1. Now let's see if he can unleash the beast so far as hands are concerned. Look at him go, mow back to back. Look at how smooth that is. Front flips, his middle flips. Flip twist back, half jack. Ski line 7, look at that, beautifully executed. Look at this. Ski line 5 front, just missing the line, and there's Jake Abelson. Absolutely on fire there. And we're gonna have to take a really close forensic look here at what he just produced. He even tried to grind that buoy there. But there we go, his first move was the mow back to back. Just using that new ski to great effect there. Look at that, just tucks in for the front flip. And then reverse, flip twist back, and then he came through with the half jack. Then, ski line back to back. Does he have anything more? Yes, he does. Ski line 0 and to the back. Ski line 5 front. And there you go. Good skiing there. I thought that he did a ski line 7 and as the first move amongst those ski line tricks. and holding on to the instant replay for a little longer there as we go into our next competitor. This was Edward Roberts. Going from the sublime to the ridiculous. There's Edward Roberts. Wake 5 back. Oh, it just about makes that one and just hangs on to it. I'm guessing that rope is just fixed to the pole at the moment, because no way someone would have been able to have handled that much load on that attempt at a Wake 5 back. So Edward Roberts. Coming to us out of Dow in Illinois. So throwing his fist. We wait for him to come into the course on his second and final 20-second pass next. All right. Looks like we're not going to wait for too much longer. Ed Roberts, and then we've got Brett Stackpole, Jonathan Lutz, Cale Burdick, Mason Meckler, Garrett Reese, Ryan Gay, Blaze Grubbs, and Kevin Jack. All right, still hear the towboat behind me to indicate that Ed Roberts is still on top of the water, going through his tow moves. I would probably suggest that he's using tricks purely as the third component in an overall score, that I'm sure will be weighted highly on his ability to slalom or to jump. So there we go. That's Ed Roberts. He'll swim into shore, and then that will represent the effort. His effort in the tricks event. Ed Roberts. So, looking once again with the replay. All right, so we've just seen the tail end of Ed Roberts' performance. This is now Brett Stackpole. Getting in a little bit deep there with the opening trick, but still working his magic out there on the course. Does he go for the flip? Yes, he does, but going for it is one thing, getting enough height to make it happen, quite another. There's Brett Stackpole, and we'll pick him up and bring him back into the course for pass number 2, but not until we've had a closer look at what he did on pass number 1. Handle up a little bit high for Brett Stackpole as he worked his way across the back of that towboat into the wakes. And going down a little bit on that backflip, and with that, We will get him back into the trick course momentarily. That's Brett Stackpole in the open men's competition, and we'll return with him right after this. All right, here comes Brett Stackpole. Some toe tricks here to get him underway. Getting in a little bit deep with his toe tricks, and now foot in the back binding for the balance of his performance. Is he going to try a backflip? And unfortunately coming up a little bit short, case in the wake and out of his ski. That is Brett Stackpole. So he too ejects after trying the backflip here in the open men's competition. Still got a number of great skiers to go in this competition, so stick around for the open men's. Then we got international men, international girls and boys, which will represent the extent of our tricking for today's action. And there you see Brett Stackpole just having a wee bit of trouble getting that back foot in. It probably didn't help him so far as his prep for that backflip. All right then, so we got Jonathan Lutz now. Now Jonathan Lutz, a recent graduate of the University of Alabama, will assume a professional position within the aviation industry very, very soon if he hasn't already done so. So obviously sees a lot of relation of similarities between himself and the main industries within Wichita, Kansas, being Cessna and Beechcraft, of course. And looking him go throughout those tricks and showing signs that he hasn't really practiced toes all that much, but he's able to get through the opening pass. Wind kicking up a little bit and using the tailwind to keep some tension off that line for a good portion of these moves, so he doesn't have to pull nearly as hard to stay forward. Now, Jonathan Lutz, as a matter of fact, on the water, more known for his jumping than he is for his tricking. There we go. There we go. That is a Toho and Toho in, Toho out. And when we return, after this instant replay, we'll have pass number 2 for Jonathan Lutz.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
All right, Jonathan Lutz out in the water, and my apologies for missing that pass a little bit, but that's what we have instant replay for. Toe tricks on pass number 1, hand tricks on pass number 2. Just trying to massage his way from one trick to the next. Has tricked over 4,000 points in tournaments before, but just doesn't practice all that much, and certainly with a lot of his time devoted to studies in order to graduate from the University of Alabama, probably hasn't tricked that much at all, either before his commencement, and certainly not too much since. So there we go. That is Jonathan Lutz. We'll see what he has by way of a score in a few minutes. We're trying to get some scores for some of the previous events announced, at least so far as provisional top 5s are concerned. All right, then, we've now come to Cale Burdick. Coming to us out of Brighton in Michigan. Let's see what he's got. Tricked 35.80 in the men's 2 competition in last year's Good Water Ski National Championships. We're looking for something similar again. He doesn't trick all that much in the open men's division in the Michigan Free Event State Championships. He scored 1,810. Those are his best results in the last 12 months. Now let's have a look and see his best results in somewhere like a year like 2010. Cale Burdick has actually scored upwards of about nearly 6,000 points, as a matter of fact, in previous years. Looking at the instant replay, certainly shows elements of halfway decent tricking prowess. And with that, we'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with Cale Burdick's second pass. Don't go away.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
Here comes Cale Burdick, going for flips either side of the wake. Look at him go. There's a flip twist to the back. Back and front and back. There we go. Does he go for the... Oh, look at that. He goes for the big old front flip, just sending it out there. Maybe he needs to watch a video or two from Neely Ross to get a little bit of guidance there on the front flip again. But I tell you what, good, solid effort. Just throws that head back and just waits for the ski to come back down underneath him. There you go. May not be pretty, but ooh, there you go. Just needed to spot his landing just a little sooner, and he would have rode that one out. Anyways, that was Cale Burdick. And we'll see what his point score will be in the fullness of time. I'm Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have the pleasure of your company as always during the tricks events. We're going to get some point scores coming to you very soon. In girls 1, we've got the scores there for girls 1. all the way through to the last few competitors. So provisionally, Risa Townsend is your champion in Girls 1 with 23.30. 200 points ahead of Elise Mallets with 21.30. Grace Harden with 1,200 points in third. Zoe Atwell in fourth place with 1180, and in fifth place in Girls 1, Violet Burdick with 790, and we'll be back right after these.
It's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. Today we'll be talking about one of my favorite tricks, the front flip. Keep in mind I'm doing this for a right foot forward skier heel side front flip, but it's the same for left foot forward, just the opposite side. Our first step for a good front flip is all in the load. You want to start with having a lot of load all in your shoulders, and you want to think about the tail of the ski going straight to the bottom of the lake and the tip of the ski pointing straight.
All right then, here we go, continuing to rock our way to our next run. This is Mason Meckler. Mason Meckler, this is Dane Meckler's older brother, who resides, I believe, in Arizona these days. Toho interrupt, toe wake-o. Toe wake line back and goes in on that particular effort. That is a Mason Meckler. While we take a look at the instant replay for him, let me tell you about some scores from the Open Women's competition, provisional scores that show that Ella Gay is in fifth place with 4,800 points. Alexa Abelson with 6,040. Krista Butterfield with 4,540 with her effort. Anna Gay, provisional score for her, 9,520 points. And Erica Lang with 10,690 points. That's the provisional score for her. Looking at Mason Meckler with his particular effort out there with the toe wake-o. Tries to do the toe wake line back, but just not enough line control there as he moves forward. That is Mason Meckler, and we will continue to monitor his performance as well as all the others after this. All right then, so coming in on his next pass is going to be Mason Meckler. And he resides these days, actually, as a matter of fact, not in Arizona, but actually in Lawrence in Kansas, which is the home of Kansas University, as many of you know, a powerhouse university in terms of basketball. Although so far as Mason is concerned, he actually graduated from Arizona State University and skied on their team for many years. Here he goes. There's the ski line back. Continuing to go from one side of the wake to the other. Look at him drive with these flips. Here comes the flip twist back. Yes, he does. Oh, and just sends it out there with those back-to-backs. And skis here on a fairly frequent basis. Actually tricked 57.90 at the Midwest Regional Championships not too long ago. And tricked over 5,700 points in the Mystic Lakes 3 event tournament that also took place here a short while ago. So there we go. That is Mason Meckler. We're seeing the tail end of his instant replay, doing a grand job on the trick ski. Member of that illustrious Meckler family that has the likes of Dane Meckler in its dispose in the stable. Look at that. Good solid rise. Good solid lift off the wake, especially with that flip twist back. A little unsteady, but as long as he gets the points underneath him, he can continue to move forward. All right, so right here, right now, we've got Garrett Reese. Okay, Garrett Reese from Mooresville in North Carolina. There you go, grabs the line, oh, and just absolutely stomps that one. Toe wake line back. Just barely hanging on here, and grateful for the opportunity to do so. Oh, and Garrett Reese towards the end is just throwing everything and the kitchen sink on the outside of the tricking course. Garrett Reese, who in the last season's Good Water Ski National Championships had tricked 6,800 points in the Open Men's competition. U21 Worlds he tricked in 19th place with 65.40. So he's a capable tricker, but tends to practice more slalom and jump more than anything else that he does here. Tricking all the way to the end, and certainly pleased with that one. And with that, we will go on to his next pass, which we will show you right after this.
Since 1971, we've been pushing limits, dreaming up new ways to further what's possible. Never stopping until we have the most powerful and dependable inboard engine on the market. For a half century, we've powered countless wakes, endless smiles, and limitless potential. We will never stop leading, never stop pushing, and never stop dreaming. Indmar Marine Engines, pushing forward for the next 50 years and counting.
On the internet nowadays and social media, there's bits and pieces about how to get better, but there was never a program that like tied everything together.
I was looking for something I could do mainly on the off season so that when I started skiing in the spring, I didn't feel like I was hit by a truck.
My mobility is better, I'm less sore. You know, I felt like I was a 50-year-old that was closer to 60. Now I feel like I'm a 50-year-old that's kind of closer to 40. Yeah.
All right then, here we go. We got Garrett Reese coming in on pass number 2. There's the flip twist to the back, flip twist to the front. He's got a couple of regular flips here in the middle. Does he have anything more than that? Goes to the back. Here comes the mode back to back. Nails that one. Does he have anything more with that? He's got back to backs. Yeah, jumping around for joy. Here he goes. He's going to try the hat. Oh, he opened up on that half jack like about a mile or two before he actually hit the top of the wake. Man. Good flips though, I do have to say. I mean, he gets the elevation and he's certainly very, very capable of producing a great trick score. Should be a little over 5,000 points, at least for this effort, maybe over 6. Just throwing everything but the kitchen sink at this point. Surface turns, side slides, 180s. He's happy. And then he thinks to himself, okay, I've got a little bit of time left. What can I do? I'm going to try the half jack. Oh, yikes. All right. Having way too much fun here, aren't we? All right, then. That was Garrett Reese. And here comes Ryan Gay now, our next competitor on the list in the Open Men's tricking competition. Right, not looking too bad there. Ryan Gay getting through the opening tricks on his opening pass. Oh, tries to end off with a flurry there with the toe wake line back, but nothing doing there for Ryan Gay. Give you an indication of what he's been tricking recently. Last year's Good Water Ski National Championships garnered 68.60 there for him. Finished in 3rd place in the Open Men's competition. Skied in the Bama Fall Classic and tricked 67.50. In the Collegiate Nationals, he tricked 67.50 as well and ended up in 2nd spot in those championships. We'll have a look at him and get ready for his second pass. There's Russell Gay, his father, and we'll be back right after these.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
it's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Skier. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about how to turn your offside. The offside for left-footed skiers are balls 2, 4, and 6. The offside for right-footed skiers such as myself are 1, 3, and 5. Today, I will be talking about the offside for right-footed skiers for balls 1, 3, and 5. Our first major step for a good offside is the approach into the buoy. We want to think about our left hip staying connected with the handle and not dropping back. We also want to think about our shoulders and body facing slightly outward. Our second step, we want to focus on our left hand being low, straight, and with full connection to the boat to allow for full control. Our last step is the reconnection point. I want you to think about your left hip moving up and through the buoy line so then you can reconnect into a strong position.
All right, rocking away. This is Ryan Gay now. Here's the half jack, boom. Front flip, does he go for another front flip? Yes, he does. Oh, look at that, flip twist to the back. 5 to the front, ski line to the back. Does he have anything more? Wake 5 to the back, ski line back, ski line back. Definitely going to have to use the instant replay to identify a lot of these tricks because there's an awful lot to unpack here with Ryan Gay. Just absolutely on fire there. There's the flip twister back, the back mobe, and he's got 5 more flips that he can do beyond that point. He's expended 2 of them with two back mobes. There's the half jack. He's halfway through the flips that he can use. There's the front flip, flip number 4. Now, 2 more to go. There's number 5, which is the front flip reverse, and then the flip twist back. Now he's out of his flips. He continues to roll there with the Waco. Does he go for something a little bit more beefier? Yes, the ski line back. And then the Wake 5 back. And the ski line back to back. And just absolutely on top of his game there with the handle pass. And good skiing there from Ryan Gay. All right, next skier up should be Blaze Grubbs. And we'll see him momentarily. All right, so here we go. We got Blaze Grubbs. Mentioned one of our competitors in Open Men involved in the aviation industry. Now, I get to tell you about a competitor in Blaze Grubbs who is actually a holder of a PPL, which is a private pilot's license, and has been known to fly his parents and his siblings and whoever else has the pleasure of flying with him various places in the Golden State, California, and actually recently got chance to take the controls of a Cessna jet airplane. Now, Cessna, you know, is primarily involved in the general aviation industry and that mainly it's propeller stuff, but they are starting to reproduce aircraft that are propelled by jet engine, and certainly requires a different and more advanced rating. And Blaze Grubbs had the pleasure of doing that recently, according to his Facebook and Instagram postings. All right. Aside from all of that, he's certainly a capable tricker. He could trick upwards of 9,000 points. Winding onto 5 front. Getting a little bit stuck there and unfortunately unable to escape out of that situation with that fall. But that is the extent of Blaze Grubb's involvement in the toe pass. He's got one more pass of tricks, which I'm sure will have all 6 flips that he can possibly muster. Just got stopped, then just jumped to the front and just didn't allow himself to fully recover before he continued on. All right, that is Blaze Grubbs, and we'll continue to monitor his situation at the tail end of this break right now. Sue.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new pair of shoes. I got the attention, I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step, I got a
All right then, so Blaze Grubbs on the water looking to try and redeem himself after that fall about a third of the way through on his toe pass. Now let's see what he can do with his handle pass of tricks. Still got a pretty healthy crowd of people watching Blaze Grubbs. All right, here he comes. Just warming up with a few moves outside of the course. Here he comes, Blaze Grubbs, Mo back. Here comes the reverse. Boom, hits that one. Oh, and goes down, and he just didn't quite have his tricking head on today, and unfortunately going down on the second move with handle tricks, it just was not going to be there for Blaze Grubbs. Certainly had an aggressive approach there with the flip twist back to back. And even more aggressive on the second one, but unfortunately unable to ride that one out. All right, then better days will come his way. That's Blaze Grubbs, and we will return with our final competitor in the Open Men's Tricks event, Kevin Jack, right after these. Okay, back with our final competitor. This is Kevin Jack. Comes to us from South Florida. Not only represents the United States on the senior level, but will also represent the United States in the Show Ski World Championships, which will take place in Winter Haven this coming October as part of the 100 years celebration of water skiing. Good, solid effort there with his toe tricks. Didn't get as far as he really wanted to with this particular run.
Pass number 3. 36 miles an hour coming too long. Got out of 1. Let's see what he's got as he comes over to 2. Gonna need to run this. He's gonna have a chance to challenge the leader.
So Kevin Jack, resident of Winter Haven. Getting good elevation and good access. Unfortunately, getting bogged down there with one of his tricks towards the end. A skier who scored a 9,560 points at the Florida State Championships, and will return with the concluding part of Kevin Jack's performance next. All right, back on with our final skier in the Open Men's competition for today. It is Kevin Jack. All right then, so we have got Kevin Jack coming in on his final 22nd pass, the last pass that we'll see among our Open Men's tricking for the moment. There we go, there's the half jack, there is the front flip, there's the reverse front flip. He's got 3 more that he can do. Back flips, side to side with a half twist towards the end. There we go, that's the mob. Look at him go for the remainder of his tricks. He's got ski lines at the end, ski line 5 front. Oh, nicely done with the, I believe that was a 7. Ooh, good ski there from Kevin Jack from start to finish. A little forward towards the end of the toe pass might have robbed him of a few points that could possibly put him over 10,000. But he certainly has got the goods here with the first couple of flips. Started off with a modified front flip there for the first trick. Beautifully executed flip with the half twist towards the back. And there's the mode back to back as well. And just looking at him, ski line 5 front. Does he have anything else? Wake 5 back. He might have a 7 here. No, he doesn't. It's a wake 5 front. So solid effort there for Kevin Jack. All right, first skier out in the international men's trick. This is Ethan McKinnon out of Australia. Ordinarily skis for the University of Louisiana at Lafayette, the Raging Cajuns, but unfortunately they're unable to get past the toe 5 front. And we'll see what he can do with the remaining tricks that he has at his disposal on pass number 2. Just a little on the back to get things started, and partition spin the toe 5 back. A little smoother with the toe back-to-backs though, but when it came down to this, he started to lose his balance, and as a result, fell on that one. That's Ethan McKinnon out of Australia, and we'll see him trick again on pass number 2 right after this.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
All right then, so Ethan McKinnon getting ready for pass number 2. As you see the jump, and there you see the shoreline, there's going to be plenty of activity there this afternoon, because we got girls 4 jump, then girls 5, then boys 4 jump to end off the proceedings for today. So a lot of good skiing on our way. There we go. Flip twist back to front. Regular flip again. He's halfway through the flips that he can do. There's flip number 4, flip twist to the back. Ski line back. Does he have anything more? A wake back, ski line back to back. And he has 2 more flips that he can do. There's the front, the first off, then the front flip. And a decent effort there, a decent skiing there from Ethan McKinnon, who's been training at Bennett's Water Ski School in Zachary, Louisiana for the balance of the summer, and trying to parlay that training and that preparation for the collegiate season coming up into something that he'll score at the Nationals. Doing that flip one-handed there towards the end to facilitate squaring off his shoulders and getting good torso rotation. Did well with the ski lines, and then with the front flip, this was essentially a throwaway at this point. I didn't think he fully expected to land that, but he wanted to give that a good college try anyway, if you know what I mean. All right, Levi Curtin is our next competitor to go. And we'll see him next. So, working our way to the last of our international men, it is Levi Curtin. Looks like he's got toe tricks to get through on pass number 1. Here is Levi in pass number 1, toe 5 back, good spin, good rotation. Toe wake back to back, and the toe wake front. Working his way. Oh, quick spin there to the front for the toe 5 front. Toe in, toe out. Oh, and not getting much in the way of height there, but managing to get through the majority of that pass, albeit a little slow and shaky. Looking at this effort.
At the replay here, this is Ty Meeker's 22 off pass. Looking good as he made his way through that open
Keeping his leg bent and allowing the boat's pull to set his weight over the ski without going too far back. Just desperately grabbing onto the line and doing the toe wake-o and coming up short. And now we'll go on to pass number 2, which we'll see momentarily.
Get down to business, tell everyone, nothing's off limits. You can have anything you want. Anything you want. Tell everyone, you can have anything you want.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, here we go. This is Levi Curtin. Setting himself up Wake 5, or actually a Waco to get things up and running, keeping the handle down nice and low. Now, he's through that sequence. Now he goes into his flips. There's 1. Here's 2. He can do up to 4 more. There we go, flip twist to the back. Now he goes for the Mo back to back. Oh, and a little late there with the last spin. And unable to ride that one out, but it is certainly a decent effort all the way throughout, especially as he accelerates in towards the first of his flips. Just a quick edge out. Just throws that ski back behind him and up. Quite a violent motion there to get things going with that trick ski. And then he expended all of the flips that require a back twist. All right, so we just see Levi Curtin go through his performance now. International girls, we got Nicola Barkwell. Just trying to find her bearings a little bit here. Line back and line front. Just going through the surface turns and looking in good shape. And certainly has some assistance in that endeavor through Summit Orthopedic, one of our many sponsors during the season for our webcast from the start of the season all the way through to the end. We certainly thank the Barkwells very much for their continued support. I'm sure they've done well with Nicola Barkwell in the tricks event, and as a matter of fact, the Barkwells, who originate out of Canada, are part of the international girls, girls and boys events coming up. One skier in the girls, as you can see, Nicola, and the 2 remaining internationals in the boys. All right, so Nicola Barkwell getting through pass number 1. We'll see her on pass number 2 next. All right, rapidly coming into the course with a Waco to get things started. That is Nicola Barkwell. International girls tricking. Working her way through these moves. Up over the top of the wake. Good 360 spin. Side slides at the end, and I think she's emptied the tank on that one and gotten through all of the tricks that she wanted to on both passes. That is Nicola Barkwell. So, solid effort. Nothing too disruptive on the second and final 20-second pass for Nicola. There's a real good handle on what she's doing. And we will see what our next skiers can do. That'll be Zachary and Ethan Barkwell. They are part of the international boys group, which is coming up next. But in the meantime, their sibling, Nicola Barkwell, just doing an outstanding job there on that trick ski. All right, international boys coming up next. We've got Zachary first and then Ethan second. All right, down to our last two trickers of the day. We got Zach Barkwell with his first of 2 22nd runs. Pass number 1, let's see what we have. Getting a little bit broken over with some of these toe tricks, though. He's got to try and settle himself down in order for him to ski his way through the start all the way through to the end. All right, that appears to be okay. Standing up all the way through and not needing the toe strap from here on out. We'll see if he edges out and gets on the back of the boat to change his ski and his line. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue to roll away through the tricks event, that there is an opportunity for you to subscribe to the YouTube channel. Go to the TWBC YouTube channel and click on that link at the top to subscribe, so you can involve yourself in our live chat with our webcasts from now until the end of the season. And also, if you click on that bell icon, you can be instantly informed when we go live with a new webcast, such as the Hilltop Pro, which will take place after we get done with the Nationals. And then we've got other events, such as the Trophy Lakes Pro, presented by Denali. And then European Championships, the Mastercraft Pro, the Malibu Open, the Travis Grand Prix, among others. And there we see Zach Barkwell going down on that second pass. And as that first trick started beyond the red buoy, that is going to be it there from him, taking a big old slap on the water and unfortunately unable to trick beyond that point. All right then, in the meantime, we'll proceed on and give you a chance to take a break, so we will as well.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
All right, so we're now down to our final international boys tricker. He'll be taken to the water very soon. His name is going to be Ethan Barkwell. There you can see our flotilla of towboats. We have the Nautique, we have Mastercraft and Malibu. We thank each of those manufacturers for providing us examples of their towboats for use during these championships. They are the official towboats of the American Water Ski Association, a discipline under USA Water Ski and Wake Sports. Ethan Barkwell to round off trick skiing for today. Let's see what he has. Going very quickly with these tricks. Toe wake back and toe wake front, keeping everything in check there. Reverse toe back to back, and and a little bit skittish there with that reverse surface back to back. Just wasn't all that steady. Just seemed to be spinning ahead of the line. If I know anything about trick skiing, it basically boils down to this. So far as toe tricks, you've got to spin with the line. If it's no good trying to take too much tension out of it, and there are only a few tricks where you can actually do that and get away with it, namely the toe wake line tricks. But for the toe surface moves, you do much better to work the line and try not to get ahead, as he tried to right there. So that is Ethan Barkwell, pass number 1, and we'll return for his second and final pass next. All right then, approaching the course behind that Nautique towboat, this is Ethan Barkwell.
All right, we have Paul Wesley Corey coming back. This is 35 off. Needs to get a piece of
Coming in, Waco for starters to the back. Surface back-to-backs, wake back-to-back. Here's the reverse. Wake line back, going for the step sequence, working his way ahead. There we go, foot in the back. Does he have anything else? Wake back. Wake 5 front. Ooh, and goes down in a heap there. Trying to get a good, decent pull and trying to stay ahead of the game. And that is Ethan Barkwell, which will represent our final trick skier of today. I'm sure we have plenty more trick skiers between now and the end of the championships. But for today, we are done with tricks. The remaining events that will take place involve girls 4 jump, girls 5 jump, boys 4 jump. So still plenty of top water skiing action to take place as we look at Ethan Barkwell work his way through the latter part of his performance in the International Boys Tricks event. Ethan Barkwell, both he and Zachary and Nicola all hail out of Canada. And that represents the full extent of the International Boys and Girls competition. I'm Tony Lightfoot. Here's my good friend here, just for you. We got Bruce Cundy right here next to me. I have Zane Nicholson over here. And we are going to take a break. And when we come back, we've got Girls 4 Jump. Do not go away.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
It's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. Today we'll be talking about one of my favorite tricks, the front flip. Keep in mind I'm doing this for right foot forward skier heel side front flip, but it's the same for left foot forward, just the opposite side. Our first step for a good front flip is all in the load. You want to start with having a lot of load all in your shoulders, and you want to think about the tail of the ski going straight to the bottom of the lake and the tip of the ski pointing straight to the sky. So you load straight back like this. Our second step is off the top of the wake. You want to pull with both your hands, let go with your right hand, bring this one close beside you like a dinosaur and tuck. Our last step will be the landing. As you're coming around, you want to bring your right hand back onto the handle, strong core, soft legs so you can absorb the landing, and look straight ahead so you can spot.
All right then, folks, we're on to girls forward jump, going straight away into this event. We have, in this event, 9 competitors. All right, first competitor out is going to be Haley Walgamo. So Haley Walgamot. Tried to see if I could get away with the French pronunciation, but Walgamot. Just been reliably told by my good friend there, Zane Nicholson. who is presiding over the slalom event as we continue to rock our way towards the conclusion of today's action. Girls 4 jump, let's see what she's got. Haley Wolgamott. Oh, and hanging on to that one. Going to get a distance any moment now as she struggled to land that particular effort.
Does really good here. Watch. He stays in the water. She keeps turning. But right here, he comes up. That's kind of all she wrote there for him.
Distance. Pushing the distance. It's a 44-footer. Just looking at some of the jumps that she's thrown down. And her best, she jumped her 44 feet on that first jump and actually is about her average. Now, if she wants to get in the realm where she's producing the best jump of the season, then she's got to jump more than 53 feet. Let's see if she can conjure up something along those lines within the next jump or so. Haley Wolgamott. Nice, better looking jump. The distance is certainly there, and she was definitely more secure with the landing. That much I can tell you. Looking at the ramp. Boom. Handle coming up a little bit high, but that doesn't seem to bother her so much. Going to get the jump distance presented to us any moment now. A lot of our jumpers, even at this early stage of the game, were producing distances that would be the best of the season. So it is a 49-foot jump, 49 feet. So, working away through the events, we've got the women's 4 jump that's just started with Haley Wolgamott. I'm Tony Lightford, he's Zane Nicholson, he's got slalom, I've got jump. Let's see what she's got by way of a third and last attempt in the Midwest Regionals. She placed 5th in the girls' 4 jumps. Oh, took a late approach there and unfortunately unable to land and ride that jump out. So that is Haley Wolgamott. So no distance on the third and last jump. Just up. Oh, and the handle got up a little higher this time, and it brought her weight distribution towards the back of the skis, and therefore unable to ride out that jump. So 49 feet opens up the girls for a competition. All right, so Caitlin Kovacs is next, and we'll see her in just moments.
water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
All right. Next competitor out already on the water is Caitlin Kovacs. Caitlin Kovacs, I'll see what information I can dig up on her. Coming to us out of Orlando, Florida. And in the regionals this season, jumped a 58-footer. Jumped 55 at the Florida States. Last season in girls 4, placed 12th with a distance of 50 feet. Let's see if she can spark it up a little bit more this time around. Up and over, and very consistent with the landings there. That's a good start. So she gets a score on the board. Now she can work from there. She's up and over, good extension, lands, and looking okay on jump number 1. Distance coming through, it's a 51 foot. 51 feet, that puts her within 7 feet of her best jump of the season. That's 51 feet, and actually enables her to take the lead at this early stage of the competition. So here she comes, Caitlin Kovacs, jump number 2. Has already opened up with a 51-footer, and I suspect that this one is going to be a lot longer than that. Definitely coming in with a lot more speed, and the position was just as good as well. So I suspect that one will be just a skosh longer. So good skiing there so far. Getting over 51 feet, I would suggest, on jump number 2, and we are going to see the distance. Okay, it's going to be a 54-footer. That brings her closer to what she's produced so far this season with a 58. So that is Caitlin Kovacs, 54 feet. Now, what does she need to do to get closer to 60 feet, which is a pretty realistic target at this time? Well, one thing you can probably do is to up the boat speed up towards the maximum. That's a given, but just bringing the final cut down a little bit later and just maintaining direction off that change of direction through the jump, and allowing the edge to contribute more to your height rather than just artificially kicking the jump. There you go. The direction was certainly there. That much I give her. But we'll see if it's any further than the previous jumps.
seen is two other brothers coming out skiing.
So nicely done on jump number 3, landing all 3 attempts, which is always a good sign. All right, it's a 57-footer, so just 1 foot shy of what she's done so far as her best jump of the season. That is 17.4 meters, or actually 0.3 of a meter less than what she did at the Southern Regionals. But second best jump of the season, 57 feet, so she should be pretty happy with that. All right, so Ava Anderson will come up next, right after these.
It's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Skier. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about how to turn your offside. The offside for left-footed skiers are balls 2, 4, and 6. The offside for right-footed skiers, such as myself, are 1, 3, and 5. Today, I will be talking about the offside for right-footed skiers for balls 1, 3, and 5. Our first major step for a good offside is the approach into the buoy. We want to think about our left hip staying connected with the handle and not dropping back. We also want to think about our shoulders and body facing slightly outward. Our second step, we want to focus on our left hand being low, straight, and with full connection to the boat to allow for full control. Our last step is the reconnection point. I want you to think about your left hip moving up and through the
There is Ava Henderson, jump number 1. Taking the ball by the horns at this point and producing a 3/4 cut. It's a little early though, got stood up just before the base, but I would go so far as to say that that jump is probably one of the better distances that we've seen so far in the girls' 3/4 jumping competition. Distance will be revealed to us any moment now. So 57 feet or 17.3 meters, 0.1 of a meter shy of the lead that's held by Caitlin Kovacs with that same foot measurement of 57 feet. So Ava Henderson right there on that 3/4 cut. Let's see if she can leverage that confidence on jump number 1 to something a little bit more substantial on jumps 2 and 3. All right, here you go. This is Ava Henderson, a little bit wider on the boat. Let's see if she can wait on this one. Got a little bit spooked with the water speed coming in and decided to take that cut into the ramp just a little bit early. However, she does land the jump and will carry that distance away. Up and away. I believe that jump could be a skosh further. Probably not too deeply into the 60-foot range, mind you. However, it's 65. 65 feet on the second jump has taken a pretty substantial lead to the tune of 8 feet. So now let's see if she can jump a little bit further. 9 competitors here, so her odds of actually getting on to the top 5, so far as the podium position are concerned, are pretty good. But she's going to have to conjure up something a little further than that, probably closer to about an 80-footer. All right, here we are. Setting herself up a little bit early again. Let's see if she can hold this one a little bit longer and stronger into the base of the jump. I think it's going to be around about the same distance, but certainly nowhere near 80 feet, which is what we're really projecting so far as getting a position on the top 5. Based upon what I know and what I've seen of the distances on the rankings for the for girls 4 jump. Ava Henderson.
Alright, 32, B is in boy, RTB.
So from Gardner, Illinois, that is Ava Henderson.
Copy that.
It is a 62-foot last jump, so her best jump.
I'm Dar. This is Ryan. What's your name?
Her best jump is a 65-footer, which is about, which is actually a little bit lower than what she jumps on average. So a little bit of a downer there for Ava Henderson, but she lands and gets a distance. Our next competitor up is going to be Elise Boyd, and we'll see her jump next.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
All right, looks like we got a scratch for our next competitor, Elise Boyd. We're going to go on to Solly Stenger. Staying up over her feet, but lands and rides it out nonetheless. The best jump of the season is a 71-footer. And certainly getting a landing and a decent score under your belt on jump number 1 will certainly alleviate any worries going forward. So that is Solly Stenger. Make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel. Instant notifications and the ability to chat live are among the benefits. 59 feet on jump number 1. Okay, so in second place, 6 feet off the pace. 6 feet off the pace compared to Ava Henderson. So we've got about 6 competitors remaining. So let's see what Solly Stenger can do with the remaining 2 jumps that she has to work with. Ah, good extension there, keeping her position nice and solid off the jump. Yep, not looking bad at all. That is Solly Stenger. Looking pretty darn good, I would say. That is Solly Stenger on jump number 2. So first jump, 59 feet. I suspect that with the greater speed that she was able to generate from a later position, that she is working off a bigger distance, which she does. It is a 66 feet. It is the new leader, and it gives her a 4-foot lead, as a matter of fact. So right here, right now, we've got Solly Stenger with 59 and 66 feet in successive jumps. 66 feet is a heck of a lot closer to a Eastern Regional Jump Championship mark. 71. Yeah, look at her. Actually physically pushing her chest into the tips of the jump skis and getting more aerodynamic form as she came off the top. Well held, and she'll ski into the dock, and she'll find out the distance any moment now. So the distance is a 70-footer, which extends her lead out 70 feet, or 21.3 meters, which is about the same distance that she jumped over at the US Junior Open Water Ski Championships not too long ago over at Belle Aqua. So 70 feet, about 21.3 meters. All right, next competitor up is going to be Emma Davis. She will leave the dock and get ready for her first of 3 attempts next.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new pair of shoes. I got the attention. I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step. I got a
All right, returning to action, this is Emma Davis. Coming to us out of Milford in Virginia. Know that one off memory now because there's so many skiers that emanate from within the same family from that part of the country in the eastern region. So Emma Davis. Let's see what the tail of the tape reads for her. Jumped 89 feet at the Skyview Lake Spring Free event. Jumped 82 a little bit earlier on in the season at the Fluid Fall record. So certainly a very, very capable jumper indeed, and we'll see if she's can come through in the clutch. She's working against a 70-footer as the lead distance, but as you can plainly see off the wakes, an early approach and actually needing to redirect her skis just to make it onto the jump. Had she kept that track off her turn, she would have needed to have dropped the handle and passed. The distance coming through just momentarily. It's a 60. Looks like it's a 63 footer or 19.3 meters, 63 feet. That puts her within 7 feet of the lead and vaults her into second place right now, just above Ava Henderson. All right, here we go. This is Emma Davis. 63 feet on the opening jump. The target is anything above 70 for the lead. And a little bit rushed in the turn and still quite early off the jump.
And a great landing there. She's coming back from an injury, so...
They're not looking too bad on the first two jumps, although if you take a look her approach and attack, you could see that she has to still physically get back onto the jump, and that is how close she was to our camera on the top left-hand corner. For her sake and ours, I hope she goes later. Distance should be revealed to us any moment now. Emma Davis, who has jumped as far as 89 feet, 70 feet. So, all right, so we've got a tie in feet and inches. Let's see how that manifests itself on the leaderboard. All right, Solly Stenger still in the lead with 21.3 meters and 21.2 meters with a 70-foot jump as well is Emma Davis. So 10 centimeters. The third of the length of a standard school ruler separates those two. So Solly still has a 10 centimeter lead. The advantage that Emma Davis has is the fact that she has one jump remaining. Still incredibly early off the turn, up into the jump, and will land and ride it out. From about that angle and being that early, it would almost seem to be a glorified single cut. Just turns and kind of like flattens off a little bit off the second wake, and then looks up and say, hey, the ramp's over there, it should be over here. And then turns in, takes a bit of lift. Good solid technique, mind you, but it just needs to be directed a little bit better in my humble opinion. So, we'll find out the distance. Oh, it's a 72-footer. She does take a lead. Obviously took a little bit more speed off the deck of the ramp. It's the equivalent of 21.6 meters. So she now has the lead with 72 feet. That is Emma Davis. We'll continue on with our next jumper. That's Lauren Adamczyk, and she'll be jumping next. Then, continuing to roll right along, we've got Lauren Adamczyk, who comes to us from Lake Lotawana in Missouri. Endeavor to get you her jump scores this season, and in the Midwest Championship came through with a 90-foot jump. Missouri State Championships, she yielded an 86-foot effort. So she definitely has the goods and the potential of jumping in excess of 72 feet, which is the current lead courtesy of Emma Davis. Here she comes, jump number 1. And I think she's taken the lead, no two ways about that. The question is by how much? She had the speed, she had the lift, she had everything you could possibly want. Looking at this jump, certainly had a little bit more space to work with on this attempt. Great skiing. We'll wait for the distance. It should be quite substantial, and it is an 87-footer. And that is actually a second best jump of the season, remarkably. 26.4 meters or 87 feet. And she's got 2 jumps remaining, so she's got that going for her. All right, so turning in and getting ready for jump number 2. Safe in the knowledge that that her jump of 87 feet will keep her, will actually put her in the top 5 with the lead jump and 4 competitors and 3 competitors remaining. The worst that she can get is 4th place. And so far as Emma Davis is concerned, the worst that she can do is 5th. Oh, look at this, good late approach, really sending it out there. Does that go over 90 feet? Certainly had the cut, the grit and the determination, but needed to find just a little bit more in terms of technique off the jump. Just moving too much on the jump, and there it got twisted as a result. So there we go. The distance is coming through at this time. Distance coming up. It's an 84-footer, so she did lose a bit of distance, but would have still been the lead had she had not either taken jump number 1 or would have jumped less. So that essentially solidifies a position of 4th place at the very least. If she goes unchallenged for the next 3 jumpers, she could be on the top rung.
Right now, we've got eyes on the water. This is John Malin. He is your 3rd seed in this boys 5 slalom event. This is 32 off, so looking pretty good. Gonna try to take that 35 tailwind. I guess he's working on the 38.
All right, 87 and 84 feet for Lauren Adamczyk from Lake Lotawana from Missouri, and one final attempt. That's better. She gave herself a little bit more room to work with and had a good dose of speed to work with as well. The speed and the height are what give you the distance. It's just physics. That's the way it works. Just rolls in, tries to keep the position, and just barrels in, extends. And that jump has the makings of being over 90 feet. Question is, what is the jump in reality? All right, it's an 88-footer, so her best jump is the equivalent of 26.8 meters or 88 feet. A quick look at the leaderboard. Lauren Adamczyk with 88 feet, Emma Davis with 72, Solly Stenger with 70, Ava Henderson with 65, and Caitlin Kovacs with 57. Those are your top 5 at the moment, but things can change as we continue to roll forward. Starting with Samantha Hoops, and she'll be jumping next. All right, on the water at this time, Samantha Hoops. So Samantha Hoops from Coatesville, Indiana. Who's jumped exactly 100 feet in the past. Been recording distances such as that at the Midwest Regional Championships. Jumped 97 feet there on her way to taking the top rung out of the Midwest Regional Championships in Girls 4. Let's see what she does here at the Nationals. She jumped 91 feet at last year's Nationals in Girls 4 to end herself in 5th place. Getting pulled towards the bottom right-hand corner, but managing to keep herself away from that corner. It's a good stout effort on jump number 1. We'll wait to see what the distance is going to be. Distance cut, 93 feet, which is A distance that exceeds her last year's jump at the Goode Water Ski National Championships by 2 feet. So already a little bit of improvement there upon the same event last season. However, and it is the lead, of course, it's the lead by 5 feet, but she knows that with the quality of skiers to come, that she needs to conjure up a little bit more to fend off any potential challenges going forward. All right, pushing out wide, Samantha Hoops with a 93-footer under her belt, utilizing the power of that towboat all the way through to the base of the ramp. Yes, the distance will be known to us. Malibu towboat doing a fine job, as well as the other towboats, Mastercraft and Correct Craft. Numbers coming through. We're eagerly waiting to see this number. 93 foot on the first jump. The second one should be closer to 100 if my reckoning is correct. It's a 95. It gets closer, and it's the equivalent of 29 meters. Right, Samantha Hoops it is, 95 feet. The 79th Goode Water Ski Nationals, jumped 91, so she has already far exceeded what she did at the water's edge last season in Illinois. We're down to our final two competitors in girls forward jump, starting with Samantha Hoops, who's already in a pretty substantial lead right now with a 95-footer. Here she comes. Oh, it almost hits the bottom right-hand corner. Wow, very close. Wow, there were certainly some doubts, and there was even doubts among the announcing crew here on site whether that ski would make it onto the bottom right-hand corner. Just look at this again. Just about makes it. Although I would have a serious look at that right ski just to see if the fin is still intact.
Let's see if he can do this again. He got to piece it together going to one ball here at 35 off. He's going to want to run it.
All right, so that is Samantha Hoops. Her best jump is 95 feet. Two more competitors remain. We've got Cameron Waters and Ali Custer. Ali Custer will take to the water first. There's your leaderboard that says Samantha Hoops is in the lead. And we'll be back momentarily with Ali Custer.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
All right, then Ali Custer is on top of the water, doing a fine job with this event. We got Zane Nicholson on the slalom lake calling the action right there at the moment. I'm here with the jump lake, and we've got Ali Custer with 3 jumps at her disposal, coming to us out of Lake Lotawana in Missouri. Her best jump is 100 foot. And would need something like that approaching it to really fend off any further challenges. All right, so Ali Custer gets a good jump on jump number 1. We'll find out what that distance is. Was pretty late compared to the bottom right-hand corner, so taking a good drive all the way through. Distance coming through any moment now for Ali Custer with 2 attempts remaining. Distance 91 feet or 21.6 meters, 21.6 or 91 feet. So, all right, we're in good shape now so far as Ali Custer is concerned. She's in second place, 4 foot shy of the lead. But it's a good starting point. Let's see if she can get a little bit better than that and move herself in towards the lead with 1 competitor remaining, and that's Cameron Waters. All right, here we go. Here comes Ali Custer. Jump number 2, turns in. A little closer to the bottom right-hand corner, but definitely gets a lot more height and floats on the end of that jump. That's Ali Custer. Age 15, has jumped 100 feet exactly, the Lake Freddie record. Jumped 95 feet last season in Girls 4 and placed 2nd in that category. So this isn't her first rodeo in Girls 4. Midwest Regional, she jumped 94 feet. Okay, we got a little bit of a pause, so we'll be back right after this.
It's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. Today we'll be talking about one of my favorite tricks, the front flip. Keep in mind I'm doing this for right foot forward skier heel side front flip, but it's the same for left foot forward, just the opposite side. Our first step for a good front flip is all in the load. You want to start with having a lot of load all in your shoulders, and you want to think about the tail of the ski going straight to the bottom of the lake and the tip of the ski pointing straight to the sky, so you load straight back like this. Our second step is off the top of the wake. You want to pull with both your hands, let go with your right hand, bring this one close beside you like a dinosaur and tuck. Our last step will be the landing. As you're coming around, you want to bring your right hand back onto the handle, strong core, soft legs so you can absorb the landing, and look straight ahead so you can spot.
right then, so returning back to action, the officials had problems with the DVR on jump number 2, so no jump was recorded for a second attempt. This is jump number 2 officially for Ali Costa. Beautiful position off the top of the jump and great looking distance there from her. That's got to be very, very close to 95 feet, the distance that she needs to exceed in order to take the lead away from Samantha Hoops, who as a result of that jump at 95 feet can finish no worse than third.
Be sure you go to bplayfield.com and enter Point Ski's Water Ski Challenge. Run a point ski in 5 days of lessons.
All right. We've got, it's a 99. She is in first place right now. 99 feet. It's a jump of 30.3 meters, 0.1 of a meter shy of her best jump distance in the last 12 months, and that was at the Lake Freddie record. So let me see if I can find out a little bit more in terms of research there. Actually, 100 feet is her personal best, so she's 0.1 of a meter shy of that. So let's see what she can do with one remaining jump. She's already in the lead and can finish no worse than second. Ali Costa. Here we go. One last attempt, already on 100, already on 99 feet, and trying to work closer towards 100. There you go. I think that might just do it. If not, it's extremely close too. So looking strong. Just good transition off the second wake in towards the ramp zone. What is the distance, we wonder, for Ali Costa? 100 feet is her personal best, the equivalent of 30.4 meters. She's at 30.3 meters for 99 feet. The distance will be revealed to us. Cameron Waters is our last competitor out. She's got a work cut out for her.
Cameron, we got 32. Anna's and Nancy, fast. We're splitting it down the middle, and we're going to do a double cut.
You got any room to go up on letter? You got permission.
Copy that.
All right.
You betcha. So we're on N for the start, right? Yes. Copy that.
We're just waiting on the final distance there for Ali Costa. It's 93. I suspected it would have been a little further, but a little bit less on that one. So 99 feet is the lead distance. Our final jumper in girls 4 is Cameron Waters, and we will see her take to the water next, hopefully for her to chase down these competitors who you see on the leaderboard. Our final jumper in girls 4, Cameron Waters, will take to the water next.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says, get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
Alrighty-roo, we have got on the water Cameron Waters. Now, let's see what her scores have been in recent times. Cameron Waters. Cameron Waters from Lady Lake in Florida. Okay, age 14 from Lady Lake in Florida. Sunset Lakes Cup. Her best distance is 111 feet. Has jumped consistently over 100 feet, so this title is hers for the taking. Oh no, and she's down! Tries to pick up the ski to reduce drag, and unfortunately the wind catches underneath it, and that the first jump expended, and now down to 2 remaining attempts. Let's see what happens. Just on the backs of the skis, coming off those timing buoys, off the 600-foot cut buoys, just giving her a little bit of cause for concern. And while she gets those jump skis on, we'll take a brief break, and then we'll return just in time for her second attempt of 3. Do not go away.
It's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. Today we'll be talking about one of my favorite tricks, the front flip. Keep in mind I'm doing this for a right foot forward skier heel side front flip, but it's the same for left foot forward, just the opposite side. Our first step for a good front flip is all in the load. You want to start with having a lot of load all in your shoulders, and you want to think about the tail of the ski going straight to the bottom of the lake and the tip of the ski pointing straight to the sky. So you load straight back like this. Our second step is off the top of the wake. You want to pull with both your hands, let go with your right hand, bring this one close beside you like a dinosaur and tuck. Our last step will be the landing. As you're coming around, you want to bring your right hand back onto the handle, strong core, soft legs so you can absorb the landing, and look straight ahead so you can spot.
All right then, so we've got Cameron Waters coming into play right now. Jump number 2. No distance landed on jump number 1. Didn't even get close to the ramp on jump number 1. Fell on the cut from this point. Let's see if she can improve upon this. Now she lifts that right ski. It's definitely a more positive look now. Turns in with 2 jumps remaining. The first, oh, and she passes up on jump number 2. Wow. This doesn't get any more dramatic, folks. 1 jump she has left. She fell on jump number 1 before she even got to the jump zone. She passed up on jump number 2, and it's her third and last jump she has. That's the only thing she has left. She's going to be picked up and brought in for jump number 3, and she's working against that 99-footer from Ali Custer that is still in the lead at this time. All right, she's getting some encouragement from the shore side. It is Cameron Waters, and we'll see her next. Let's see what Cameron Waters can do. Coming to us out of Lady Lake in Florida, age 14. Personal best is 111 feet. Has consistently jumped over 100 feet. If she can just get to that point, it would certainly help her. But right now, things are going sideways in a hurry for Cameron Waters. Has got on her first jump a full, whilst she was trying to get wide on the boat off a full double cut. On the second jump, she passes up. She was way too early. Let's see what she can do by way of redemption. She's got one jump to make this happen. Here comes Cameron Waters. Placed in first last year in Girls 3. She's in Girls 4 now. Let's see what she can do. Drives it on home. Up and over. I'm not too sure, though. Is that going to be enough? Okay, so the lead jump distance is 99 feet. We're looking at this once again for Cameron Waters. Dropping that right ski down in a hurry to arrest the speed and try and keep the line tight before she turns. We're going to get the distance in just a moment. The target distance is anything over 99 feet for the win with just this one jump. The distance coming through any moment now. 99 feet. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Let's have a look at that on the leaderboard, because the metric countback comes into play. And your national jump champion is Ali Custer by 0.2 of a meter. 30.3 meters for 99 feet ahead of Cameron Waters with 30.1 meters also for the same foot distance. Samantha Hoops with 29 meters is in third place with 95 feet. Lauren Adamczyk in fourth. Emma Davis in fifth. Wow, that is drama for you folks in Girls 4 Jump. We go into Girls 5 momentarily, and that is coming to you next.
Since 1971, we've been pushing limits, dreaming up new ways to further what's possible. Never stopping until we have the most powerful and dependable inboard engine on the market. For a half century, we've powered countless wakes, endless smiles, and limitless potential. We will never stop leading, never stop pushing, and never stop dreaming. Windmar Marine Engines, pushing forward for the next 50 years and counting.
On the internet nowadays and social media, there's bits and pieces about how to get better, but there was never a program that like tied everything together.
I was looking for something I could do mainly on the off season so that when I started skiing in the spring, I didn't feel like I was hit by a truck.
My mobility is better, I'm less sore. You know, I felt like I was a 50-year-old that was closer to 60. Now I feel like I'm a 50-year-old that's kind of closer to 40. Yeah.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Get down to business, tell everyone, nothing's off limits. You can have anything you want. Anything you want. Tell everyone, you can have anything you want.
All right then, continuing to roll forwards, we've got Natalie Pfister in girls 5 jump. From Lexington in South Carolina. All right, so Natalie Pfister in the Southern Regional Championships in girls 5, this division, placed in 5th with a jump distance of 38 feet. Jumped 34 feet in girls 4 last season to end up in 16th place. Up, and away. Simple enough looking jump, don't you think? There you go. No worries at all. Let's see if she can put a little bit of a poke on it. Up, and away. If she just edges away from the boat and keeps the direction, she should be able to land pretty much the same way. Distance coming through any moment now.
Ran his 35 going the other way, so he's going to be running it in a tailwind.
Still waiting on that distance for Natalie Pfister on jump number 1. 16 years of age, 41 feet to get things rolling. And that just happens to be her best jump of the season by 3 feet. So here it begins. Well, a few of our jumpers already in girls 4 have landed season's best distances. Let's see if Natalie Pfister can add to her 3 feet PB. Up. Yeah, there you go. Not bad there. I suspect that she moved the boat speed up between the first jump and the second. Ordinarily jumps at 45k, which is 28 miles an hour, or just a skosh under. But there you go, Natalie Pfister on jump number 2, looking in good shape. And it's a 43-footer, which extends her PB from 38 to 43. And that's 30 meters, which means that she's jumped 1.3 meters more than what she has obtained before in tournament. All right, with the boat speed now at 45K, let's see if she wants to have a dig at this jump. You never know. She could end up being on the podium with the amount of girls 5 jumpers that are ready to go here. Having the handle down would certainly help her out. And maybe the odd glove or two would probably help her out in this endeavor too. Up and over, we'll run, we'll land and ride that one out. So there you go. Good looking third jump. I don't think it's going to be significantly further than what she'd already jumped before. But decent jumping nonetheless for our first jumper in Girls 5. That is Natalie Pfister out of Lexington, South Carolina. The distance that should be revealed in just a moment. Should be well in excess of 40 feet. And it's even more this time. 44 feet or 13.3 meters. 13.3 meters, that gives her about 1.3 meters more than what she'd ever jumped before. So a new personal best there for Natalie Pfister of 44 feet. Emma Wakefield is next. We'll see her jump her first attempt in moments. All right, so got Zane Nicholson over there on the slalom lake calling the action. And here I am on the jump lake calling the jump action. Second skier out in the girls 5 is Emma Wakefield, who's jumped 44 feet and placed in 3rd in the Midwest Regionals with that distance just recently. Let's see what she has. Lands and rides that one out. And you know what? We haven't had that many instances where skiers among our female competitors in Girls 4 and to a certain extent in Girls 5, we've only had three competitors. Well, actually 2 competitors now in Girls 5. We haven't had that many instances where we've recorded a big fat goose egg, which is no jumps recorded or even anything approaching that. So it's good to see. It helps to run this event a little quicker. Distance coming through for Emma Wakefield. Distance of 41 feet. And that's within 3 feet of a PB, which I mentioned before is 44 feet.
0:35, so Connor Pauley going to end up second today with Carter Reese taking your Boys 5 championship. Get that title. Take a look here at the leaderboard.
So now we've just seen Emma Wakefield with a 41-footer. Let's see if she's got anything more than this. About 28 miles an hour she's hitting the ramp with. There you go. Lands and rides that one out, and no worries there whatsoever on that 5-foot high ramp. So looking at that jump once again, and Emma Wakefield, pretty conventional looking jump for her level of competition. It's a 44-footer, and what do you know? It's a 13.5 meters, which is a new personal best by 0.2 of a meter. All right. So, personal best then, so far from Natalie Pfister and Emma Wakefield. Okay, so Emma Wakefield currently in front by 0.2 of a meter with a 44-foot distance. So Natalie Pfister relegated to second after 2 competitors. Coming on up the ramp. There you go. Lands and rides that one out safe as houses. She's already in the lead. And if that one is 45 feet, then that will extend that lead. You'll see the metric distances, and you'll see how we stand in that regard. Up until this time, Emma Wakefield had a 0.2 of a meter lead, which is 2/3 the length of your average school ruler. You know, one of those things about 12 inches long, 30 centimeters on one side and 12 inches on the other. All right then, so 44 feet or 13.5 meters, exactly the same jump distance as jump number 2, and thus she maintains a 0.2 of a meter lead with the same foot distance. 2 competitors, each of them jump 44 feet, and each of them jump a personal best as a result, so well done to them. All right, Sierra Clinchurch was our next competitor, and she will be coming up next.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you. Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
All right then, so on the water right now, Sierra Clinchurch coming to us out of Caldwell in Idaho, which is very, very close to Broadside Harbor. Her best jump is a 77-footer. Let's see if she can conjure up something a little bit longer. Up and over and lands, and a little bit rushed, I would say, if anything. She could have done better by being a little wider on the left-hand side of the wake to where she wouldn't be pressured to actually hit the jump or be at ramp's width to actually hit the jump. But she would at least have a little bit of space away from the boat so she can edge and go all the way through up the top, the left and beyond. If she's going to have a decent poke at it with a single cut, you might as well do it right. Sierra Klinchurch will get the jump distance. If this is over 44 feet, she'll take the lead. The technique there looks right, but just the positioning in relation to the jump needs work. So, what do we have distance? Oh, wow, 69 feet. Well, are you kidding me? All right, she's taken the lead, and that puts her within, 8 feet of her personal best. 69 feet. Her personal best jump is 23.5 meters, just in case those of you are wondering what the metric conversion is. I know that a lot of you are watching this event from around the world. This is the 80th Goode Water Ski National Championships coming to you live from Mystic Lake, which is a water ski club just outside Maize, Kansas, which in turn is outside the city of Wichita. All right, I think the boat speed's been put up a little bit higher. Normally jumps at 51K, which is 32 miles an hour. Oh, nice. Pounds the jump and gets good height, but still losing a little bit as a result. Jumped in the Western Regional, where she registered a 68-footer for a third-place finish in Girls 5. Malibu boat goes past, and we check on. Oh, it's a 72. Notwithstanding the fact that that jump has extended the lead 72 feet, now she's got to worry about how much more distance can she put up there, because there are, at least 5 more competitors to go before the end of this event. Actually, 6 more competitors to go in Girls 5 jump. And Sierra Klinchurch from Caldwell in Idaho has a personal best jump distance of 77 feet. If she can get closer to 80, then it opens up a whole new can of worms. Let's see what Sierra Klinchurch. Okay, she's going to go for the 3/4 cut here. She's going to unleash the beast. Coming in. And it's a good position as well. Look at that. That one has got to be close to a personal best. She jumped 72 feet on jump number 2. She decided to unleash the 3/4 cut upon an unsuspecting public here in Girls 5 jump. That jump has got to be more than about 80 feet. A little bit crouched down, but the speed alone should be enough to see her a little further. Definitely more than 72 feet. Distance, 74 feet. 74. A little further, certainly in the lead with 22.3 meters by metric count back. There you go, 22.5, I beg your pardon. Emma Wakefield now in second, and Natalie Pfister in third. So, with 74 feet in the lead there for Sierra Klinchurch. And we're now going to get ready for our next competitor. We're going to see Emma Goldstein next. returning to continuing action right here at the 80th Goode Water Ski National Championships, right here at Mystic Lakes, just outside Maize in Kansas. Emma Goldstein right here, coming to us out of Tuscaloosa in Alabama. Taking a 3/4 cut on jump number 1 up. A little bit lent in on a left ski. You can definitely see evidence of that coming into land. Age 17 from Tuscaloosa in the Southern Regionals, was placed in 4th with a jump distance of 90 feet. So we'll see if she's got anything left in the tank with the remaining jumps that she has at her disposal. So Emma Goldstein, distance will come on up in just a moment. Looking to try and exceed 74 feet. Her best jump distance ever is a 90. And it's 81. She's taken the lead with the first jump, 81 feet or 24.6 meters. So 81 feet. And 5 jumpers to come, so if that jump distance of hers, or actually any jump distance of hers, has the lead and it goes unchallenged for at least one competitor, then she'll find herself on the podium immediately. Here we go, right here, Emma Goldstein from Tuscaloosa, Alabama, the home of the University of Alabama, the Crimson Tide. Taking some water speed, that helps her gain more speed from a rolling start rather than the standing start. Good effort, but certainly the timing could use a little bit of improvement. Sure, she was a little wider and just a little bit later off this cut here, then she will absolutely fly. There you go. Good extension. Some good skiing there, and I'm sure that she's frequented Lyman Land a time or two. It's an 83-footer. Puts her within 7 feet of the distance that she produced at Southern Regionals to place 4th in girls 5 jump. Among her other distances, they've been in the range of about 81, 83, 85, and 87. I've just basically started at 81 and just counted towards the next odd number, I guess, between 81 and 87. But that's been a level of jumping up to this point. And with all of one of those distances, the 81-footer, they were done at 51 kilometers an hour so far as the boat speed is concerned. Now, let's see if she can conjure up something that's going to be better than 83 feet. She's already in the lead, that much is certain. If she has designs on keeping that lead, she's got to provide a large enough target for the remaining 5 competitors to aim for. She skis into the dock, gets the nod from the boat to suggest that that jump will be counted. We'll see what that jump distance is. She was definitely later, almost getting pulled onto the bottom right-hand corner, but she had about 6 inches of space to work with off the bottom right. Lands and rides that one out. That is Emma Goldstein. Distance will reveal itself momentarily, and it is 80 feet. That is remarkable. So 83 feet is the lead distance. We're going to take a quick, sharp look at the leaderboard. You'll see Emma Goldstein with 25.3 meters with 83 feet is in the lead. Ahead of Sarah Klinchich with 74 feet. And there you have the tie for 44 feet. But 0.2 of a meter separates Emma Wakefield from Natalie Pfister. All right, next jumper to come is going to be Julia Zollner. And she will take to the water.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
Was 2 at 28.
All right, so let's have a look and see. This is Julia Zollner. First of 3 attempts in the Midwest Regional Championships. She is the girls' 5 jump champion with a distance of 97 feet. Getting pulled towards the bottom right, but she has enough resistance off the second wing to prevent her from being pulled towards any kind of danger of that nature. There we go. That's Julia Zollner out of Jacksonville, Illinois. Bringing on the noise here with jump number 1. Little bit of slippage there going in towards the center. But decent opening first jump. Now, let's see if it's any better than, yes it is. It's an 87-foot jump, 87 feet. She's taken the lead to the tune of 26.5 meters, or 87 feet. And actually you'd have to go down about half a dozen distances, half a dozen rounds of jumping over the course of this season to find another distance of 87 feet. So she does actually have the potential of busting out towards 97 feet as she did at the Midwest Regionals. The Midwest Regionals, as a matter of fact, were held here at the end of July.
Got her waving to the crowd, telling everybody thanks for cheering me on. She's got a big smile.
So Julia Zollner on 87 feet has jumped 10 feet further than this in the previous tournament. Let's see if she can find a familiar spot from which to turn from. Up and over, will ride that one out, but I doubt whether that will claw the 10-foot gap between her potential and what she has jumped here in reality. Because she's taken the lead, she has guaranteed herself a spot on the podium. Jumped in Girls 4 last season and recorded a 6th place finish with 88 feet. So she's already done better than that via a placement here in Girls 5 jumping. And equivalent foot distances, but 0.1 of a meter separates one from the other, with the second jump being better than the first by 10 centimeters. Both jumps with 87 feet. All right, let's see if Julia Zollner can bring it. 5 competitors to come, actually 4 competitors to come after her. As I mentioned, by the strength of her taking the lead in this competition, she assured herself a place on the top 5 when all is said and done. The question is, will she produce a distance now that will see her end up higher than 5th? Only time will tell, and it will tell us right now. Up, will land and ride that distance out. That should be very close to the 90s, but she did take an earlier approach. Maybe she held back a little bit off the turn and forced herself to edge more stoutly into the jump and maybe get a little bit more in terms of distance on those D3 jump skis. So pushing out a distance, and it is 90 feet, 9-0. The metric distance on that is a 27.5 meter jump. So well done to her. 27.5, that's 90 feet. That is actually tied for her 2nd longest jump of the season. All right, Nora Bally is our next competitor to go. These are the competitors that she'll be chasing after. She wants to take the lead. She has to go over 90 feet, and we'll see if she can do that next.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made
All right, and here comes Nora Bally up and over for jump number 1. Good speed, good lift. Little out the back, I would have to say. So out of Axis in Alabama, that is Nora Bally. We're looking at the jump distance coming through any moment now in the Alabama State Water Ski Championships. She jumped 104 feet. In the regionals, she came through with exactly the same distance in both metric and in feet of 104. If she jumps over 90, then she will take the lead. Let's see what we've got on jump number 1 so far as the distances are concerned. We're still waiting on the distance, and if it's taking this long, then something must be up with our officials. But so obviously working on the first jump, but we're proceeding headlong with jump number 2. The first jump distance remains a mystery, although I would probably surmise that it's at the very least a jump into the high 80s, possibly low 90s. It might even be a moot point, provided that Nora Bally could come through with a bigger jump on jump number 2. Coming to us out of Axis in Alabama, age 16. Boom! Good looking jump, good technique, but she exudes an expression of frustration a little bit with that jump. Still waiting on the first jump distance, and indeed the distance on jump number 2 as we take a look at the instant replay. She brought this down a little bit later. Good lift. Okay, 100 feet on jump number 2, which has taken the lead off 30.5. All right, so let's confirm the jump distance on jump number 1, 95 feet or 29.1, but more significantly, the jump distance on jump number 2, 100 feet, which has taken the lead by a country mile. Here comes Nora Bally. 2 jumps taken. Here she comes on the 3rd and last. She's already put herself on the podium and come off the jump, and with her left hand just basically just brushes it away as if something was seriously wrong with that effort. However, it is longer than what she produced last season for a 4th place finish in Girls 4. She is in Girls 5 right now. In the Southern Regional, she jumped 104 feet and placed in 3rd in Girls 5. Pushing out the distance, it's a 95-footer. 95-footer shows she was quite dismissive on the 3rd jump, and with good reason. So 100 feet as the target for our remaining 3 competitors in the Girls 5 jump competition. Nora Bally with 100 feet, Julia Zollner with 90, Emma Goldstein with 83, and Sierra Klinchich and Emma Wakefield both have distances of 74 feet, but a metric countback separates them. All right, Kendra Nathan is our next competitor to go. Her free jumps will be coming right at you next.
It's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Skier. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about how to turn your offside. The offside for left-footed skiers are balls 2, 4, and 6. The offside for right-footed skiers such as myself are 1, 3, and 5. Today, I will be talking about the offside for right-footed skiers for balls 1, 3, and 5. Our first major step for a good offside is the approach into the buoy. We want to think about our left hip staying connected with the handle and not dropping back. We also want to think about our shoulders.
All right then, so here we go. This is Kendra Nathan, jump number 1. That is some good angle coming across the wakes and off that turn through the jump. That is Kendra Nathan. Is that more than 100 feet? I suspect it's going to be very close to it, if not over that mark. Kendra Nathan. Gone a little bit pulled off the second wake in towards the bottom right-hand corner. That's why she got a little bit of a swing coming off the jump. Not much of it, though. She held it together nicely. But is that enough to put her in the top feet? So, Kendra Nathan, who after this competition... So she's in the lead right now with 103 feet, and actually reminded of the fact that Kendra Nathan will be starting her freshman year at the University of Louisiana at Lafayette, the Raging Cajuns. And that is a situation that a lot of our Girls 5 competitors find themselves in. Certainly those that are just about graduated or about to graduate high school. Kendra Nathan with a 1:03 has the lead. Her best jump, as a matter of fact, for this Canyon Lake, California native is 111 feet. Equivalent to 33.8 meters. That's in the Western Regionals, 111 feet, so she's got some form. Let's see if she can keep her water speed and then drive on through. There you go, wonderful jump in there from Kendra Nathan, good speed. Still has quite a bit of room to spare off the second wake as she drives off there and gets her distance. The positioning looks good, very, very solid. The distance coming through any moment now. I suspect it's going to be further, at least to the tune of about 5 or 6 feet further. Yes, indeed, it's a 1:08, 1:08. With two competitors remaining. She's already secured herself at least a third spot on the top 5 podium. And it seems with each successive jumper, the lead is reset. Haven't seen too much in the way of surprises insofar as the seedings are concerned. You always like to see the underdog come through once or twice. But in this instance, the seedings appear to be accurate, taking their previous form into consideration. right here, right now. Let's see what Kendra Nathan can do. Coming in on jump number 3. Working against the wind a little bit here. She needs to keep the speed up off the turn. Up and over. Yeah, a little bit more float there. That'll be closer to 110 feet, I would imagine. That's Kendra Nathan. Got that little bit of additional float coming off the top of the jump and held a good position off the turn. Was eyeing up that bottom right-hand corner and was safely on by about 3 or 4 inches. Good job jumping there, Kendra. The distance coming through, it is 1:05. I honestly thought that was a little further, but 32.9 meters for 108 feet is good enough for the lead and will secure her a spot on the top 3. There it is, 32.9 for 108. Nora Bally with 30.5 for 100 feet, can finish no worse than 4th. Julia Zollner with 27.5 meters for 90 feet, can finish no worse than 5th. And we'll see how the rest of the leaderboard shakes up, starting with our penultimate competitor, Clea Stern, and she will take to the water next.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together, we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
Right, returning to continuing action of the girls 5 jumping competition. We are down to our penultimate competitor with her 3 jumps. This is Clea Stern. Needs to pay particular attention as to how much she rises that right ski going into her turning zone. And there is Clea Stern with a good deal of heat, but not too much in the way of height off the jump there. Looking at this again and keeping that right ski relatively low to the water. Has jumped 118 feet in the Masters qualifying number 2 tournament earlier on in May of this season. Has jumped 118 feet at the Holy Cow Cup to back that up. I doubt whether that jump distance is anywhere closer to those marks. However, 95 feet currently puts her 13 foot shy in 3rd place. Now, she is in 3rd place because Nora Bally has actually out-jumped her with 95 feet. Let's take a quick look at the leaderboard because the metric countback comes into play. There you go. That is Clea Stern in 3rd place. Nora Bally in 2nd place with 100. And there you see the other distances. So Clea Stern with 95 feet. Nora Bali's biggest distance, incidentally, was 100 feet, so that's why she goes up a little bit higher on the list. So, we have Claire Stern, needs more than 108 feet with the remaining 2 jumps. Is she good to go here? Come on. Claire Stern, who comes to us out of Groveland in Florida. Oh, she's on the back of the skis now. She has to pass. Just didn't look at all balanced there. Claire Stern, who skis over at International Tournament Water Skiing, which is just a few miles away from Groveland itself, and was the host of the Visit Lake County, Florida IWWF World Water Ski Championships. So, yeah, brought the handle up, and unfortunately brought herself later and out of position. That would not have been the ideal jump to take. So she's going to be taken up out the water, and we will bring a Claire Stern for jump number 3 in just a moment.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new pair of shoes. I got the attention, I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step, I got a
Then, so here we go. This is Claire Stern. 95 feet on jump number 1. A pass on jump number 2. Can she do it with the third and last? She's certainly giving it her all. She's got the speed, but the lift is still not there. Certainly brought the cut down. And even got a little bit pulled off her edges going into the turning zone. So 95 feet on jump number 1, a pass on jump number 2, and I doubt even if this has even broken the triple digits, much less a jump in anywhere close to 108 feet. There we go, there's that crush, and there's that slippage, and there is the reduction in distance. The jump distance coming, that is remarkable. I thought that that jump distance there on the third was considerably less. However, it is considerably more. And there is Claire Stern with 114 feet. I thought she would have lost a whole bunch of distance just by the fact that she crushed the jump on that third and last. However, the speed and the positioning on the jump more than made up for it, it seems. So 114 feet is the lead, and they will now go on to our last jumper, Elizabeth Hall. Can she take the girls' 5 national title? We'll find out in the next 3 jumps next. All right then, so the distance for Elizabeth Hall in order to gain the national jump title in girls 5, it's going to be a distance. The target is 114 feet. So looking at 34.6 meters or 114 feet, this is Elizabeth Hall. Lifting up that right ski to get wide now, waiting for her opportunity to turn, set, oh, and early coming into the base of the jump. Looked like every other turn that I've seen so far as her lateness is concerned, but obviously Elizabeth Hall has the skills to turn those jump skis and to keep them turned around as the boat starts to power up. And unfortunately there for Elizabeth Hall, her timing was just way off on jump number 1. She turns, looks up at the jump, and sees more of the crowd than she does of the ramp. So passing up on jump number 1, and when we return, we'll bring her into the ramp for the second time of 3. Do not go away. All right, Elizabeth Hall. Not in complete danger as yet, but certainly hasn't made life any easier on her with having to let go of jump number 1 and having to rely upon just 2 remaining jumps to see if she can win the girls 5 national jump title. Elizabeth Hall, let me give you her stats this season. Out of Newman in Georgia, age 16, so she still has some time left in this division, which is girls 5. In the Southern Regionals, jumped 126 feet, so she has got the minerals. Let's see if she can come through in the clutch, starting with jump number 2. Even this jump looks a little early. Let's see if she can hit the ramp full force. And I think we've just seen our winner take the national jump title in girls 5. We await the distance for complete confirmation, but I'm fairly confident that based upon what I've seen so far from the other competitors and what I've seen from Elizabeth, that the national championship in girls 5 is almost as good as gotten.
All right, Tessa Teeter, get in the water, getting ready to come in, riding that bright green B3 water ski. All right, let's look.
All right, so. All right then, so winner with 115 feet or 35.1 meters is Elizabeth Hall. 115 feet. That is Elizabeth Hall with jump number 2. I thought that jump was significantly further than that, but it's as far as it needs to be to gain the national girls 5 jump title. 115 feet or 35.1. We'll put her up on the leaderboard shortly, but she has 1 jump remaining. 1 jump remains in girls 5. Let's see what she can conjure up with her remaining action on the water in girls 5 jump.
We wait to bring her back in for our second pass.
Here she comes. Girls 5 jump. 115 feet it's taken to just win. Oh, look at that. A lot more speed, definitely a lot later coming into the base of the jump. We await the distance. I'm fairly confident it's not going to be anywhere close to the girls 5 national jump record, which is 154 feet, still held by Laura Morgan since 2010. But insofar as it is in regards to winning the jump title, Elizabeth Hall has done that on jump number 2, managing to get a little bit more of her body mass over the skis as she came into the jump, and much more control. The jump distance coming through any moment now. That surprises me. It's an 87-footer. Maybe there was something that she left behind on that one, but 150 feet on jump number 2 is good enough for the win. So there is Elizabeth Hall, 35.1 or 115 feet. Clear stern with 114 feet. In second place by 0.5 of a meter. Kendra Nathan in third with 32.9 or 108. With 30.5 or 100 feet is Nora Bally in fourth place. And Julia Zollner rounds off the podium with 27.5 meters or 90 feet. All right, our last division of jumps today, boys 4 jumps, will be taken to the water soon. Stick around because our last jumping category will take to the water next.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your typical weight training, it's not CrossFit, and it's not crunch fitness.
Once I got in here, it was a big eye-opener how much different that they go about everything.
All right then, so we have got on the water. First up is Anthony Shelton. Up and over, and we'll land and ride that one out too. So we're off to a fairly good start with the girls, starting with 4 and continuing with 5. Now we're on boys 4, and definitely getting some better consistency with the scoring compared to yesterday and the day before. We'll land and ride that one out. We'll get the distance up for him very, very soon. In the Midwest Regionals, he placed 5th in boys 4 with a jump of 49 feet. We'll look for the distance in just a moment or so. Okay, going up in speed, and 51 feet was the distance on the first jump, and all right then, he's 2 foot more than what he's ever jumped before, so a PB there as well. So, looking pretty good right now, I'd have to say. 51 feet, and looking for some more distance going forward. Comes to us out of Lake Elmo in Minnesota, the same locale as the Bloyers come from. Up and away, there we go, lines it and rides it out. Jumped with the boat speed at 45K. at the Midwest Regionals and yielded a distance of 49. He's already gone further than that with 51 on jump number 1. And I suspect he's probably jumped even further than that too. The distance, it's... Are you kidding me? 62 feet, that's like another personal best. So already on a 12-foot personal best then, or a 13-foot personal best. I mean, I'm just looking to check to see if there are any other records on him so far as his distances are concerned. Going back to year 2021, nothing there that shows he's jumped any further than that in the past. And even going back to 2020, his best jump was 43 feet. So, yeah, it's a personal best. And it is 62 feet. And will certainly will cause one or two rumblings around the starting dock area. Anthony Shelton coming in. Jump number 3. Oh, and a little untidy with the landing, but I tell you what, he'll take that landing any day of the week as long as it yields a distance more than 62 feet. Rises and just continues to fly. Woohoo! There you go, ride that one out. 62 feet on jump number 2. He's jumped, the furthest he's ever jumped before is 49 feet, and that was at the Midwest Regionals about 2 weeks ago. It's a 64-footer. 64 feet. That is a 15-foot personal best. Wow. What can I say? Good skiing. All right, we go to our next competitor, R.J. Tidder, in boys 4 jumps next.
Try match play at bplayfield.com. All right then, so R.J. Tidder. Coming in on jump number 1 from Homewood in Alabama. Flies in, good looking opening jump there. I'm sure he'll be impressed with that. Has jumped 59 feet in the past. We're looking for something along that range, if not further, to get on even terms with Anthony Shelton. Coming to us out of Homewood in Alabama in the June Jam. Jumped 58 feet, so he's been consistent around the high 50s. He's never been over 60 feet before in competition. And we look forward to seeing what this opening jump is going to be for him as RJ gets ready to turn around the island. On those Connolly jump skis, it's a 59-footer. 59 foot or 17.9. He jumped 17.9 meters for 59 feet. That one was 18.1, so technically by 0.2 of a meter, while it's still the same feet distance, it is a personal best by 20 centimeters for RJ Tedder, 59 feet. So let's see what he has by way of an encore. Jumping at 48K, which is the equivalent of 30 miles an hour. Here he comes. There you go. Good extension off the top. That boat speed might be a little bit further than what he had on the previous attempt. Although, having said that, all of the jumps that have been recorded so far this season were recorded at 30 miles an hour. So if he has explored the option of going quicker, it will be a first for this season.
All right, we're getting the replay here. Charlie Jones, faster than one. This is 26 miles an hour.
As he goes past the jump there, he's going to be, I would imagine, fairly pleased with this distance. It's 58 feet. Still in second spot, though, by 5 feet. Because Anthony Shelton is still your leader with 64 feet. Let's see if RJ Tedder can retain his seeding, defend his seeding. We have 16 jumpers in boys 4. Let's see, have a look at RJ Tedder. Oh, nicely done on jump number 3, holds it together now. If that jump goes over 60, he'll be absolutely delighted with that. But if it's over 64, he'll be absolutely beside himself. Just really rocking up over those skis, good dose of speed. We wait on the distance. He's at the dockside right now after 3 jumps. We wait for the critical numbers to come up. Oh my word, it's a 64-foot jump. Now let's have a quick look at the leaderboard because there's an additional 64-foot jump that is currently in the lead. And RJ Tedder is in the lead by 0.1 of a meter with 64 feet. There you go. RJ Tedder from Homewood in Alabama with 64 feet has just taken the lead by 10 centimeters. Next jumper to go will be Sawyer Hutto, and he takes to the water next.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, our next skier about to take to the water is going to be Sawyer Hutto in boys 4 jump. Comes to us from Snowmass Village in Colorado. He's age 14. So he comes to us from a place that's more known for its snow skiing rather than its water skiing. His best jump is a 62-footer, which he recorded at the Colorado State Championship at Lac-Eau. And in the Western Regional Water Ski Championship, he jumped 61 feet. But, as we've known so far, those jump distances could be completely destroyed with the effort that we've seen thus far from every single competitor in this jump competition so far. Going back to girls 4 and girls 5, they were cranking up personal bests. Even yesterday and the day before. Sawyer Hutto, jump number 1, a little bit broken over his skis, but he lands it. Nicely done. So his personal best jump is a 62 feet, and I think he might have just exceeded that with jump number 1. Certainly has a decent landing, little broken over. Jumping, I believe, at either 30 or 32 miles an hour. Might even up the boat speed at this point. We wait on that jump distance. Should be known to us. His personal best is a 62-footer from earlier on this season. It's 59 feet now. 59 feet on jump number 1. He's actually jumped that twice. And on one of those occasions, it was 17.9 meters, which is exactly the same distance here at 59 feet. Okay, this is Sawyer Hutto. 2 jumps remaining. He's already established a good distance of 59 feet. Ooh, up over the jump, lands and rides that one out. So consistent with the landings, which is always a good thing. Squares himself up over the jump, working the boat's pull, and just lands and rides that one out nice and steady. That is a Sawyer Hutto. We await the jump distance for Sawyer Hutto, who's already has 59 feet, well, 58 feet, so he backs it down a little bit. So I'm sure he's getting some advice along the shore side, but for my part, what he's got to do is he's got to come into the ramp with a little bit more direction, a little bit later, and just keep that direction going, and just really make sure that he continues to rotate his right side of the body away from the towboat to generate enough traction and enough edge away from the boat. Then the boat can react back to him and pull him off the top of the jump and maybe to a bigger distance. Sawyer Hutto from Snowmass Village in Colorado. Certainly a big old drink of water. He's age 14, can you believe? Up and over, a little bit of pull in the air to extend that jump, but a good set there for him. about average there if the jump distances stay the same at around 59 or 58 feet. Doesn't travel too much around the region. About as far as he's traveled is right here in Kansas for the Western Regionals. But everything else has been either in Colorado or in Idaho, as a matter of fact, where he skied at Broadside Harbor and jumped a 59-footer there too. 62 feet. Currently in third place right now. Let's have a look and see where he is on the leaderboard. 18.8 meters. So his 62-foot jump from earlier on the season is actually further at 19 meters. So the only skier out of those three right now that hasn't achieved a personal best. But, well, it had to occur at some stage. All right, then, we will go on to our next competitor, Colin Bucher, next.
Hi, my name is Brantley Hawkins. I'm one of the co-founders here at New Dimensions Wellness. My partner and I have over 20 plus years of sports medicine and exercise experience working with the most elite athletes in the world. Together we have developed a proven system that has been sought out by these professional athletes and is now available to you.
You will move your body and loosen your joints in ways that you haven't before. It's not your...
All right then, so we've got Colin Bucher. All right then, lands jump number one, that's Colin Bucher. Or actually Colton Bucher, I beg your pardon, out of Milford in Indiana. Among his jumps this season has been around about a 62-footer that's been his best jump of the season, 62 feet or 19 meters. We'll see if he's gotten anywhere close to that on jump number one. Certainly had a lot of success with the jumping event. Oh, are you kidding me? 65 feet, that's a new personal best. There you go, 19.2 meters. A little over 19 meters, I would say. All right, coming into the jump. A jumper that we believe to be Colin Bucher, but apparently, according to our to the indication with the scoring system, this is Reed Treadway, who jumped a 65-footer on jump number one, and has backed it up with a landing on jump number two. Okay, so going under the assumption that that is a Reed Treadway who jumped 65 feet on jump number 1. He jumped 72 feet on jump number 2. We'll try and give you the tail of the tape a little bit there, but we'll try and go back as many skiers as it takes to find out who we're essentially dealing with here. We don't have the benefit of numbered bibs or anything like that, and certainly we're not totally familiar with some of these jumpers on site, so we're backtracking a little bit here. 72 feet for Reed Treadway. So Reed Treadway coming into the course right here on jump number 3. Oh, a little close there, but seems to have dealt with that one pretty well. Reed Treadway, who has scored distances in the upper reaches of 69 feet. So with 72, he's already gotten his best jump of the season and a personal best. So 72 feet on jump number 2. Jump number 3 we'll get the distance for in a moment. We'll try and get you back up to speed so far as the jumpers are concerned. We're going to get the distance. It is 71 feet, so his best jump is 72 feet with 21.9 meters. And we'll return in just a moment once we've reassessed the leaderboard. There we go. We've got the leaderboard right there, but we're aware that we need to make a change to that because one person may have scratched and has completely threw us off. But we'll be back momentarily and bring that leaderboard to you next.
Today is gonna be a little something more. I've got a plan in mind, a special thing in store. The light bulb inside my head says get out and play, 'cause you never feel this way.
All right then, we've got Landis Eller on the water now. All right, here we go. This is Landis Eller, who comes to us out of Lillington in North Carolina. Up and over, and we'll just about land and ride that jump out. So good skiing there from him, Landis Eller. We'll get a read on him so far as his stats are concerned. Landis Eller from Lillington in North Carolina, and skis over at his parents' ski school, which is the Coble Ski School. In the Beaver Lake Challenge, he jumped 71 feet earlier on this season. We'll get the first jump distance on jump number 1. So we're pushing out a jump distance of 59 feet, 59 feet. So we're updating the leaderboard and show that Reed Treadway has got 21.9 meters. Well, 72 feet. Sawyer Hoto with 64 feet is in second. 0.1 of a meter ahead of Anthony Shelton with the same distance in feet. But there's the difference. Colton Bucher with 18.8 for 62. And there you see that jump from Landis Eller.
record if they want to take home this girls 2 slalom title. Natalie out there ripping it up. She looked phenomenal. That's that third seat skier.
Here comes Landis coming in on jump number 2.
Our next skier should be Alexa Abelson.
Up and over. Will land and ride that jump out. Some fairly good cuts in there. We'll see if he's got anything more. Age 16. Actually, age 15, I beg your pardon. So he's still got a little bit more time here in boys 4 jumps. All right, so 57 feet on jump number 2. 57 feet on jump number 2.
All right, we're back on the water. We got Alexa Abelson coming in. She's your second seated skier. Coming in looking nice here. She's making her way around.
And he's increasing speed for the last jump.
Alexa coming out of New Hampshire. She's got some scores in 35. She's going to do that today. She's going to have a chance to take this slalom title.
Not looking too bad here. Landisella coming into the jump. Excellent cut. Lands and rides that one out.
National record belongs to Alexa Abelson with 4:35 off, and she set that at the Botas Pro-Am over in Spain here a few weeks ago.
All right then, so we just saw Landisella. We're going to get the distance for him on the third and last jump. I suspect it's going to be over 60 feet or so. Pushing the distance. Oh, it's a 65-footer, so well done to you, sir. Landis Ella with a jump distance of 65 feet, not quite on the personal best ladder, but it is better than the previous 2 jumps, so well done. Let's have a look and see Landis Ella with 65 feet, currently in second place with 19.8. Reed Treadway still in the lead with 21.9 or 72 feet. We're going to go on to our next competitor, who is Fletcher Hutto, next. All right then, returning to action here, and we're up to date with the leaderboard and also up to date with the scoring. And we've got right now at the lead, we've got Reed Treadway with 72 feet. And chasing that jump down is our next competitor, Fletcher Hutto, who comes to us out of Snowmass Village, age 14. He's jumped 86 feet in the past with the boat speed set at 50. Oh, he's going to go for the 3/4 cut. Are you kidding me at this point? Here he comes, Fletcher Hutto. Little flat coming off the second wake, but I tell you what, The taller he is coming into the jump, the more lift he gets. So just turning and just waiting for that boat's power to just kick in and just drive him towards the surface of the jump. Decent effort there on jump number 1, doing a grand job. And we'll see what that jump distance is. I'm sure it's going to approach something along the lines of about the mid-60s, possibly the 70-foot mark. The current best jump distance is a 72. Is that an, oh, it's an 86. 86. And that is 26.2 meters. That equals his personal best.
Okay, I got Alexa Abelson on the water. 35 off. Needs to get more than 2. She wants to take the lead. Big 1. Let's see what she can do here at 2. It's the 2 going to 3. Oh boy, looking good here out of 3. What can she do at 4? Gets the 4. Can she get over to 5? Going for a national record. Yes, she does. Can she run it? Here she goes. Oh my gosh, we got it. That's our first girl.
All right then. So, excitement on both lakes right now. We got Fletcher Hutto, who has a personal best of 86 feet on the other lake in girls 2 slalom. Alexa Abelson has just reset the girls 2 national record pending in slalom with a complete pass at 35 off. Resets the mark that she set a few weeks ago at the Botasa Pro-Am in Spain. There we go. That's Fletcher Hutto getting a lot more speed, and the lift looked pretty darn good too. And I think that one is going to be close to 90 feet. So Fletcher Hutto doing a fine job, and I reckon that jump is very, very close to 90 feet, if not exceeding that distance. He is in the lead with an 86-footer. Has a 14-foot lead, at least. We'll wait and see what the distance is. It's 85. I thought that one was genuinely going to be further, but it had the looks of being further at least, but he loses 0.2 of a meter. But with 85 feet, he's still in the lead with that distance if nothing occurred on jump number 1. All right, here we go. Continuing on with it, this is Fletcher Hutto. Equals his personal best with an 86-footer on jump number 1. Let's see if he can conjure up something more. He's certainly not for lack of trying, I can tell you that. So 86 feet on jump number 1, 85 on jump number 2. Does he have anything more than that? Good, strong effort there from Fletcher Hutto on that instant replay presented by Good Carbon Technologies. And we're waiting on the distance on that third and last jump for Fletcher Hutto before we go on to our next competitor. Just waiting on the distance. Oh, it's an 89 feet. It's an absolute smasher of a jump there. 27 meters, 89 feet, a brand new personal best, and he has taken the lead by a country mile. Just take a look. It is a personal best, and it is a 5.1 meter lead, courtesy of Fletcher Hutto at 89 feet, or ahead of that 72-foot jump from our current second place competitor, Reed Treadwell. All right, turn the page, why don't we? Let's go on to our next competitor. It is going to be Britton Berridge, and he will be taken to the water next.
Hey, it's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Athlete. Today we'll be talking about one of my favorite tricks, the front flip. Keep in mind, I'm doing this for right foot forward skier heel side front flip, but it's the same for left foot forward, just the opposite side. Our first step for a good front flip is all in the load. You want to start with having a lot of load all in your shoulders, and you want to think about the tail of the ski going straight to the bottom of the lake and the tip of the ski pointing straight to the sky. So you load straight back like this. Our second step is off the top of the wake. You want to pull with both your hands, let go with your right hand, bring this one close beside you like a dinosaur and tuck. Our last step will be the landing. As you're coming around, you want to bring your right hand back onto the handle, strong core, soft legs so you can absorb the landing, and look straight ahead so you can spot.
All right then, here comes Britton Berridge on jump number 1. On a pair of 1980s vintage Kidder jump skis. Look at him go. There you go. Good effort there, and it's wonderful to see that those types of skis, that as old as they are, still have use today in the 2020s. Those skis are probably older than his parents. And there you go. Up over the jump, Britton Berridge. So Britton Berridge coming to us from San Antonio, Texas, at jump number 1. We're going to get the distance. Looks like the distance got popped up momentarily. And just to give you an idea of what he has jumped in the past, 85 feet, 70 feet on jump number 1, 70 feet on jump number 1. He has been known to jump distances in excess of 80 feet, as far as 85 at the South Central Regional Championships, which placed him in 3rd in boys 4 jumps. Here we go. Britton Berridge. So currently in 3rd place with a 70-footer. Let's see what he's got on jump number 2. Almost hugging the bottom right-hand corner, but I tell you what, he had a lot of speed coming in, and the height wasn't too bad either.
Doable for these ladies that haven't done it yet, so I'm going to need to make some adjustments. Going to try to have
So the distance coming through any moment now is already on it's an 82-footer. 82 feet on jump number 2, the equivalent of 24.9 meters. And 82 feet is actually his 3rd longest jump of the season. 82 feet. Let's have a look and see where that squares him up on the leaderboard, because we've had just an absolute avalanche of great jump distances. Fletcher Huda in the lead with 89 feet. Britton Berridge with 82. Reed Treadway with 72. Your top 3 jumpers at this time out of the 7 that we've put out there on the water. And I tell you what, we've still got a lot of great jumping to come. We've got 7 jumpers remaining after Britton Berridge. Here we go. This now. On the water is Britton Berridge. Good sharp turn. A little earlier this time. And I don't think that jump is going to be anywhere close to the 82-footer that he put out on jump number 2. Good stout effort there. But currently in 2nd spot with an 82-footer. I think he actually turned a little bit too hard and bled off too much speed. And was too early to start off with. So, pretty confident on that jump there. That was probably less than 82 feet.
Small event here in just a moment.
We await the distance for Britton Berridge on jump number 3 as we take a look down the lake. 72 feet, loses 10 feet, but 82 feet's the one that carries for 24.9 meters. A quick look at the leaderboard. Fletcher Hutto with 27.0 is in a monstrous lead by 7 feet ahead of Britton Berridge, and we'll return to live jumping next with Jake Abelson.
Since 1971, we've been pushing limits, dreaming up new ways to further what's possible. Never stopping until we have the most powerful and dependable inboard engine on the market. For a half century, we've powered countless wakes, endless smiles, and limitless potential. We will never stop leading, never stop pushing, and never stop dreaming. Indmar Marine Engines, pushing forward for the next 50 years and counting.
All right then, welcome back. You join us just in time to see Jake Abelson attack the ramp for 3 attempts in the boys 4 jumping competition. Comes to us out of Holderness in New Hampshire, for the Granite State, as it were. Age 14. His best jump is 117 feet. Has only barely had enough time to celebrate with Alexa on her new pending national record in girls 2 slalom, and hopefully he can take those good vibes into the jumping lake, because he has landed one heck of a jump there on his first attempt. Jake Abelson, who has skied around a lot in the last few months in the South Central region and the Eastern region and the Southern region. He's been all over the country competing, and he is your bronze medalist in the World Men's Trick Championship from last year's Visit Lake County IWWF World Water Ski Championships. All right, pushing the distance, 113 feet. He is your leader, and he is about 4 foot shy of his personal best at this point. So, 113 feet. He's your new leader, and providing the tools to ski your best is the Flow Point method. Check those guys out. Check out Marcus Brown and Jenny Labar at flowpointmethod.com. Also, if you want to plan a ski trip to Central Florida, there's no place better than Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip now by going to swisswaterskiresort.com. All right then, folks, Jake Abelson, 113 feet on the initial jump. Having to take a secondary grab on there to get into his cut. Oh, look at that, opens out over his skis. Wow. He is pushing towards 120 feet in boys 4 jumping. Remarkable skiing there from Jake Abelson. Just got good angle, good strength, good explosion off the top. The jump distance should be known shortly. What is the distance? It's 110 feet. He loses 3 feet on that. Now, For some of you who are curious as to know what is the national jump record for boys forward jumping, I am just so tickled and glad that you asked, because I'll have that information for you very, very soon. In boys 4, the national jump champion, the national record in boys forward jumping is actually a benchmark, because no one has claimed that benchmark or any distance above it. 191 feet is the benchmark for boys forward jumping. No one has clinched that benchmark as of yet, jumping with the boat speed at maximum 51k. And that benchmark was set in 2020, at least 2 years ago now, as the divisions were reconfigured. Let's have a look and see. This is Jake Abelson, 113 feet on jump number 1. Oh yeah, look at that! Wow, look at that pull off the top of the jump. That has got to be over 120 feet or very close to it. Just look at this edge coming all the way through, but it just bam, just absolutely exploded on that one. Wanted to get down in a hurry, but I'm sure he has some distance underneath those skis. The distance coming through any moment now for Jake Abelson. 126 feet. It is a 9-foot personal best. 126 feet. There is your new leader. 38.3 meters. Look at that. Well over 11 meters worth of difference between him and the second place competitor, Fletcher Hutto. All right then, Jaden Stable is our next competitor to go in boys forward jump, and we will join him next.
On the internet nowadays and social media, there's bits and pieces about how to get better, but there was never a program that tied everything together.
I was looking for something I could do mainly on the off season, so that when I started skiing in the spring, I didn't feel like I was hit by a truck.
My mobility is better, I'm less sore. I felt like I was a 50-year-old that was closer to 60. Now I feel like I'm a 50-year-old that's kind of closer to 40.
Well, I'll tell you what, we're still in shock about that with Jake Abelson jumping 126 feet, a new personal best, the lead scorer, and will certainly shake things up in this jump competition in boys 4. On the water, setting out now is Jaden Stable. Jaden Stable, looking at his record, he comes to us out of Chico in northern part of California. He has jumped 123 feet in the past. He would need something like that just to get close to level terms with Jake Abelson at this time. Jumping at 51 kilometers an hour, taking the three-quarter cut to get things underway. Jaden Stable in boys 4. Let's see what he has in store for us on jump number 1. A little early coming into the base, but managing to get a jump under his belt. Just launching a sighter of an effort there. Just turns in, just doesn't dig in too much, because if he dug in any more, he would have had to have passed on that jump. He even had to ease up just to make it onto the ramp. Just a remarkable effort there that we saw from Jake Abelson a few minutes ago, and Jaden Stable, I think, has done enough to put himself at least in second. Actually, 1:05, I believe that is good enough for third place at this time. Oh, for second at this time, I beg your pardon. So in second place is Jaden Stable. Jaden Stable with 31.9 meters, currently in second spot at this time. Whew, I'll tell you, we've still got 6 competitors to go. How is this going to resolve itself? We don't even know who's in the top 5 yet, let alone who could potentially win. Jaden Stable from Chico in California in the Western Regional Championships. Didn't have a jump or participation in those, got an exemption to be here. Has jumped 123 in the leading edge open and was looking for something very close to that with jump number 2. Actually, as a matter of fact, the only regional championship that he participated in for non-placement was the Eastern Regional Championship, and where he jumped 118 feet not too long ago. But 118 feet ain't gonna get it. We'll see what that jump distance is. It's gonna be revealed to us very, very soon. Some great competitive action coming right down to the wire here at the 80th Goode Water Ski National Championships. 101. Oh my word. Now it's going to come down to jump number 3. Can he withstand the pressure of expectation here? He knows that he's capable of getting above 120 feet, getting near enough to Jake Abelson's distance. And just imagine how much further that jump from Jake Abelson would have been had he have held on to more of it. There's that to consider too. Let's see what Jaden Stable can do with one final roll of the dice. Coming in, jump number 3. Better looking jump. Oh, and he feels a little bit disappointed with that effort. Good effort there from Jaden Stable. Getting broken over, upper body crush. Didn't get much more in the way of height on that jump, and I believe he's going to have to make do with 105. The distance will be revealed to you on the screen momentarily. If it's a little bit further, it wouldn't surprise me, but it is what it is. 105, 31.9. Identical jumps on 1 and 3. Which means that currently right now, there is your leaderboard. Jake Abelson with a 126, Jaden Stable 105, Fletcher Hutto 89, Brendan Berridge 82, and Reed Treadway with 72. Those are your top 5 jumpers at this time. Byron Withrow, coming to us out of Arkansas, is coming to you next.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
Get down to business, tell everyone, nothing's off limits. You can have anything you want. Anything you want. Tell everyone, you can have anything you want.
All right, then, continue to go right along. This is Byron Withrow, our next jumper on the water, and hoping to seek a little bit of family redemption here, because of those of you that were present and watched the performances yesterday saw Zach Withrow pass on all 3 of his attempts and unable to score in his particular boys division. Now, let's see what Byron can do in boys 4 jump. Let's see what he has. Oh, look at that, solid as you like. The native of Scott in Arkansas, age 14, whose personal best is a 1:28 from the Batman Jump Classic that was held in the middle of the summer at his home site over at Bullneck Lake. Just look at this. Good, solid, stout effort there on jump number 1. It may not be enough for the lead, but it's certainly enough to at least provide a bit of a springboard as he searches for the new lead distance. It's 119 feet. It vaults him into second spot right now behind Jake Abelson with his 1:26. And he's 7 feet away from the promised land. So, about 5 more competitors to go, and then we'll be done for the day here on the jump lake. But let's not let that diminish from the potential action that could be coming our way between now and then. Byron Withrow, 119 feet on the opener. He's going to go with the 3/4 cut again. Doesn't see the need for the full double as yet, if at all. Holding his handle palm down. Look at this, coming in. Oh, nice looking jump there. Didn't get everything out of that attempt. Looked like he had his palms down as he worked his way out wide, but seemed to be mistaken at that point. Let's have a look and see what Byron Withrow has in terms of distance. It was very close to the bottom right-hand corner. Had to work to get on. But a sensational effort there. And lands and rides that one out. Distance should be a little further. Wow. My read on some of these jumps, it just seems to be a little bit skewed. It's 116 feet on jump number 2. Well, the one thing that he won't be mistaken for his read on is the fact that 119 feet is not the lead distance. 126 is, and that belongs to Jake Abelson. We've got 5 competitors to go. Let's see what he has now with the remaining jump. He's got to conjure up something of 126 feet. He has in the past. 126 feet as it stands right now is his 3rd longest jump of the season. Let's see what he's got. Jump number 3, little early, getting the lift, but does he have enough speed behind it to send that out to distance? He was certainly close enough to the camera. There you go, up and over, and we'll land and ride that one out. And the distance being that early, I'm not at all optimistic on whether this jump is going to be further or anywhere close. And there you go. My premonitions have been realized. 110 feet on jump number 3, so 119 is going to go Byron Withrow's way. There is the leaderboard right now. Byron Withrow right up there in 2nd place. Jake Abelson just a jumper or 2 away from seeing his performance be part of the top 5. And ladies and gentlemen, we have 5 competitors remaining. The first of those 5 is Corbin Pierce, and he'll be jumping next. All right, returning to live action, we got Corbin Pierce on the water at this time. We got simultaneous webcasts going on. We've still got slalom on the other webcast. We've got the remainder of the jumping event on the tricks and jump webcast here at the 80th Goode Water Ski National Championships. A big shout out to our sponsors once again: Goode, Connolly, D3, Eagle, Radar Ski Syndicate, USA Water Ski and Wake Sports, Ski Safe, Visit Central Florida, OJ Props, and our boat sponsors, which are Mastercraft, Malibu, and Nautique, who are pulling the boys for jumping competition as we continue on towards the end. Here we go, boys for jumping. Coming down towards a crescendo, 5 competitors remaining. Here is Corbin Pierce. Good slow turn, and didn't like the look of that one. Maybe a little bit late into the bottom right-hand corner, but a pass is better than trying to force a bad situation. It has played out so many times in so many different arenas at so many different levels. The jumpers just pushed a really, really bad situation and have come off second best. Seen it happen this season, as a matter of fact, on at least a couple of occasions in pro water ski tournaments. It even happens at that level. Corbin Pierce, jump number 1. And passing up. And that's the only safe way to pass on a jump if you're heading towards it. Ski round the bottom left. We'll pick him up and take him for jump number 2.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
So, because of irregular water conditions, it seems like Corbin Pierce is going to get a re-jump on jump number 1. Currently, the request is going through the officials right now, and they'll tell him through communication with the boat judge. So no re-ride on jump number 1. They've communicated that to him now. So now he's got only 2 jumps remaining in which to affect his challenge against the leaders in the jump event, which consist of Jake Abelson, who is currently in the lead at this time. It's getting exciting, isn't it? All right, Corbin Pierce. Jump number 2, having passed on jump number 1, was asking for a re-jump due to irregular conditions on the turn. Coming in, jump number 2. Out nice and wide. Should find smoother water here now. Let's see what he's got on jump number 2. Oh yes, getting good pull off the boat and into the landing. Does he land and ride it out? Yes, he does, thankfully. That would have put him in a really, really huge bind had he have not landed and ridden out that second jump. And interesting to see how much pull that Nautique is having against our boys for jumpers, even from the turn around the 600 to getting wide on the right. You can tell with that as they lift their skis. And looking at the instant replay once again, getting very close to the bottom right-hand corner, but has enough direction to send him up over the skis. We're going to get the distance for you momentarily. Okay, the distance is 116 feet, 116. or 35.3 meters. So he's getting close. Let's have a quick look at the leaderboard, because where does that put him on the list? There he is. Dead heat. It's almost a dead heat, say for about 3 meters between Byron Withrow and Corbin Pierce. There's about a 3 foot difference between 119, 116 feet, about a meter or so. Or 3 actually, Here we go. This is Corbin Pierce coming in on jump number 3, getting stretched out into the base. Oh yes, getting good pull off the boat, but is it gonna be enough? Is it going to be enough to put him at least in the top 5? If this isn't any more than 126 feet, then Jake Abelson has 1 foot on the podium. So just looking at this good-looking jump there from Corbin Pierce. The distance will come through up on the screen in just a moment or so in both metric and in feet for your viewing pleasure. There it is, 124. It's good enough for second place right now behind Jake Abelson on the leaderboard. Let's flash up that leaderboard, please, and show us that the distances that we've gotten so far. 126 from Jake Abelson, busting his seeding going into this event. 124 for Corbin Pierce in second. In third place with 119 feet is Byron Withrow. Jaden Stable in fourth place with 105, and there you see the remainder of the jumps. You can find out more by going to waterskiresults.com if you want the live results feed. Jaden Eade, our fourth from last skier to take to the water, will be taking the first of his 3 jumps next. Okay, Jaden Eade, who currently trains over at the ski fluid facility just outside Polk City, lives over in nearby Claremont. Let's see what he's got with the 3 jumps that he has at his disposal. This is Jaden Eade. All right, let's see what he's got. Jump number 1. He's jumped 133 feet in the past and looking for that similar kind of distance to put himself over Jake Abelson and take the lead. He's had several jumps well in excess of 130 feet. In fact, you'll be hard-pressed to find a single jump less than 130 feet among those that he's produced this season, and he has jumped extensively this season. So the distance coming through any moment now is Jake. Oh, it is 130 feet. Jake Abelson's lead has been broken. 39.5 meters. Or 130 feet, so Jake Abelson has now been relegated to second place. But the task isn't altogether complete for Jaden Eade, because he's got to conjure up some more distance to fend off the challenges from the likes of Wesley Blair, Vito Bloyer, and Gage Kaprovic. So We know that Jay Cableson is on the podium, and we now know that Jaden Need is there too. Jaden Need can't finish any worse than 4th. Jay Cableson can't finish any worse than 5th. Let's see what Jaden Need can do to try and secure his spot higher up on the podium. Oh, look at this. Oh, good, solid effort there. Good speed. Just held his angle, held his push off the turn. And just looking at this. Almost getting pulled towards the bottom right-hand corner, but he had enough resistance and got the jump that he needed. Got it right on time. Distance should be around the similar range. Here or there, it's a great jump in conditions there. 132 feet, which is 40.2 meters. 40.2 meters. That is exactly the same distance as the one of the jumps, the better of the two jumps that he had at the Fluid Summer Showdown, all the way back in June of this year, I believe. So 132, equivalent to 40.2 meters. And the boat speed that he's used on each of his jumps all the way through the season, aside for the odd one or two from the previous calendar year, is 51k, which is almost 32 miles an hour. So, Jaden Eade, age 14, from Claremont in Florida. Now he's gonna bust loose here. Let's see if he can let the beast eat. Out wide, away from the boat. Now turns in, keeps the line tight. He's late into the jump and didn't fancy taking that in the way that he set up. So he passes on that jump, and he'll have to be satisfied with a 132. He knows it's good enough for a spot on the 5-person rostrum. And now it comes down to the final 3 competitors to determine who is the champion of the United States of America in boys 4 jumping. As he sinks into the water, I am sure that some of you are curious enough to find out what the national record is for immediate future reference. Well, that information I can give to you straight away, because I'm just about to pull it up on my handy little tablet here next to my computer, and it's benchmarked. Just to let you know that the boys 4 national jump record has a 2020 benchmark attached to it at 191 feet or 58.2 meters. We'll be back with the remaining 3 jumpers, starting with Wesley Blair next. All right, then, welcome back, folks. Wesley Blair on the water at this time. Let's see what Wesley has in store for us. Coming to us out of Mooresville in North Carolina. And has trained extensively with the likes of April Coble and Chris Eller at their facility in Lillington in North Carolina. From Mooresville in North Carolina, not too far away from NASCAR country, very, very close to Charlotte. He needs more than 132 feet to take the lead. Away from Jaden Eade, up, and banking in the air and not able to ride that jump out, and it's been a while since we've actually seen a competitor fail to land a jump once they've gotten into the landing zone. Just turns in, realizes that he was early and had to make a split-second decision as to whether to keep the jump or to refuse round the bottom left-hand corner. And as Wesley Blair gets ready to come back into the course, we await for him. We'll rejoin him at the start of jump number 2 next.
Try match play at bplayfield.com.
All right, continuing to work our way along with Wesley Blair, whose best jump of the season is 134 feet, and he would certainly love to conjure up something like that. That was good for a third place position at the Junior US Open Water Ski Championships over there in Rio Linda in Southern California, or Northern California, depending upon your perspective. Just outside Sacramento, of course.
I know she's getting close to that college age, so definitely want
So,
all of these competitors that are thinking
Wesley Blair fall on jump number 1. Jump number 2 should have a little bit better idea of how the wind is blowing and to what degree. Let's see what Wesley Blair can do on jump number 2. Good effort, good speed, and good float into the landing. He will take that jump and ride it out. He jumped 123 feet at the Southern Regional Championships. He comes to us out of Mooresville, North Carolina. Competed in the Pan American Championships in U21 and Open. Skied in International Boys in what seems to be ages ago. And jumping nowhere close to what he's capable these days with the distances he recorded there in those championships. The distance coming up is a 131, 100. Oh, tantalizingly close to Jaden Eade. 1 foot in distance, but let's have a look and see what that is in metric. The distance between 132 and oh, look at that, 0.3 of a meter. Wesley Blair in second place with a 39.9 or 131. Jaden Eade with 40.2 or 132. The length of a ruler. In both instances, 30 centimeters on one side, 12 inches on the other. All right then, here we go. Wesley Blair, jump number 3.
checking out the replay here. This is Clay Stern. Pass number 1, 30 miles an hour. Or sorry, 32 miles an hour.
Insisting on staying with the 3/4 cut. Seeing if he can generate speed and distance from that perspective. Here he comes. He's slow off the turn. Barrels in. Almost left his right ski behind him coming off the surface of the jump. Lands in and rides that distance away. But is it going to be enough? We know that it's going to be close to 130, but is it going to be close to the promised land for Wesley Blair? Driving hard, not getting everything out of that jump. You see him twist off the jump there. That's the perspective that those cameras on the ramp give us. Just looking out, just waiting on that distance to come through. Is it enough? Take some time to subscribe to the YouTube channel to be informed as to the latest broadcast from TWBC, and also exactly the same distance, 39.9, 39.9, 131 feet. That puts him and keeps him in second place. And there you go. There is Jaden Eade with 40.2 for 132. And that is 0.3 of a meter ahead of Wesley Blair. And there you see the others in the top 5. And you could see the live scoring from waterskiresults.com as well. All right, 2 competitors remaining. Will either of them be able to affect the title? We'll see Gage Gabrovic jump last, but before him, Vito Bloyer next. Returning to live action now, Vito Bloyer is our next competitor on the water at this time. Vito Bloyer, member of a skiing family, all of whom hail out of Mount Elmo in Minnesota. The original home of water skiing when Ralph Samuelson in 1922 decided to put some planks on his feet and try and get up on a pair of skis on top of the water behind the seaplane. The rest is history. Vito Bloyer. Let's see him on jump number 1. He's jumped over 140 feet in the past, and unfortunately on jump number 1 didn't like the setup, so passed up on that. So, almost knew immediately as soon as he came across the wakes that he was heading to the white instead of the red. And with that, we'll take a quick timeout, and then we'll be back. All right then, rocking and rolling. Let's have a quick look at the leaderboard, shall we, as we continue to roll along to the conclusion of a boys forward jump. All right, there's Jaden Eade. He's guaranteed at least a top 3 spot because of his distance of 40.2 meters or 132 feet. He is the leader. Wesley Blair is guaranteed at least a 4th spot, and Jake Abelson guaranteed at least his 5th spot because of where they stand right now and how many competitors are currently left to take their full sets. So, Vito Bloyer passing up on jump number 1. No distance recorded so far. We will see what he's got with the remaining jumps at his disposal. Here comes Vito Bloyer. Coming to us out of Lake Elmo in Minnesota. All right then, here we go. Vito Bloyer coming in on jump number... Oh my word! Oh, he... How? What? 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 He just about managed to get those in, and he's fine, but I'll check 2 places. I'll check his right ski, and you can make up your mind up as to where the next place he should search. Just look at that. Up. That, aside from the serious deal of him actually taking a big wipeout on that second jump, I don't know what to say at that point. Okay, so we're going to take Vito Bloyer possibly for his jump number 3, and that should come next. Let's have a look at that on the instant replay. And the sad part is that if he held onto his handle, he might have ridden away from that jump. Looks like his feet's coming away from the bindings, and it looks like the medical personnel on standby have done a quick diagnosis to check whether he's okay to continue skiing or whether they're about to do that anyway. But in the meantime, we'll step aside and we'll return with what we hope to see Vito Bloyer jump on jump number 3, but it could well be Gage Kaprovic going out there to try and snag the national title. Be back in a moment. All right then, so Vito Bloyer falls on jump number 2, and unfortunately we won't see him jump number 3, which means that that Jaden Eade will finish no worse than 2nd. Wesley Blair won't finish any worse than 3rd. Jake Abelson will finish no worse than 4th. And Corbin Pierce, I believe, will finish no worse than 5th based upon what I've seen so far. So that's how it shapes up, and just unfortunate incident there from Vito Bloyer. Just really worked hard to get off the turn and onto the jump and try and affect that jump distance on jump number 2, but unfortunately unable to continue on from there. All right, so a little bit of an anticlimax, but we'll continue on anyway. We've got Gage Kaprovic coming in for his 3 jumps, and we'll see what he's got in store for us. Gage Kaprovic will get you the scores in which he's produced this season.
All right, here we go. We got Sierra coming in. This is 28 off.
Coming to us out of San Antonio in Texas.
Sierra coming in. Gonna need to run it if she wants to challenge the leader.
Let's have a look at some of the performances. 154 feet was his best score from the San Marcos River Ranch LCQ for Nationals. In the U.S. Junior Open, he placed in 2nd. He placed in 2nd with a 151. Now, the distance that he's got to exceed is a 132 with the 3 jumps that he has at his disposal. He has jumped consistently over 130 feet, but can he do it here and now under the crucible of pressure that goes along with the national Oh, no! And he pounces on jump number 1 and crashes into a heap. He's fine. It doesn't look like he's twisted anything or done anything to prevent him from jumping again, but I tell you what, there is so much drama attached to boys forward jumping right now. and almost reared up or too much on his skis, going out wide on the right-hand side to compound matters as well. Turns in, looked in good, decent position, didn't look, and that right ski and that left ski was got caught under the wind, and if it wasn't for his presence of mind, he would have ended up in the wheat field next to us. All right, with that, we'll rejoin Gage Gabrovic for his next two jumps. After we see that, oh, wow. All right, we'll be back right after this.
Only one water skiing brand holds all 6 world records. Masterline, made in the USA.
Well, this jump competition in boys 4, we come down to our last competitor, Gage Gabrovic, passing up on jump number 1. No shortage of excitement. We saw Jake Abelson produce a brand new personal best of 1:26. We got Corbin Pierce with a 1:24. The best jump distance from Jaden Need with a 1:32. He currently holds sway right now. And a skosh more jumpers, have come into this event with some halfway decent jumps, and they found that the wind conditions and the boat setup and everything has been so good that they've experienced significant increases upon their jump distances. By the same token, there are some that come in with high expectations and are coming up a little bit short. Here comes Gage Gabrovic. Little slow off the turn. Let's see if he can. Oh, and he passes on jump number 2. Oh my word! If there hasn't been enough drama in this event, stand by. We could be in for more. We're having a look at this instant replay on jump number 2. Good, strong resistance away, almost getting pulled up towards the boat as he starts his glide on the right-hand side. But here's the deal. He turns, then he stops, and then he goes again. Almost as if he wasn't totally sure that he should take the jump. Just trying to psych himself up. Now it comes down to one single jump to determine the boys 4 national jump title. Is it gonna go to Jaden Eade, a skier who currently holds dual citizenship in the United States and New Zealand? Could it go to him with his jump distance of 132 feet? Certainly got a pretty darn good crowd along the shore side and next to the ramp. And now coming in, last jump of the day, last jump in boys 4. He's got to conjure up a distance in excess of 132 feet. What does he conjure up? He's got to conjure up a distance. Takes the lead and takes the win. Here he comes. Jump number 3. He takes it, but is it gonna be enough? He's got to land it, which he does. 40.2 meters is the metric distance that he's got to supersede. It could come down to centimeters. He knew that he had to take this jump if he is to stand any chance at all of getting on that podium, much less win. There, more water speed. Definitely not too much delay off the turn. He was later on this jump, but still losing a bit of distance back on his jumpers. We await for the distance. The distance for Gage Gaprovic. And your winner is Gage Gaprovic with a 136 right at the last. 41.5 meters. 1.3 meter advantage for the win. Gage Gaprovic passing up on 2 jumps, needing just 1 to seal the deal. 136 feet with a 4-foot differential between him and Jaden Eade with a 132. Less than a foot between him and Wesley Blair, who is in 3rd. Jake Abelson, the surprise package, with a 126 in 4th. And in 5th place with Corbin Pierce with a 124. Whew. Ooh, I'm going to need a sedative after all of that, I can tell you. That is some great jumping there from the boys 4. Congratulations, those competitors that made it onto the top 5. And indeed to all of the competitors in boys 2 tricks, boys 3 tricks, girls 1 tricks, the open women tricks, the open men tricks, and the girls 4 jumping, and finally boys 4 jumping. The schedule for tomorrow, let's pop that up on the screen. There it is right there, starting with boys 5 tricks and ending with open men's jump as we secure the qualification placings for tomorrow evening's America's Cup event. This is Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have you on board once again. We are done with tricks and jumping on this lake for today. So until tomorrow morning, where we start bright and early once again at 7 a.m., it is, on behalf of the TWBC crew who have worked tirelessly to bring this event to you, it is ciao for now.
It's Neely Ross, Reflex Team Skier. In today's how-to video, we're going to be talking about how to turn your offside. The offside for left-footed skiers are balls 2, 4, and 6. The offside for right-footed skiers, such as myself, are 1, 3, and 5. Today, I will be talking about the offside for right-footed skiers for balls 1, 3, and 5. Our first major step for a good offside is the approach into the buoy. We want to think about our left hip staying connected with the handle and not dropping back. We also want to think about our shoulders and body facing slightly outward. Our second step, we want to focus on our left hand being low, straight, and with full connection to the boat to allow for full control. Our last step is the reconnection point. I want you to think about your left hip moving up and through the buoy line so then you can reconnect into a strong position.